strawberry banana. Nope. For a handout or expecting that people not gonna do you wrong or that people gonna know. It's not how it goes. And you do right how you can do. But just know that everybody not
She
gonna
got kicked out. Somebody said you got to stay for another week. So where you gonna go? Why you getting kicked out? I'm talking about this right here.
I'm listening to that.
Why she get kicked out of the apartment?
Dang. I'm finna say, cause and them high, that ain't happening. Not in this world. He need a roommate. That's the point. That's the point. Exactly. Right. The way this world is set up,
You got to have a room.
you gotta have a roommate.
That's a thing.
It said people in relationships that they not really relationships, they just need somebody to help pay the bills. So they just putting up with them like, you know what, I need this half a rent paid, so all the dude is like, I'm just gonna put up with her ass, 'cause I can't pay this 28.
Because I can't afford to live alone.
Right, well, you can't though. You need to make 100,000 to live in Nashville with one person. So, and most people not making it, even though six figures is like, I'm not gonna say it's common now, but it can be done. You know, in this work in this day and age, as far as with different jobs, online, network marketing, you know, all that kind of stuff. But it's still not a lot of people that make six figures. But I'm just saying that it can happen for you. But like, cost of living is high. Rude boy, coming rude boy, yeah. Nah,
Oh, well, what's the Bible? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Come on.
be on mute for a minute. Now. Just hold on for a second. Hello, Lemon.
Okay, I can tell you that. Come on, go back.
Hello, XXX. Hello, Rama Christian. I know I said that wrong. Good morning. Good morning, Orlando. y'all doing on this thankful Thursday? And tell me one thing that you are thankful for this
It's
morning.
Throwback Thursday.
Titi said it's Throwback Thursday, but it's Thankful Thursday.
Well, we
So
okay.
it can be
Thankful
both.
Thursday.
I'm thankful to be alive,
I'm thankful to
and
be alive that it's a Throwback Thursday.
then I'm gonna upload some old videos for Throwback Thursday.
All right, girl.
Headed to take the kiddos to school. Y'all already know the routine. Mom of six. You know, that's part of being a mom. Taking them to school, picking them up. You know, so you guys will see a lot of that. So if you don't want to see any of that, then scroll. We don't want anyone to be here that doesn't want to be here, but we welcome everyone that wants to come. Welcome all 113 people that have decided to grace me with your presence. I appreciate you. Hello from Bangladesh. All right. Bangladesh. How you say your name? Jabores. Okay. Hello, I would even give up my life to be with you for one night. The sweetest, most beautiful woman in the world. Oh, thank you, Aki. But no, baby, I don't want you to give up your life. Christ already did that for us. Christ already gave his life for us, so no one has to give their life.
That's exactly what I tell Chris. I paid for you. I said, no, Jesus paid it
No,
all. Don't pay
Jesus
for me.
paid it all. He paid nothing. Good morning, no fox giving.
Oh,
No fox giving. I don't have big boobs, but they got breast milk in them though. Of man. They got breast milk in them though. My son is in 3 days. I am so proud of him, y'all. Shout out to the 138 people in here. Shout out to the breastfeed babies. Good morning, love ladies.
morning, Lord.
Thank you, Lynn. Jaleel says she cold. How you want to meet with me? Where you live in? Bangladesh? Ooh, I want to come to Bangladesh. I really do. I really do. I am a travel agent, so I can, come. I just have to make plans to come. How far is Bangladesh from, like, the UAE or Dubai or huh? What about it? What about it? Oh, okay, okay. Good morning, the Aries.
That's not that dude at school.
Yeah, man, it's good, Journey.
See, I remember that name. Journey, you a pretty girl when you smile a lot. Please, baby.
Y'all can't flirt with Orlando in here. He don't like that.
You don't like to play with you. Orlando don't know about birthday. Are you Orlando? That's right.
He said, dude, don't flirt with mom, boss. Love they say ABC.
Hey, lovelies. How you doing this morning? Happy Thursday. Love you. Kiss the babies when you see them.
Say, hey, kiddos, have a good school day. Shalom's waving, love lace. Janelle, love lace in the building.
Janelle Lovelace in the building.
So you ain't gonna say nothing.
Journey Lovelace in the building.
Janelle,
Janelle.
say hey to love lace.
Y'all a trill.
Don't send them no M&M's, love lace. Don't send them no M&M's.
No peanut or plain. Or peanut butter.
Oh, wait a minute, Jen Silver. We may have a subject for today. Mom, boss, do you think Bullhorn Betty will show up to the court this morning? Court this morning? Oh my God! I don't know. I did not know court was this morning. So, mommy, why Sebastian Rogers' mama, Katie, done put out a temporary protective order against one of the content creators? This lady live all the way in Florida. And she done put a temporary protective order on this lady. These people crazy. These people out here looking for your child that you went out there searching for. And now you putting temporary protective orders. And this lady got to go to court today. She had to drive from Florida. I know I'm saying it wrong. She had to drive from Florida for court. I'll just walk out to the door. Come on, let's walk to the door. Look at my cuties today. My Jalea, my Shasha, my Janelle. Okay, go. Girl, what you waiting on me for? Wait a minute. They having a fire drill. I didn't even know. Well, we just gonna Mayo Bryant. All Mayo Bryant. You get stuck if it's a real fire. So when you practice a fire, Jalea. So when you practice a fire drill, you have to act like it's a fire happening. Shiloh.
Just being silly.
Because they don't know how to act. You talking about the fifth grade, the same that was the fourth grade, the worst class in the school? We know y'all don't know how to act. I bet they can't wait to get ready, y'all.
I take them with me and say, okay.
Oh, I got a phone call from her teacher. She was like, I just want to tell you that Janelle was amazing today. She participated her with the ELA, her participation. She was on it. I was like, that she they have the bad here, y'all. Yeah, Miss, I like her. I like her. Bye, y'all. See y'all later. See y'all at 3. Well, Shiloh at 2.
Where they going?
Factory. Y'all came in doing the factory.
I'm glad we came to the party. She lazy. Where the kids at?
Come and do it. You see them? Look on the side.
Oh, okay.
They probably some will come out on this side.
That's the daycare like that.
Miss, what's her name? She said the lady with the, the lady. She was like, I went into Janelle in class yesterday. I said, this is not the same class. She's like, they have a good teacher. I was like, I like her. And I told her that she called me Miss Ratner. And I told her she called and, said Janelle was very participant in the ELA, like she was on top of her game and all that. And then they gonna be around the bed. It's pouring down here. You working from home, little place. Ooh, I bet you had bigger. Cause she said it's pouring down there, so she working from home.
Raining. We got that. We don't want no more of that rain.
Don't you know that other day when I told you to wake me up because I need to get practice for getting up. By the time when you text me, get up, and then when you text me later on, like 3 hours later, you like, yeah, I just finished my, your lessons, whatever you was doing, and I'm back home, and I laughed because I had just got up. I was like, between these 3 hours when she was like, all right, you up? I was like, yep. And she called me. I was like, call, don't text.
She just call her back, and she don't get up when you ask her to.
Yeah, when you called, I got up 15 minutes later. I was like, I got 15 more minutes. I already had they clothes out and ready. So I was in my head, I'm picturing already while I was sleeping. Like, oh, well, they clothes already. I don't got to get out. There don't got to be some nash. Like, I'm in my sleep, I'm thinking, like, yeah.
Girl, I don't get no pictures no more. Why is that?
They are excited for school.
What?
Thanks for hitting the like button.
Why is that?
9 a.m. this morning. Oh, well, I live in Tennessee, girl. I'm here. Is it in the Hendersonville Court or the Davidson County? No, I live in Nashville. I live 20 minutes from Hendersonville. And I live downtown Nashville, so I could just go to court. Katie Proudfoot. Are you proud? Like, are you proud? I cannot believe out of all people, you get a tip. And I'm not saying that if the lady gets, I'm trying to figure out how could she possibly on somebody live in Florida. You've been better off putting one on somebody live here in Nashville, girl. Like what? hours away from you. And she only showed up in your neighborhood, if I'm not mistaken, once. And I could have sworn y'all street is a public street. So you can't stop nobody from riding up and down the street. Now, if she was yelling y'all name, Katie, where's Sebastian? Katie, where's Sebastian? I don't know. But I cannot believe it. You need to put a temporary protective order against whoever got your child. How about that?
They haven't found him yet?
No. That's what I'm saying. You putting TPOs against people when your child still not found. And these people, this lady done had your Sebastian daddy on her platform every night with his cash app, send him donations. Let's help self find his son. This is a father that's just looking for his son, and then here come the mammy, because that's what I'm gonna call you, because you ain't been out looking for your child. Want to put out TPOs. No, I'm not for bullhorn Betty, because I don't know all the details. But what I'm saying is this is ridiculous, and I'm not thinking that this lady need a temporary protective order against somebody that don't even live in the same city or state as you. Live multiple states from you. This lady, what? This lady have to get a hotel overnight to get here. Y'all trick. So get my 5-year-old starts kindergarten in a couple of weeks. Oh. On a separate sheet of paper, give a definition of science. Okay. Science, there you go. Give a definition and summarize the skills. There go the skills. Not hard. Question and answers there. Yeah, same thing. On the separate sheet of paper, explain how estimates are useful. And then if we read right here, we talk about estimates are useful. It's approximate number based on a reasonable assumptions. Estimates are useful when it is impossible to count every object or when the thing being estimated cannot be measured. So bring this back home. Y'all homework got to be turned in like once a week, like. All right, so bring this back home. We'll do it. Yeah, that's science. You know I'm down for that.
Yes, I'm a down for science myself, girl.
Science is my favorite subject.
But I ain't gonna say it's my favorite stuff. Math was my favorite stuff.
Thank you, Kermon. Good morning, Just Jay.
I'm a spell.
Well, math is my favorite.
English was mine.
But I really like it.
Yeah, I love English.
Jabores, no, I'm not married, but I'm in a relationship of 11 years. Are you calling me Elton John Badger Boy? Or are you? I don't know. You know what?
Current started in 2013, so
You look like Young Thug rapper. Well, first of all, Young Thug could never
October for me.
because I'm a woman. So telling me that I look like a man, you out of order and out of line.
I said I'm gonna buy you one.
So I can't wear one.
So when I get out of order and out of line with you, don't get mad, okay? All right.
I feel bad. I ain't got before.
You don't see no damn Young Thug right here.
You can wear it if you want to.
It barely fit.
Okay, it's too big.
Oh my God, I'm done.
Okay, I have to get
Y'all
something that's too big.
I'm telling y'all now. She tell them De'Aaron. De'Aaron said, oh my God, I'm done with y'all flirting with Mom Boss. I'm telling y'all, she is
I thought
taking.
this was not too big.
You heard me, Journey? What I say? He said, oh my God, I'm done with y'all. I'm telling y'all, I'm done with y'all flirting with Mom Boss. I told y'all she take it.
Who said that?
Yeah.
I got the little boy. I like him. I like him already. Then when I come
Just said I want to go wherever the storm not going.
when I come to get you, there's a lot of buses inside.
You said make me sing a song, Just Jay. I was gonna give her a sing. It's over now. It's over now. I feel like I can make it. The storm is over now. There you go, Just Jay. The storm over now. God bless Chris. Hope you have a great day too. Let's make it clap. Yeah, what you thought I was gonna get married? Play some fudge on that wedding just Jay, subscribe to my new channel, Cashville Crimes. Oh yeah, Janelle Silvers, subscribe to my new channel, Cashville Crimes, because I'm gonna be bringing y'all all the crime stories from Nashville and across Tennessee. Yeah, I see. You be like, Mama, I'm here. Girl, yeah, duh. I said something yesterday. I said, why are you on here? Somebody, I'm in school. I said, I know you in school. I said, why you on here? Oh,
What's that?
well, you do what you want to do. Can't raise a man. Well, if I act like a man, your mama do too. Ain't no What you mean? Yeah, they not getting no shine. I just said what I said.
Get off your channel. Go to a man's channel.
Right. That's what you want. No, you didn't have to fly him out, but what? You can fly him out. And this is a church van, a church that picks up its church members. So if you want them to get a new van, guess what? You can send them some donations to Community Christian Church in Nashville, Tennessee. Pastor John Walker. Now, hell, you probably don't even have a car.
What did he say?
The car is filled. It ain't my car. It's the church van.
Where is his built in?
I don't know what the hell they see. I guess they talking about the roof.
Oh, well, it's ragged at the top. You want to buy a van for the church?
Exactly. You want to donate to the church?
Right.
Yeah. Devil.
Right where?
Right.
Oh, I can let her right. I can let you right in front of her. Where's Jordan?
She's on the ball. Like I
It's two balls. Which one's Jordan?
Good for you, Corey.
Which one is Jordan? Which one you is Jordan?
I don't answer.
Hey, Jordan. Hey, how you doing, Jordan? Don't you tell her not to answer.
Right, she don't want us to meet her friend. Girl, don't make me pull up in.
What's your name, baby? How you doing, Kaylee?
Kaylee, that's Journey, and Journey and y'all introduce yourself.
That was funny.
Okay, well, y'all have a good day.
We see you later, Jordan. See you later. What you say now? Okay. Love you. Love you, Journey.
She like, y'all embarrassed. Where the Aries at?
Yeah.
I ain't see him. Aries, I didn't see you standing outside.
You may not be here yet. We early. Remember, yesterday when you get early.
Having fun in the car. Well, dropping the kids off at school, so if you call that fun.
It's fun.
Yeah, we are having fun in the car. Yep, sure are. We have fun everywhere we go. Everywhere we go.
I thought you were going to. I thought you was coming on this lounge. You a foreign person. I see that.
Right, they mad. They mad. Big man, little man. Big man, little man. Is you big man? Big man, little man. Big man. Got him in their feelings. 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 Y'all ain't finna have me out here tripping today.
Am I going the wrong way for D-U-D-E? C-A-L-L?
It ain't 9 o'clock. It ain't nowhere near. I'm sure he's not even there yet.
Oh, okay.
Let me see what he texts. He said in an hour.
What time you text?
At 8 o'clock. He texted at 8.
In an hour.
Yeah. It's 8:30.
So what we going to do for 30 minutes? I'm going to go back to your house and come back.
Go for it.
Go where?
Go for it.
Where? Over here.
Where we going? Get another reason for me to act the fool. Get out the car.
Take my picture.
I can follow you, but first you must say hi, Sophie and Jaso. All right, I just see you. Now, follow. Girl, the storm ain't over. Haven't been watching the news. It's been bad here in Georgia, South Carolina. That's why I'm trying to figure out where it's not going. Just day, I sung the storm is over for you. Girl. You can't worry about the physical storm. The mental and the emotional storm is over. Okay, mom, got a jet. I'm going to stop and say hello and see what's shaking. Have a good day. If you can come back later, come back. I'll probably be live for 5 hours or 6 hours today. You know, we got a lot to talk about. I didn't plan on yesterday, y'all. I literally just planned on going live, taking the kids to school, maybe staying on another 30 to 45 minutes. Y'all was on there for 6 hours. 6 hours, y'all. And I want to show y'all. Look at how many views I had yesterday. And then, people be like, first of all, we've gained over 1,300 subscribers in 28 days. See? So, because we were at like 5,100 subscribers 2 days ago, 3 days ago, not even 3 days ago. And we're at 6,429 subscribers. Our views are up 641,000. Watch time 6.3 thousand. I said yeah. And then subscribers 1.3. And then my look at my live from yesterday, y'all. This is my live I did yesterday. MomBossMayo live. Mom of six. Second day of school with kids. Hot topics. Look how many views we had yesterday. 173,000 views on my live. This wasn't an uploaded video. This is my live video. So I'm proud of myself. I see obviously the topics that I've been talking about people are interested in. And then I have a short. This short right here. See? 307,000 views 6 days ago. It actually has 309. But YouTube is like a little slower than yeah. So we back at it today because we eating Kamala up today. Kamala, Camilla.
Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she is a black woman?
Well, I can say no. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much, and she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black?
She has always been black.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't, because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she became a black person.
Just to be clear,
I think somebody should look into that too when you ask the continuing very hostile, nasty tone.
I just love the way he says
Black. Turn black. That's exactly what she did. And pandering to y'all. Y'all keep on. Y'all keep on letting her be this word salad.
So what else are you going to do to fix this problem? Well, let's start with this.
Let's start.
Prices have gone up.
Yep, prices have gone up.
And families and individuals are dealing with the realities of the bread costs more, the gas costs more.
You just said that prices
And
went
we
up.
have to understand what that means.
Prices went
That's
up.
about the cost of living going up.
You just said that.
That's about having to stress and stretch limited resources.
Because
That's
prices
about a
went up.
source of stress for families that is not only economic, but is on a daily level, something that is a heavy weight to carry.
Again,
So it is
what are
something
you
that we
gonna
take very
do?
seriously. Very seriously.
What are you gonna do
And we know
about
from
it?
the history of this issue in the United States that when you see these prices go up,
And what are you gonna do about it? You still didn't tell us what you're gonna do.
she's taken away whatever natural health we're going to have.
She is everything to everybody. You see this ludicrous accent that she's put on. And by the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s. And, you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where she really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, we come on our
Kamala. It's her name Kamala.
That's a lovely accent you have. New Jersey?
You all know this one in
20?
2020, and we're going to do it again in
2025.
Yes. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Bruh.
I want to say this, recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India.
Can y'all hit the like button? Likes are free.
Her love of good Italy.
Thank you.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras, because she wanted us to understand where she had come from and where we had.
Yeah.
So you believe
Hold up. Angela, tell him. Tell him, Angela. No, tell him it's right here.
everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong,
Girl, stop.
it's easier.
Look at this crybaby.
Character matters. It matters. So we have grown. Being a good person matters.
Crybaby.
It's easy to hold on to people.
Cry.
This country,
Cry.
the president doesn't want you here. If you're very high,
Cry.
babies snatched away, sent dreamers.
Oh, Lord. Lord. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. My baby don't cry this much. And he's four. I'm trying to figure out why is this grown ass Democrat man crying when Joe Biden was elected president, like his mouth was just.
Let's say it one more time.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
And we heard you
One last time. One last time for good measure.
for the people in the back.
I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
But you can do something for only age. Girl, I'm going to keep pointing it out there. Because them young people.
So why would you vote for a woman?
It's okay to look out for your people, girl. Just claim it.
We
Like
just
that.
have to have a black vice president.
Just claim it. Oh, Lord.
I cannot.
They don't got abortion clinics at the border. They're telling us as American women, specifically black American women, we need to abort our children. But if you coming across
Go make some money, Orlando.
come to the land of milk and honey, the great land of opportunity.
So you can send your girl cash out
Biden even said,
for some coffee.
illegal immigrants coming across
Oh, y'all had got that cash up last week that you sent me for a cup of coffee. I really appreciate
if
it.
they were to go to that black single mother living in the
$10.
$400,000.
Most expensive coffee I done bought.
4,000. Because I know some black women that can make something jump for 4,000. Offer her 40,000. You know why? They'll never give us that because they know that we'll never need them again. Welfare reminds me of an old man I used to date. I was in a relationship with him for 11 years. He would never marry me, right? But whenever my bills were due, I would tell him he would give me just enough. He had a whole lot of money. He would give me just enough. Rent due, $1,200.
You saying welfare remind her of an old white man, of an old man. He had a whole lot of money, but he only gave her enough, so but she would come back. You know, and that's the government. But now people just so slow or ignorant. They don't know. Like, oh, they're gonna give us a $400 check. What? And that $400 is gone before you even got it. Like what? That's all you worth. Like, is that all you worth? It's a $400 stealing of shit. But the immigrants can get 20,000 in EBT. That is wrong. Yes, it is. It's not wrong. Well, maybe I don't know. Like he said, an hour off of when I tick, so maybe he thought, you know, no, it's part. It's part. You know, close. No. Thanks for subscribing, Bridget. You know what, Angela? Angela, I'm sick of your comments. I think you come in here just to aggravate. So I deleted your comments on a 10-second timeout. Just 10 seconds, long enough for her comment to be deleted. You don't come in here talking about karma. Girl, bye. Go say that in somebody else's chat. What you think about karma? Vote blue. You know. Well, let's go to your chat because clearly you see that ain't what we talking about over here. Okay. And clearly you can see we not voting blue over here. So go to your channel, Angela Page, and go talking about Kamala. Yeah, over there. And Trump and however you want to do it. Y'all want to hear my Kamala voice? I forgot I had it. I forgot I had it. It was the second. Yeah. It was the second, not the first.
Okay, y'all. This is my Kamala Harris voice. So,
Let's see if I can talk to her. So what are you gonna do about inflation?
well, let's think about this. Prices
Have
gone
fun.
up, you know, and gas and milk prices have gone up.
I won't.
Now what is this?
You know.
What you told me last month?
Okay.
That's what I was saying.
That just tripped me out.
And
So we have to deal with that prices went up. And with inflation, it's just the population, you know, has to deal with that things cost more now because prices went up because of inflation, and we take that very seriously.
but what are you gonna do? Like what? Like your lady,
He didn't say what you gonna
nothing.
do.
Just
Prices have gone up. Milk and gas prices have gone up.
So, okay, what you gonna
inflation, and the public has to deal with things costing more, inflation, because things cost more. Like, girl, because y'all helped us in 2020, and y'all gonna help us in 2025. You go vote for her, girl. I'm not just gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something for black people. No. I come to you as the Vice President of Southern Asian descent. Are you high? Why would you come in here and say that? Are you high? Are you high? You must wanna be high. You must not got nothing to get high with. So you come in here asking me, am I high? I'll show you high. Yep, right now. See you later, sweetie. Rub the damn man. What's going on here? You laughing, Tim? I know that was funny. People come in here and really say things that they need, so you must need something to get high with. So you want to come in and ask me, am I high? Really? No. I was about to say something. Yeah, ain't nobody voting for Scamala, Kamala, Camilla, Kamala Harris. Y'all can go vote for her, because this how her voice changes on y'all every month, every week. This was her yesterday. This gonna be her tomorrow. I come to you, Kamala Harris, the first Indian president man. Like, what's she gonna be Thursday? Friday, this gonna be her at the debate talk. Yeah, come on. Damn committee. Yeah, I can't wait for this debate. Yeah. Y'all gonna play too much. Who voice I said this was? Did I say this was the fourth one? No, this the fourth one. I don't know. You said the second one. Your mom sound like the talking. Okay, it's off now. Okay, girl, good for you that your family is voting for Kamala. Y'all the only family that is. Y'all the only family that is, girl. Y'all need to go do y'all research, because clear you have it. What's your nationality? Because if you black, she already done told you she not doing it before you. Do I need to replay it? Girl, so what color are you? And if you Indian, she don't even claim y'all, so. But. She's Indian, right? Girl, South Asian descent. She don't know what she want to do. Damn, why you turning that? But she clearly could have said, I come to you as the first African American Asian descent vice president. But did she say that? No. But come on over, you coming? Hold on. Are you coming over? Girl, no, they didn't do this. Yeah, Trump 2020, what you said. About it anytime, yeah. Like, girl, stop. You need to go listen to, you need to go ask Willie Brown White about Kamala. Like, talking about your family. Kamala gonna break up y'all home. That's what she do. She break up homes. She sleep with married men. So, you may want to go do your research before people in New Orleans is going for Kamala. For another levy to break, okay. Y'all go right ahead. Prayers for New Orleans. Girl, New Orleans ain't voting for her. You need to stop. People on New Orleans is voting for her. You mean in New Orleans? Yeah, ain't nobody on New Orleans. They in. was all the hotties voting for or all the hoes voting for? Hoes for Harris, hoes for Harris, hoes for Harris. Well, Megan said hotties for Harris, so why can't I say hoes for Harris? Because that's really what the show was. You hear with this vulgar music at the name presidential rally. Girl, you could have changed it up and made it into presidential lyrics. But you did not. You gonna lick out your tongue. Ow, girl, Harris, no. We know that's what Harris was doing to Willie Brown. Yeah, we know. That's how the man that she was messing with, she was 29 and he was 30. And he gave her one of the highest paid jobs that she did not even qualify for because we know what she was doing. Sideline hoe. Use a hoe. Use a hoe. Kamala was a hoe. Did he pick you up? Did he take you out? No, because he was with Miss Brown. Get your shit together. You're making a fool of yourself. Even though he spent the night, his home was somewhere else. With Miss Brown, are you tired of being on the sideline? Tired of getting yours after she got hers? Second place don't win a prize. When you gon' realize you wasting your time. Girl, yeah, that was for her. Shout out to Monica for writing a sideline hoe song. Yeah, he at home vacations with his family, Christmases with you all along. Are you tired of spending all your holidays alone? Tired of being a little sideline hoe? Yep, she was tired, and that's why when she was running for Senate, she hurried up and got him out. We need to get him removed as Attorney General after she done stepped her way to the top. Then she tried to get the man removed. Just like her. Yeah. Yeah. He done helped you get up to the top and then you get him fired. Ain't that something? Yeah, we know. But y'all go on and vote who you want to vote for. Don't let me sway you. Yeah, Kamala had a lot of bust in and paid homeless people at her rally. So you can say what you want. But get y'all money, homeless people. I ain't knocking y'all. If they gonna pay y'all, get y'all a meal to go. Go. Get your money. Just don't vote for them. Because they putting up 18, they turning 18-story buildings into whole immigrant houses. Why they can't do that for the homeless? Yeah. So while they busing y'all to the rally, they need to bus y'all to somewhere to live. And what you mean you can barely hear me? I know that's a lie. I'm from India and I support Kamala. Well, good for you, baby. She don't support you. Because now she's black. Block. She's not Southern Asian descent anymore. Well, I'll sound underwater. Under the sea. Under the sea. Do I still sound like I'm underwater? It's a microphone. Thanks for subscribing at Even in Average. That used to be a good one. Even in Average. Ain't that a good one? Somebody, that's what I thought. Somebody just came in and subscribe. What's my Instagram? MomBossMayo. Well, that's my business. Lady Boss Tag. You see the Nightbot information scrolling through? It said I'm not lying. It's on here. Ooh. I just sung a song. It's called Silent. It headed to my mom. You didn't hear it. But, Lady Boss Tag. Y'all said I sound like I'm underwater. Who is this mom? True. But not for you. Talk about you should have said that after our son. So this show change. Alright, let me put my voice back on. Yeah. Because I'm not doing nothing for y'all black people. I already done told y'all that. I don't know how many more ways or times I can say. I'm not just gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something for black people. I mean, I did say that in 2020, the same year that y'all helped me get in, and y'all helped me get in 2025. Because I told the president, what she said, I told him I didn't know you knew her. Yeah, they didn't know you either. Because they was like, who voice is that? What voice is that today? Do I still sound like I'm underwater? Y'all got me acting up locked up. I'm almost home in a minute. So we'll get into some topics when I get home. Yeah. Anything y'all want to talk about? It's 89 people in here. Are y'all on the way to work? Don't got a job? Looking for a job? Looking for a business? I can help you start a business right from your cell phone. Taking your kids to school. Like, what is everybody doing on here? Nobody is communicating with me. I guess y'all just want to look at my pretty face. Well, I don't know. I don't know anyhow. But I really wish I could think of a song to sing, but I can't think of one. Give me some suggestions. Give me some suggestions, my friend. Give me some suggestions. 101 people in here waiting on the sound. Let me think of one. I can't think of nothing. Dang. I said I could think of a song and just 40 people left. There was 101 people in here. Now it's just 67. I was like, man, we can't get no song. We got out of here. Ooh, honey, they should have never let me find these extra features on this microphone. Because y'all thought y'all couldn't stand me when it was regular. Y'all really ain't gonna stand me when it's like this. I even got my TT laughing. Y'all know y'all wanna laugh. Y'all done put some laughing emojis in that thing. Alright, I got 10 more people back. Hit the like button. Likes is free. It's 12 likes. I need all 77 of y'all to press the thumb down 1 to 2 seconds on your phone and hit the like. Or you can hit the 3 dots at the top right and hit the like button. Likes are free. Share the video with your community. It's free. It's free. Thank you. Now we got 100 people back. YouTube must be listening. YouTube like, what she gonna talk about today, y'all? Are we gonna push in the algorithm today like we did yesterday? Are we? Cause y'all sure pushed your girl to the algorithm. I had 173,000 views on it with only 6,000 subscribers. Look at God. Ain't God good? All the time. Amen. Oh, and today is Thursday. what Jesus did while on earth.
A lot.
Yeah, that's what the lesson is about.
He did a lot.
Yes, he did. In the short time he was here.
Yeah.
Because he knew that humans was going to betray him. He already knew that he came to die for our sins.
Amen.
That's why he came. That's why y'all should love God. He gave his only son. His only son.
Only
To
because
come down here and die for y'all, strangers.
everybody should love God.
Yeah, he made y'all, but he don't know y'all.
No, you don't know him. I know y'all. You don't know him, but he know all
Shit,
about God.
but yeah, God know y'all hard, so he knew that y'all was going to crucify Jesus.
Yeah.
That's why he sent his son. Scam, likely a scam. Yeah, because you know when Eve took Adam that apple and he bit it, instead of telling her to go on girl with that apple, that God told us not to bite. And then he bit it. Then a follower, not a leader, that he was supposed to be in the Garden of Eden. With that being said, God said one man's life can help save humanity, since one man messed up humanity. Actually, it was one man, and then the man followed her. See how women be y'all be letting those women just get y'all? He should have told her, girl, don't want to put the apple back on the tree.
Why you waving at me? I don't know his name.
But he didn't. He beat it. Temptation. Just like when your parents tell you don't do something and you do it. That's just how the word is. So God already knew what was going to happen. So that's why y'all should love him. Would you send your only child to come down for people? Would you? Tell the truth. Because I would. And I'm being truthful. So that's why I love God. Yeah. Y'all better get y'all house back. So you want that get in, guys? For 6 hours, and we're going to get 200,000 views. Ta-da! Man, just don't make the haters mad. We don't make the haters mad. Be family mad. Yeah, he's trying to break your trash and like slave on the dick. We don't got enough men. So we need to breastfeed our babies out. We so bad, yeah. The white slave owners used us to feed their children from our breasts. But we couldn't use the same bathrooms, or drink from the same water fountains, or go to the same school, or go to the same shops. But I can breastfeed your baby with milk in my body. Maybe that makes sense. Still the same?
Still the same? Still the same?
I know it's feedback because I got two devices on, but do I sound louder now? Just tell me if I sound louder. I think I fixed it. I think it was something going on with my mic and on the phone, and I had to clean it out. Yeah, the kid, it was some girl. This the phone that the kids be having, and I looked at the bottom of it. It was something in it, like some candy, probably. Like I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. You can hear it now. See, yeah. Oh man, I'm be mad if my live today been sounding like this the whole time. Hold up. I'm finna mute y'all real quick. Okay, we good now. We good. We good.
We good.
We good. Crystal, did you see my live yesterday? Let me show you something. Girl, look at what we did yesterday, girl. Look at them views. Well, it says 3 hours ago, but that's wrong. Let me refresh it. That was yesterday. Right there. 173,000 views. And then my short, this right here, 308,000. So yeah, I had something to talk about. I'm trying to find out this bullhorn Betty. That's what I'm looking for. Maybe let's see if somebody can bullhorn Betty court. I have learned JLR and SF are working with the Proudfoots. JLR met with them when he was in the area. Neither can be trusted. And y'all, Bullhorn Betty wrote this. She said, I have learned that JLR and SF, which is this it's an investigative page. I can't remember the name of it. They said they're working with the Proudfoots. The Proudfoots are the parents, well, the mom and the stepdad of Sebastian Rogers that went missing. And he's been missing since February the 26th, no sign of him. And the mom has recently got a court order against one of the YouTubers that was driving. Well, I'm not going to say she was driving because I think she only came down once or twice, but it doesn't matter. This lady came from Florida to help search for your child. Sebastian's dad has been on her channel like a whole lot of times. Trying to share the story, trying to get people, help to find Sebastian, trying to piece stuff together, getting donations for the dad and all that. But yeah, the mom, wait a minute, y'all. Yeah, court, y'all. This one says JLR abuses women mentally and physically. He punched his girlfriend in the face in Washington, D.C., New York, in front of many witnesses. We've learned so much about JLR and his... Oh, wow, y'all. Court. Y'all, yes, today is August 8th, y'all. It is court today, y'all. It is court. I'm trying to see if I can find, like, the documents. That's what I want to find for y'all. And y'all, they're trying to get this lady for stalking. Wait a minute, I'm gonna find it. Bullhorn Betty. Let me put in Bullhorn Betty and then Katie Proudfoot. Popeyes.
Thing in the subject line that's going to bring my attention to it, so I look right at it. That's
okay. Well, I can show y'all the news things. So, like, y'all, when I seen it on the news, I knew it was real. I was like, oh my god. That's why sometimes you can't help people. Like, just being honest.
The missing teen's mother claims she's being stalked and falsely accused by a YouTuber. So now she's taking legal action.
Girl, you the last one to see him alive. If that's the case, you need to begin protective orders against us all.
Disappeared 5 months ago from his family's home in Hendersonville. The teen's mother has been granted a temporary order of protection against a Florida YouTuber by the name of Bullhorn Betty. Well, tonight, News 2's Caitlin Quisenberry sat down and spoke with the influencer.
Sebastian Rogers has not been seen since February 25th. Since then, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office, along with several other agencies, searched for a little over a week before officials said they were scaling back to focus their efforts on the investigative side. YouTubers and TikTokers nationwide have covered nearly every step, but now Sebastian's mom, Katie Proudfoot, indicates it's gone too far. In a legal filing for an order of protection, Katie says Andrea Griffin, also known by her YouTube name of Bullhorn Betty, accused the family of harming their son.
Well,
inciting the public
everybody
and followers
did
to aid her in stalking. Katie
no, that is a lie. This lady lying. Katie
Andrea
lying.
tells me she has not received the
I ain't
temporary order
going
of protection,
for that.
but claims she's not done anything illegal.
if it is from her, then that's absolutely a falsehood. They can go and look at all my lives. My lives never come down off my channel. Driving on a public property, on public road with a camera hanging out, there's nothing unlawful about that. That happened over a month ago. It was when it's the only time I've been in the Hendersonville area.
Right, she's only been one time.
Are becoming more and more.
Andrew says her main goal is to provide informational content to the public and to help find Sebastian. She tells me these accusations are just a distraction.
I don't like the drama on the channel, and the more I resist the drama and keep it focused about Sebastian, the more these distractions keep coming up. This is all about Sebastian Rogers, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. It's not about Seth Rogers. It's not about Katie Proudfoot. It's not about Christopher Proudfoot. It's about where is Sebastian Rogers and how can we bring him home.
The court-ordered hearing is set for August 8th at the Sumner County Courthouse. Each of Bullhorn Betty's YouTube videos will be summarized for the DA's office. Until that time, a temporary restraining order says Andrea cannot stalk or come within 100 feet of.
This lady live in Florida. How is she coming anywhere near you, Katie?
News 2.
Like, this
We
was
reached out
dumb.
to Katie Proudfoot for comment and have not heard back.
And you ain't gonna reach out to hear back because that was stupid. In the whole world. What Don Wells should join suit, her and MGL. Who is the MGL? Magnolia? Got him fired from his job, guilty or not, you don't go real life. What? Yeah, y'all, so they have court, but things definitely not adding up, baby. Like, wait a minute, where are my videos on Sebastian? Let's see, Katie Proudfoot intoxication on social media. Chris and Katie Proudfoot, Only Friend Speaks.
From the east.
Yeah, all this lady been doing is putting out information about trying to find Sebastian, as far as I can tell. And I mean, I think the mom is involved. I mean, you was the last one to see him. So, I mean, they need to be looking into you. And then the latest thing that I just looked at, it looked like now they're trying to
Okay, and thank you again, Kathy. I am going to take this down so everybody can see.
It looked like they trying to
and so what
We played one on TV.
I'm playing one right now in a sense, I guess. At least I'm trying to. I mean, this fortunately the what's in the public arena, and I've not watched every book.
Let me find it. It's not me. Coach Katie, Sebastian Rogers, Bow Meeks in Tennessee.
That's a
This was 6 days ago.
Now, we know he disappeared for 17 hours. I'm wondering right now if he took a cash withdrawal.
Okay, let's watch a Bullhorn Betty video and see if
Took a cash
this lady should have got a
withdrawal before
protective
he
order.
left.
It
You
looked
guys
like
even know I'm here? I'm already
she's
gone.
in Tennessee.
That's how we roll here on the Bullhorn Betty Show. God bless. From the East Coast to the West, the new here. Court got that I'm not in Florida. Right now, I'm in Mississippi and following a few leads out here. And I decided I was ready to come by
Thankful
and
for
take a look
Thursday.
at
One more
the
work
Yogi
day.
Bear
You jealous
campground
for this flat? Why are you
and
jealous?
decide
I can show you
Whether
how to make
Chris is
money from your
here,
cell phone where you can limit
whether
them
he's
work
been lying
hours.
to us about his job, whether he even
I
has
ain't
a
telling you to
job
quit your job.
at St. Jude's, and whether his camper is
I'll
here.
never tell you to do that if it's something you
Now,
love.
I'm unsure about a lot, but I'm 4 minutes away from where he's allegedly camping at. So here you see, there's the Yogi Bear campground.
So this
And
is
I'm
the
on set
campground where
right now. I parked at a
Chris
local
Proudfoot,
store,
Sebastian Rogers'
which I'm a patron of.
stepdad stays at because he works construction in
Thought we would come here
Memphis.
because we haven't heard hide nor hair from Katie or Chris, and naturally I want to walk on.
Well, I got to do
easements.
some updates on the story
There's
anyway,
no,
Crystal, so you in the right
sidewalks
spot
here,
for the
so all you can
updates.
do, well, there's a sidewalk over there, which I'll probably cross the road and walk on the legitimate
Because
sidewalk.
this is ridiculous. A
But there
whole
you go.
court order?
The problem is where he was stationed before. He has a Montana, and I don't see the Montana here. I thought I saw him creeping and parking next to
Let me see something.
a cat.
I want to see if she
I
can
believe
speak
they're
on the
renting this
case.
spot here as a decoy. I don't believe he works at St. Jude's anymore. He hasn't moved. He hasn't come home. He hasn't left. He hasn't. So nobody's here. And I guarantee when I go by their house later today, they will be there. I don't think Chris is staying here. I don't know why he's keeping his camper here. It makes me wonder because, you know, they can get a search warrant for his camper even if it's in Mississippi.
And Chris, I want to ask you something, but I don't want to ask you right here.
Search warrant potentially. We're hearing that there were forensics done. I'm going to find that out. I'm not leaving the state of Tennessee without knowing for sure. But I'm here, folks. And I'm sorry for deceiving you, but I'm sure you understand exactly why I had to. I would not be able to
And it
get my
ain't
work
nothing
done,
I like that. I just, you know.
with people constantly interfering with my business. This is what we do. We continue to do it over and over again. We fight for these victims. We fight for these cases. And more importantly, we fight for their families when they're being unnecessarily attacked, which is what's happened to Seth. And of course, naturally, I probably wouldn't have worked as hard on this case if it wasn't for bad actors attacking a disabled innocent man that has a disabled son missing. And most likely at the hands of the boy's mother and stepfather, something bad may have happened to him. And for people to be attacking him is disgusting. I'll never understand it, but we do believe that there is true evil in this world.
Definitely is true
evil. Right
we witnessed that when we saw Sonya Massey get shot in the face.
And I'm in front of the Yogi Bear campground. I have been walking, I have been researching, and more importantly, today, I'm going to be asking a lot of questions to a lot of people in this area, including businesses that have supplies, right? Shovels, axes, chainsaws, anything and everything. I'm going to be talking to local store workers and see if they have any information that might lead to the whereabouts of Chris on February 25th and February 26th.
Right.
We are in Mississippi, folks. We are in Mississippi. If anybody hasn't figured it out, my ending Saturday is going to be Georgia. So by the time you guys even know I'm here, I'm already gone. That's how we roll here on the Bullhorn Betty Show. God bless. Hey, this is Bullhorn Betty. So I'm in Horn Lake. I came here. This place is closed. I'm going to have to come back here. But I did want to cut through here to show you that right here is the Citgo, and over here is the BP and the Citgo. I have went to both of those places. The morning crew has never seen Chris or Katie ever. So nobody, they worked there for a while.
Head south toward US Highway 51 North.
Closing, so I'm going to be looking at that. I need to find gas stations that are open in the early morning. It sounds like these gas stations here close around midnight. So they're not the gas stations I'm really looking for at the moment, but I am under full investigation to try to find which direction Chris Proudfoot went, where he's accustomed to going to. I'm looking for specific answers so I can follow his tracks. Right now, after he leaves home and goes to Yogi, his tracks go cold. We can't find him. Why? That's my major question. Why can we not find Christopher Proudfoot? Why can't we not find his movements on the 25th into the 26th and when he came back here? When he came back here to pick up his camper? And why is his camper still here when he's not staying here? What is the purpose of leaving the camper here if he's not returning to work? Those are my questions. I hope we can find solutions and answers. So I'm making my rounds. I just came here. I didn't have anybody that saw Chris here at all, but I talked to somebody at the customer service desk and let them know to please check their footage from February 26th to March 1st to see if there was any possibility of Chris coming in here. And I told them I didn't need to see the footage, but if they did see Chris on the footage, to call TBI or the FBI immediately. So we're doing our part around here in Horn Lake, Mississippi, bringing awareness to Sebastian Rogers. We're not going to quit until we find out where Chris was. As you see, I'm here at Home Depot. We just left Lowe's, but while I was walking out, when I talked to some of the people, look what was in the parking lot of the Home Depot. A Texas Roadhouse. A Texas Roadhouse is right back here. And we're still looking for Sebastian Rogers, but I just thought it was pretty interesting. Nobody has seen Chris. It's awfully funny. He's been around here for months, and none of the local gas stations have seen him. His local hardware stores haven't seen him. So I'm hitting out on literally everything today so far. So I'm going to keep working. He had to have gone somewhere. He didn't just stay in his camper. He had to eat, right? So I'll be hitting some evening places, Applebee's, the Roadhouse, and kind of upper, not McDonald's and Burger King, but I might hear a campground. I did see his camper there. I thought he was hiding his truck, but the truck that was hidden was a GMC, not a Chevrolet. So I'm going to go back and look at his truck make and model again to be precise, but it doesn't seem like he's staying, which I think has already been determined, that he hasn't been staying at the camper. Now, we know he disappeared for 17 hours. I'm wondering right now if he took a cash withdrawal before he left, because it is my belief he would have had to stop unless he took tools from the house. He would have had to stop and acquire some type of tools, whether it be weights, whether it be rope, whether it be a shovel, an axe, whatever the case may be, machetes, I don't know, right? If he had to go back in the woods. Now, up here on Interstate, there is a whole wooded area, really, like literally right around the corner from the Yogi Bear campground. And it actually has a way to get in there. And there's not a whole lot other than these cones that are stopping or preventing people from getting in there. And I'm wondering if that might be prime, because he would have had time. I'm going to go back there today. But again, nobody even knows I'm here in Mississippi yet. And that's going to be breaking probably by this evening or early in the morning tomorrow is when I'm going to break the story that I'm in Mississippi and in Tennessee, because I'm going to be leaving the area whenever I drop that information. So nobody can interfere. My work is already done before we even worry with people knowing where I'm at, because by the time they know, I'm gone. So FAFO, that's all I got to say. How did they hinder my work? They didn't. Dang, I'm gonna spurn. See you soon. So I'm leaving Kroger's now. We're heading out here. There's a lot of different Walmarts. Maybe he went to Walmart. There's like 3 or 4 different Walmarts around here. So I'm gonna hit all the Walmarts, because they've got not only groceries typically, but they've got tools, shovels, and things of that nature. So that's a good hit. So we'll see what we can find from the Walmarts around here, but we've got our work cut out for us today. So what do you see behind me is the Walmart on Southern Parkway. We're here now. I already went through their customer service. I've already let them see the photos I need them to see. Everybody's going to be asking their loss prevention department to look into the footage. If they see Chris anywhere in that footage, they've been asked to call 1-800-TBI-FIND or their local FBI to report the information. So we are on the scene. We are searching everything. We are bringing awareness to businesses that can help, and we're going to continue down this road until we find something. We got to hit some type of pay dirt. It may take a while, but I'm in it for the long haul. Right now, we're going to the big corporations where there's a lot of employees, so I'm going directly to their customer service department to have their loss prevention search their footage. So hopefully we can find something that'll help bring some answers to Sebastian Rogers, or at least find out where Chris has been. So while I was in the area, I decided to take the trip from Yogi Bear Campground to St. Jude's Hospital to find out if there's any places along the route that Chris may stop, because I never found the gas station that he went to fill up regularly throughout the week at this time. And one thing that I did find out is that there is a place in South Haven, it's called Roadway, and that is the only place that I was able to get any type of hit, potential sighting of Chris, but it was a really long time ago, and he has not been back to the area since. It doesn't sound like he stays in the general vicinity any longer, and nobody really remembers him, but vaguely many, many months ago. I will always slay Goliath to find the truth in these cases, even with all the hindrance that we've received from people that don't care about this boy finding answers or trying to bring Sebastian Rogers home safely. We will continue to fight for these families. We will continue to fight for Sebastian, and we will, more importantly, continue to fight for Seth Rogers. God bless each and every one of you. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe,
Okay, Court TV, because that's the one. Sebastian Daddy was just on here and basically talking about like making it like he a suspect, and I'm trying to figure out like what. Here it is, right here. Not the one from 4 months ago. Well, actually,
February 26th in Hendersonville, Tennessee.
How about we? Yeah, this is for the people that don't know the story. We're gonna do this one, and then I'll play the daddy on Court TV that's seeing the disappearance. Yeah, we'll do that one.
February 26th. February 26th in Hendersonville, Tennessee. It was a Monday morning. Katie Proudfoot says she woke up at about 6 in the morning to get her son Sebastian ready for school. But when she went to his room, he wasn't there. Katie quickly went around the house and could not find him. Where was Sebastian? Panic quickly set in. Katie says she called police and searched around the neighborhood and at school and could not find him. She says his shoes were still at home. His phone was still there too, but the flashlight was missing. Where did Sebastian go? Did he leave in the middle of the night? Why would he leave? These are all questions that have no answers. Police say they don't know where he is. They don't know what happened.
And slow it down. The only robot in here is Nightbot, and that's the robot that I program. So if you don't know nothing about YouTube and social media and platforms, then you sound slow. And he's set to comment every second because that's how I got him set.
All of Sebastian's parents have cooperated. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, his stepfather, Chris Proudfoot, and his dad, Seth Rogers. They also say there's no sign of foul play. But people don't just vanish. Tonight, we speak live with Sebastian's dad. What does he know? What does he suspect? Then we'll also listen to what Sebastian's mom and stepdad have said. Does it all make sense? Tonight, as investigators continue their search, we continue our investigation into the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian Rogers. I'm Vinny Politan. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. I want to start here because this is the most important part. If you take nothing else away from the next hour of this program, please just remember this face.
Yes, let me put it on.
Okay?
And it's crazy.
If you don't remember anything else, even if you change.
They say remember this face, but this is his face. I don't even think this is a current face.
The channel at some point. Please remember this face. This child is missing. You may know something. You may have seen something. Investigators need help. His family needs help. Sebastian needs your help. A new search was announced today. A search that seems to be relatively close to the home, but good news, right? Yesterday, we heard from investigators from the sheriff, FBI, and one day after they addressed the public to kind of give an update on what's going on, now a renewed search that could take a couple of days. That's good news, not great news. It's good news. You've got to keep the search going. You've got to keep his face out there. You've got to keep a spotlight on what is happening here. Because we don't know what happened. Nobody knows. Well, somebody might know, but investigators don't know. We don't know. You don't know. I don't know. Which leaves open like any possibility here. So it's good that the search is continuing. Program.
Right here.
Not ruling anything out. Why? Because they don't know what happened here. They don't know. I want to bring in our special guest right off the top, Sebastian's dad, Seth Rogers, joining us tonight from Clarksville, Tennessee. Seth, thank you so much for joining us. I know this isn't easy. A lot of people are asking you for your time, so we do appreciate it. How are you doing? How are you holding up?
Hold up. Wait a minute, y'all.
Your feed.
Looking for my son.
Your feed just froze up for a second. I'm so sorry.
I'll play the new one because Hey, 421. Where is it? Now I know it wasn't 5 days ago. That was recently. For TV, MSN. No. Wait a minute. So where's the video? It shouldn't be this far down. Hold up. That was 4 months ago. I need the one just now. Here it is. I found it, y'all.
See, there is an unsolved mystery. It was
Be answered in this case. Here's more of Sebastian's story.
inside this beautiful neighborhood in Hendersonville, Tennessee. There is an unsolved mystery. It was a Sunday night going into a Monday morning, and 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers was supposed to be inside his home sleeping. His mother, Katie Proudfoot, says he went to bed at 9, but was making some noise around 10, including a thud sound. Katie told him to go to sleep. She went to bed at midnight. Then at 6 a.m., Katie woke up. She went to his room to get him ready for school, but Sebastian was gone. She searched the house, and he was nowhere to be found. Sebastian's stepdad, Chris Proudfoot, was not home, and Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, was at
Crystal,
work
always
about
in the
45
safe
minutes
neighborhood.
away. Police responded and began trying to figure out what happened. That was February 26, 2024. And as the days, weeks, and months have passed, still no sign of Sebastian, no sign of foul play, and no answers about what happened. Did someone harm Sebastian, or did he just walk away? We're searching for answers as we investigate the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian Rogers.
From the beginning, this case has not made a lot of sense because of the lack of evidence, the lack of leads. I want you to take a look, though, at the original Amber Alert in this case, because I think it's significant. The Amber Alert went out, issued on behalf of the Sumner County Sheriff's Office for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian is a 15-year-old white male, 5'5" tall, 120 pounds, with brown hair and brown eyes. Sebastian was last seen on February 26th, 2024, in the area of Stafford Court in Hendersonville, Tennessee. February 26th.
And here we are, August 8th.
That's the last time he has been seen. So what's going on right now? You know, we profile missing children
because he
all
didn't
the
just
time,
walk
every
away.
night. So my question right now is anyone still searching for Sebastian?
I'm not.
Let me bring in my special guest,
and I'm not
someone I
saying that in
know
a
is still
bad way.
searching. Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, is with us, and also joining us, the Rogers family spokesperson, Tony Mathis.
It's fraud.
Thank you both for being here. Appreciate the opportunity to speak with you and the opportunity to speak about Sebastian.
This man is a straight fraud.
Seth,
Look for
let me
every
begin with
case
you.
to try to get
Is
clout from.
anyone still searching for your missing son?
I am. I have a
When?
private investigator that's still working on it. She conducts her searches in private. She has her own volunteer base.
Private searches? You ain't gonna never find nobody in a private search.
We're not going to stop until we find it.
Let me ask you this, Seth. Outside of what you are doing, is this search still active? Let's talk about law enforcement.
From my understanding, law enforcement is still searching. They're doing it privately as well. They're just checking in on tips when they come in. If we get tips, we pass them on to them. Same time we get them.
And how is that part going with tips? Are people still providing information when they come across things? And what are your thoughts about?
We still get information. I mean, we still get emails every day. We have a tip site that is up. A PI put that up. It's a valid tip site for anybody who wants to email or call, wants to be anonymous or whatnot.
Tony, I wanted to bring you in the conversation. This is a difficult situation. And I understand the onslaught of public attention that this has gotten. And sometimes that's a big positive in keeping Sebastian's face in the public and getting people to know who he is and think about him. And if they see something, hopefully say something. But obviously there can be downsides as well. How is all of this publicity, from your perspective, impacting the search for Sebastian?
Well, we don't really believe that any of the media attention, social media attention, any of that is really going to impact what law enforcement's doing one way or another. It does impact the father, that I represent, Seth. We thank all the creators out there that continue to keep Sebastian's name out and do it in a positive way. Our message to most of the media attention, more social media than mainstream, is that, we ask that you cover the case in a positive way. If you choose not to do that and back away, that's okay too. But any positive support that we can get for Seth while he's looking for his son is a big deal for us.
And Seth, I know that during the course of all of this, there have been some potential leads that became very public, including a photograph of someone who seemed to resemble Sebastian at a rest stop in, I believe, North Carolina. How are you holding up through all of this? And where's your level of optimism right now?
I have faith. I have hope. Sebastian's alive. We just got to find him. There is nothing else. Just finding Sebastian.
Tony, I wanted to get you in on this as well, in terms of as a family spokesperson, do you feel that there is still the same level of, I guess, commitment from everyone, the community, law enforcement, media, to make sure that anything and everything is done to find this missing child?
Well, Vinny, I think that it's our job to keep his name out there in the community. All of our job on Seth's team, and of course I represent just Seth.
Really?
It's all of our jobs on his team to keep the community engaged. We continue to have events, have vigils, have gatherings, keep his name out there. The media, mainstream media, such as yourself and many others, have been very good and very helpful. It's very easy to get interviews if Seth fills up to doing an interview. I think the X factor for us is law enforcement. I think that the communication, it's been a bit lacking, at least as far as Seth and I are concerned. You know, we don't really know what it is they're doing. We have faith. We heavily back the blue. Of course, you know, Seth is in law enforcement. I live in Oklahoma. We strongly back the blue in my community. But, you know, the question that I always ask that we still haven't got an answer to is, you know, just simply tell Seth, are you any closer today to figuring out what happened to Sebastian than you were on February 26th? And quite frankly, we feel like that's a very fair and logical question. We have not got an answer to that.
That has to be absolutely excruciating. By the way, folks, as you watch, you'll see on the bottom of your screen numbers and places you can contact if you have any information. Seth, how are you holding up? I'm always concerned about you going through this. I've spoken with other parents through the years. I got a strong sense from them what it can be like.
Thanks for subscribing, Justin.
How are you holding up?
It's more like 1 minute at a time, 1 hour at a time. You know, it doesn't really seem like it's been 5 months. It's just you lose track of time. I mean, all you're doing is thinking about the next place to go look, what the next thing needs to be done, and just trying to stay positive, trying to stay focused on finding my son and what's the next step to do.
What's been the biggest frustration for you so far in the search?
You're not being able to find his child.
Not getting much in terms of information wise. The last thing that I was really informed of by the sheriff's office is they don't have anything stating that he left the house. And that's pretty much, you know, that's it. But obviously he's not there, or else we wouldn't be looking for him. You know, there's no sightings. There's nothing. Just one poof. Things just don't make sense. I mean, we're talking about, first of all, we're talking about a male child that left his house with nothing. A teenager that left the house with nothing. No phone, no switch, possibly no shoes, no backpack. I mean, completely unprepared. That's
No money.
It's not how he leaves the house to go somewhere with me. I don't expect him to leave anywhere without his phone and way of communication in case something happens. It's just too much doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Seth Rogers, Tony Mathis, stand by, stay with us. When we come back, we have another question to ask tonight. Was Sebastian's mom the last person to see him?
Yeah, I think she was. I think she was.
We're just trying to do whatever we can to advance the investigation. It has not gone to a place where anybody has forgotten about him or is not pursuing this. The parents have been cooperative throughout at the beginning of the investigation. They have pretty much done whatever law enforcement has asked of them.
That's TBI talking about the case of missing 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers. So parents are cooperating. Now, his situation, his parents aren't together anymore. So his mom, he has a stepfather, and he has a dad. And they were all in the same area when all of this was happening, the same general area. But I want to play you something, which was an interview that was done. Sebastian's mother, Katie Proudfoot, her and her husband sat down with the YouTube channel Chronicles of Olivia, and she explained the last time that she saw Sebastian.
Yeah, the last.
All right, good night, Mama. Good night, puppies. I love you. He went to bed. He was doing something in his room.
This crane right here give me every time in this video. I'm trying to figure out what made them choose this toy to put on here. Sebastian does not look like the type that he play with cranes. This is what Chris does for a living. He runs cranes. So, making me think they just letting us know right in front of us where he is. He's buried somewhere.
About an hour later, I heard some noise, and I was like, I don't care what you're doing in there, but go to sleep. And
yeah, why you didn't check on him?
About midnight, I got up and I went to bed. And 6 o'clock, I went to wake him up for school Monday morning. And that's when he went in here.
So Sebastian went to bed. They're in the same house, different parts of the house. She heard a thud noise, but didn't go to see him. But what was going on with that alleged thud noise, and who was with him? Was there anyone with him at that moment? Or bringing me to my next question, was Sebastian's mother the last person to see him?
I think she was.
Was she the last one? Was there someone else that came to the house that night? Or is there some other story? Our guests are still with us. Seth Rogers, Sebastian's father, and Tony Mathis, the family spokesperson. Seth, from your perspective, I know you've listened to every potential piece of information that's been available in this case, that's been made available. To me, that thud noise, I've always thought about that, what that could have been if it happened, right? What are your thoughts about Sebastian's mom? Do you believe she's the last person to see Sebastian before he disappeared?
I'd say yes. I mean, he was in her house. She's the one that put him to bed. She'd be the last person to have seen him.
What do you think about that thud noise that she described, the rustling that was going on? I thought about it. I've looked at the house. His room is on the first floor, right? So his window is
it's only a one floor. They don't have 2 floors.
It would be, I believe, but I know law enforcement went around the house and stated that none of the windows or screens had been tampered with.
Oh, this their house? It's my first time seeing this at their house.
Before?
So, as for the thud, I mean, I don't know what she would classify as a thud. If I heard something in his room I know I'd go check on him just because I want to make sure he's okay. I mean, he's got medical condition that would definitely mean I need to go check on him just to make sure he's okay.
Right.
And have you spoken with his mom about that night at all? Have you had any sort of conversation, either just the two of you or with other people there?
Have not had a conversation with her just alone. And
we know Chris been there. If you had one with him,
probably won't.
That's sad.
Why is that?
Because Chris ain't gonna allow it.
Because every time I want to speak to her, I'm gonna have to speak to Chris.
Told you.
Chris wasn't there. I don't know why he needs to be involved in the conversation.
Right, and you his dad and she his mom. So why do Chris be like? That's just like if I don't need to be involved with everything my baby with his son. That's his son and I'm his mom.
How about the rest of the day leading up to the point that Sebastian got home? Who was the last person other than his mom to see him? And have you spoken with that person?
No, I guess the last person to see him besides his mom would be, the waitress at the Texas Roadhouse.
And Tony, as we try to track and figure out who interacted with Sebastian, where he could have gone, how this could have happened. From your perspective, what are the lingering questions that you see in this case as well?
Well, if you're talking about that situation
Oh,
specifically,
I do too.
Benny, I mean,
G Mom about it.
clearly she was
And I
the
want to know
last
what happened at
person
this
that was
court
seen with him.
with Bullhorn Betty.
There has been
I'm looking.
no evidence that he ever left the house on his own.
Right, no evidence.
So in my mind, what would be the opposite of him leaving the house on his own? It would be leaving the house with somebody. Well, the only somebody, admittingly, by Katie that was in that house was hers. So clearly we have some questions there. But my bigger question as Seth's spokesperson, and where I would ask Court TV to give us some assistance is, we have video evidence that shows that Seth was at work. We've had all of his electronic devices that have been seized and dumped. We'd like to know why Seth still hasn't been cleared, or what they might need from Seth and or myself to get him cleared.
Right.
So they have not cleared. So I didn't realize that. I just didn't realize that was the situation. So
not at all.
So my guess is if they
Seth haven't even been cleared.
The lack of communication
with Seth
that is going back and forth in this case.
Good possibility. But what more do you want from me? I was at work. I will video camera from 6 p.m. till after 7 a.m. the next morning. My son should be with me right now. He should be in this house, and I should not be looking for him. Tell me where I don't gain anything from this. This is not funny. The fact is I'm looking for my son. He's not here. Y'all took my electronics. What more do you want? I mean, do they need my bank records? I mean, you can have them. I mean, I don't understand what I have to do to get cleared.
We're willing to do anything to get cleared, Benny.
Go ahead, Tony.
There are reasons.
Yeah, we're willing to do anything to work with them to get him cleared, because it does allow us to bring in more resources once he's clear. And if the video evidence, the phone data, and whatever else they may need isn't enough, then we'd simply like us to tell them, why is it that he hasn't been cleared? He did a polygraph test with a well-known FBI polygrapher that Nancy Grace set up, and he passed that with flying colors. So,
we're out of time, unfortunately. Tony, I'm sorry I have to cut you off there. We're out of time, but thank you both for joining us.
So they haven't even cleared Seth, even though they have proof that he was at work. So my whole thing, what I'm trying to figure out is, okay, if they have proof he was at work because he works at the sheriff's office. He's just an officer. He's not a deputy or a sheriff or nothing. He's a correctional officer. But, and it's crazy because now Seth, I don't know.
Hello.
I don't know. I'm not going to watch that because...
my bigger question as a spokesperson.
He did not abruptly end the interview after they said he wasn't cleared. That's not true.
My bigger question as a spokesperson, and where I would ask Court TV to give us some assistance is, we have video evidence that shows that Seth was at work. We've had all of his electronic devices that have been seized and dumped. We'd like to know why Seth still hasn't been cleared, or what they might need from Seth and or myself to get him cleared.
So they have not cleared. So I didn't realize that. I just didn't realize that was the situation. So
not at all.
So my guess is if they haven't cleared him, that may explain some of the lack of communication that is going back and forth in this case.
Good possibility. But what more do you want from me? I was at work. I will video camera from 6 p.m. till after 7 a.m. the next morning. My son should be with me right now. He should be in this house, and I should not be looking for him. Tell me where I don't gain anything from this. This is not funny. The fact is I'm looking for my son. He's not here. Y'all took my electronics. What more do you want? I mean, do they need my bank records? I mean, you can have them. I mean, I don't understand what I have to do to get cleared.
We're willing to
My
do
own
it.
son
Get
gets
cleared,
cleared.
Vinny.
Go ahead, Tony.
There are reasons.
So,
Yeah,
why y'all think he haven't been cleared? Do y'all think they think he knows something? Or what? I don't know. I just, even though they have footage of him being at work doesn't mean he's not involved. Because I've seen plenty of cases where the husband or whatever been at work and somebody end up unalive, and they are the ones that end up conspired it or planned it, and all that. So, but I just find it funny that the mom, like, he was with you. You name all these things y'all did, and we may go touch on that interview that she did with Chronicles of Olivia. That was the first interview they did. Just some things in that video was weird, and then I like I told you, like the crane on the table. Like, well, Sebastian don't play with this. I think Seth even said, his dad even said that. So it's like, why is this crane on the table? Is this some crisp about him that maybe Sebastian didn't like? So I'm gonna put this on the table. Yeah. And somebody said they thought they saw him at a Walmart.
My name is Michelle. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another video. It is Wednesday morning, the 7th of August. I'm going to talk about the Sebastian Rogers case today because in the live stream, good morning, everyone. My name is Michelle.
Yeah, at Walmart. And then, hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, let's watch this part first. Then I'll show y'all the other video I was talking about.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Michelle. I hope you're doing well. Welcome to another video. It is Wednesday morning, the 7th of August. I'm going to talk about the Sebastian Rogers case today because in the live stream yesterday, someone posted that there'd been a sighting of Sebastian. On further inspection and questioning of this comment, the sighting was allegedly in a Walmart around Clarksville in Tennessee. That sounded promising. Except for this sighting apparently happened back in April. We are in August. So what was going on with that? So I did a little bit of an investigation. So we're going to talk about that. We're also going to talk about Nick Berry's releasing some sonar footage. All right, let's go.
And this channel is called Michelle After Dark. If you want to subscribe.
Biological father had done a new interview with News Nation. Well, I can't find it, so whatever rumblings there were, if it's true, where is it? Where's
it's on Court TV. It's on. You have to go to Vinny's channel
website here, and
it's not on YouTube.
Searching for Sebastian Rogers, 49 results, and this is just like a little blog, and it's advertising. She talks.
Okay, nothing about her.
Is it just that News Nation have not released a little bit of Old Hickory Lake? Where's Old Hickory?
Okay, here
apparently
it is.
Taken by someone.
So y'all, somebody saw him, like this was like recently, like a day ago. It was like, well, not saw him, but like, just let me read this and then you can be the judge. It's like, could this be Sebastian Rogers? Several of you have shared this sonar image with me, apparently taken by someone on Old Hickory Lake. You can see it appears to resemble a human body. 15-year-old Sebastian disappeared from Hendersonville, Tennessee home nearly 6 months ago. This image was shared with Sumner County investigators on the case. Have they looked at it? Yes. I checked, and authorities say they checked out the area with both dogs and sonar and determined the image is a submerged tree, not a human body. But they appreciate the tip and continue to follow up on any potential new leads. Keep them coming. 1-800-FBI, find, share. But my whole thing is, you said y'all checked it with dogs and sonar. How about y'all actually send a diver down there just to confirm it's not a tree with a dead body under it? How about that?
On Old Hickory Lake, whereas
so this she gonna show. I like this lady because she showed us
the Cumberland River system,
like,
and it's out of the 5-mile radius. This is the 5-mile search radius that the cops and emergency services did in the first week or so. of.
And if you notice, this was in the past where Sebastian was found hiding under a neighbor's car. Like, I don't know if this was years ago. I don't know the exact timeline, but I know it had happened. This is Sebastian's house here, and these are cameras on different houses. So, like this lady's channel, like I said, her channel is called Michelle After Dark. I like her channel because she does some of the things that I like that I would do. Like, I would show you the location where we're looking at, the search area, and that type of stuff.
Being missing. Now, bear in mind, this was not a 5-mile radius where they did a grid search of the entire 5-mile radius. It's a huge amount of area to cover. Doing, fingertip searching. They didn't do that. They did searching for a live person who can assist in their own rescue. But we're far beyond that now. It's out of the 5-mile radius, but this is...
Let me clear up the screen for y'all.
This is Old Hickory Lake. Now, early on in the case, there was lots of rumblings about Old Hickory Lake. There was searches around that area. I think it was based on the advice of a psychic. Never a good thing. You can see it appears to resemble a human body. 15-year-old Sebastian Rogers disappeared from his Hendersonville, Tennessee home.
Now, I don't know how to read sonar.
Saying the county.
Let me show you the picture.
And
so this is the sonar image, y'all. And they're saying that this is a submerged tree. They said they checked the area with dogs and sonar. They didn't say, we checked the area. We sent the diver down there too. And they're saying it's not a body, it's a submerged tree. What y'all think this is? Hold on. I'm sorry, it was my baby's school. I have to, kids come from first, mom of 6. So, I don't know how to read sonar. Anybody on here know how to read sonar? But they're saying that this is a submerged tree, but people are thinking that this may possibly be Sebastian Rogers. I don't know. But keep listening, because I think that since it's been reported, just keep watching.
Like a fire with like some strange human-like head popping out of the fire. So we look for faces. We see faces in all sorts of places, like Jesus Christ on a slice of toast and things like that.
Oh, I see Jesus in that toast, do y'all?
It has been thoroughly checked. Yeah. However, as creepy that looks, it is not a human. It's a submerged tree. Authorities have checked it out. I believe them. All right. Now, this sighting in Walmart, it just so happens that television was live last night, and it was in the middle of the night my time, and I have strange sleeping patterns, so whatever. I listened to a little bit of this, and then I fell asleep. So about 29, almost 30 minutes in, a woman called in. Let's listen.
I called your show months ago.
Oh, about the Walmart?
YouTubers.
Walmart.
Yeah. This guy emailed Silver. He emailed me. And Silver went to the Walmart. He went inside the Walmart. He talked to managers. He talked to everybody. Of course, they couldn't let him see the video. He wouldn't do that. But anyway, they had to call police over the situation. And the store didn't even know about Sebastian Rogers.
That's the same guy that said that he was eaten by Dahmer.
Yeah, he said he also was eaten by Dahmer. He said a bunch of weird things, but he did say he seen he changed his story twice, but he did say he seen Sebastian in that Walmart.
So the cops were called, and the cops finally got to talk to the guy. We should be finding out today what happened in that. The guy that called you finally made a police report, because Silver's pretty much made him by calling the police to the scene, and now they pretty much have hooked up with each other, and this guy is finally making a report, and AP will pull those cameras. I know how this works. I worked for AP a long time ago in Walmart, and they will pull those cameras, and Walmart has the best cameras. If that's Sebastian, we will know.
All right, this was back in April. Apparently in Walmart, this young man with some people, and they were calling him Sebastian. However, this guy is someone who called into television weeks ago, apparently, and they've only just got around to making a police report. However, later on in this show, so we're looking at now 46 minutes, the guy himself rang in.
You turned me into a liar.
Oh, when you started saying Jeffrey Dahmer trying to eat brains and shit.
No, you said that. I said I met Jeffrey Dahmer. I didn't say Jeffrey Dahmer ate my brains or ate brains of Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yes, you did.
Crazy.
I still have the video. And then
He said something different the second call.
and he said something different the second call.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to clear up the conspiracies you got going.
Okay. So what
Listen, I came from Chicago. Okay? Chicago's got a lot of crime. It's got a lot of weirdos too. I can't help that. I'm not a weirdo because there's weirdos, you know.
Did you speak with law enforcement?
Yes, I did.
And what did they say?
Regarding the Jeffrey Dahmer or regarding...
No, not the Jeffrey Dahmer stuff. You said, okay, you said he was in this Walmart.
That's not stuff. That happened.
The first time you didn't know the date that he was in the Walmart. The second time I talked to you, you knew the date. Okay?
No. You were confused about the date. You didn't even know when he disappeared. You said, oh, was he missing in April or wasn't he?
He was missing February 26th.
Yeah.
It was the 25th. His mama know what happened.
And he said that he didn't talk to Sebastian, but then the second story he talked to him. And now I was reading chat. Someone said his latest story is that he said Sebastian's name. So
he told me that in the second time he talked to me that Sebastian said his name.
And then did you call the police when you realized that this was Sebastian? That was my question.
He said he didn't until he didn't know it was him when he first seen him. It was after the fact that he had seen him. I remember.
No. Here's the story. Why don't you get the story from me?
We got it
from your own story.
Okay, tell your story. Tell your story.
Okay. I go to Walmart, okay? I see this weird family.
Why did you think that they were weird? Why are you classifying them as being weird?
Because they were giggling at me while I was shopping.
Okay.
And because a boy approached me to my cart, from 5 hours away.
Mm-hmm.
That normally don't happen. People don't normally leave the families to walk up to some guy in Walmart while he's shopping. Okay, so that was odd. I noticed odd stuff, When I noticed...
Well, yeah, that's a little bit odd. If some random boy comes up to you, it's a little bit odd. All right. But surely, if he looked that much like Sebastian, he would know about it.
Right.
Following the case.
Jeffrey Dahmer in the bar, and he met this girl. He starts dancing out on the dance floor with her, and then he shoos her away after that. And I'm like, what kind of guy?
So... straight into his Jeffrey Dahmer story.
What city and state were you in when you saw Jeffrey Dahmer?
I was in Illinois.
Oh, okay.
We used to go out to the bars till 6:30 in the morning. Me and my friends, and I used to overwatch him to make sure nothing happened to him.
Okay. So this weird family, and the kid comes up to you.
Jeffrey Dahmer's from Wisconsin.
Yeah, he was. He invited me to dinner to his house at 6:30 in the morning. That's really strange, for spaghetti. Yeah. So when I started talking to him, I asked him, what's so special about this?
I can't entertain that. I can't even do that.
Right, so...
Sebastian Rogers.
So I don't know if there was a sighting or not, if he really saw Sebastian Walmart. My whole thing, all these people that see him, like, why y'all not taking videos immediately and following and get the license plate of, the stories just be like, but there was one, the boy looked really looked like Sebastian, y'all. But I'm not going to show his face because, his mom did come out and say it was Sebastian, it's her son. And I guess, they went out there to confirm that or whatever. But now this is a theory, because everybody's throwing out theories now because, we still haven't found Sebastian. Even I was out there helping search for him until I was getting watched and followed. And here we are in August.
And that's what it's about, helping others. So,
and he's still missing.
It is July 30th. Hope everyone's having a fantastic day. It's July 30th. One more day, July's gone. Gone, folks. Just like Sebastian Rogers is gone. 15 years old. This child's been missing 155 days. We need to bring him home. We need to keep The awareness
alive
alive.
or dead, like however.
If you see something, you do something. All eyes on deck. All eyes on deck. Together, we can help one another bring him home. And that's what this video is about today. So I've shared my email address. It is silversonthescene@yahoo.com. That's silversonthescene@yahoo.com.
Silver's on the scene.
Send me any information you would like, anything in private you would like to discuss, and I do my best.
If you like his information,
rather we're going.
What he finna tell us, because I liked it.
The video they saw, which is 3 months ago,
okay,
together with one of my videos, and we may have a possible location. That's right, a possible location.
Okay,
so
let's listen.
With that said, let me show you some slides. Let me show you some video clips. Let me show you some photos. And let's see if this could be a very good lead as to where we may find Sebastian Rogers. Everything is allegedly, and in my opinion, here we go. Sebastian Rogers, missing 155 days as of today. So we need to keep the awareness alive, bring him home.
Mm-hmm.
That is the goal.
Yes,
so now, let me show you this. Okay, credit. This is to the Reckoning crew. Excuse me, the Reckoning Company.
The Reckoning Company.
I'm unsure of this woman's name, but I think she does a very good job here. Now, before I go any further, it's a remote viewing / psychic reading. I'm not going to get into the discussions of whether people believe or don't believe.
Yeah, that ain't what we're talking about today.
But ladies and gentlemen, where we are today, 155 days, let's listen to everything. And in the case with this, if it rings true or makes sense to something real that she's trying to see, then I think we have to listen, okay? Because it takes every piece of information. It's going to take this to bring Sebastian home.
And I've seen psychics have real
put the
information.
link to this video because I only have a snippet. This
like,
and another
I do
piece.
believe that God
so I urge you to watch the entire video. There'll be a link in the description.
Gifts. We all have gifts. We just have to find them.
So I have an idea. I want to try and do remote viewing for Sebastian. But I want to do it where I'm going to do a drawing. And then I want to see if I can... How do I explain this? I'm going to do a drawing based off of like the location from his house in which direction, okay? And then I want to see if the drawing that I come up with matches a photo of a location that would be in the direction from the house. So essentially, I want to see if remote viewing can match up with a Google map picture.
Wow.
Okay. Do you see what she's saying here?
I do.
She's saying she's going to remote view. Ever how that works? I don't know the ins and outs of this.
Me neither.
She's going to remote view and see if what she's seeing in her reading and her thoughts, ever how she works this, will it, once it's hand drawn, match to anything in Google Maps? And that's why we are watching this and discussing this tonight. So here we go.
Here we go.
Let me throw up.
This is all about Sebastian Rogers bringing him home. If we can get a piece of information from what she's saying, we want it.
Okay, so let's watch what she has drawn and how she explains it.
Okay, let's see.
You're gonna have his house, but I'm getting something about like going in a circle, like not just leaving and getting right to it. Like there's some significance.
This is his house, and he went in a circle.
Or making it look like I'm going in a different direction than I am.
Okay, so you hear what she says. Let me try to, the best of my ability here, let me try to explain what she is saying and we're looking at. Okay, so you saw on the video where she throws down the cards, work card came up. I'll discuss what that means here. I'm not going to do a full, complete thing. That's why I say please watch her video. I think she, for what little I know of this,
we will go to her. I want to get his information from the picture he got, and then we're going to go watch her.
No judgments, no, it's right, it's wrong. We need all the help we can get. Okay, and that's why I'm doing this video, because this was sent to me, as I said, from someone in Texas in an email where they had seen my video we're about to watch, a little clip from it, as well as what she was
And
doing.
I've
So here's
been
basically
right
what
here.
she's saying.
I've
Here's
been in
Sebastian's
this
home.
area.
Okay, I hope you can see the cursor here. Here's Sebastian's home.
Let's see if this is where I was
And the
at.
circle around, she's saying that. Now remember, this is 3 months ago.
Remember, this video is 3 months ago, y'all. That this lady made. His video was 8 days ago.
And she's saying a circle
like maybe
this
somebody
goes to what I
chased
believe,
him.
allegedly, in my opinion, when someone went to put his body somewhere, it wasn't a straight shot, in my opinion, to Mississippi or Memphis. I believe, allegedly, in my opinion, there's been movement. So that's the circle. And
I
then
believe so too.
the first she says it goes many miles away, which makes sense with Memphis. But as you watch, you'll see there's one thing that, you know, from a time and distance that doesn't really make sense. But so here's the bottom line. She talks about a warehouse, a shipping container, a trailer. She describes it, watch her video, as it's inactive, meaning it's abandoned. There's no one in it. It's unoccupied. She mentions a highway within a half a mile of this location. She mentions a body of water like a creek or stream.
Okay.
Brown, dusty, sandy. This here is very interesting when she describes it. She thinks she's seeing a water tower. There's a circular thing she draws. She thinks she's seeing maybe a storage of some sort. She knows both of these have to do with water. She will conclude that this is drainage.
Ooh.
I will discuss this after we see my clip.
Okay.
So look at this highway, body of water, creek, an unoccupied, inactive warehouse, brown, dusty sand, something to do with water, circular. And she drew this X as where Sebastian would be located. Allegedly in her opinion and allegedly in my opinion. Please make sure we know this. Okay, so now
Hey, no
let's
Fox
watch
giving you back.
the clip from
Talking
my
about
video.
Sebastian
When I went to
Rogers
the
now.
abandoned home. After I left the abandoned home and I drove by the RV, I started walking down a road called Nail Road. What you're about to see is a clip of where I'm walking exactly 1 mile from the RV.
Well, I hope this was reported to TBI before this video, because
If I can
if
make my way over, that's all kinds of stuff.
1 second. Take note here. Take note.
If I can make my way over, that's all kinds of stuff. So I can make my way. Probably should have went around. I'm going straight through, right?
I saw a lot of these during my search.
Sometimes I will laugh, ha ha, or that camera across the street, ha ha. Just know I love to have fun, and I keep it as lighthearted as I can. But a lot of those laughs are the mocks. I'm mocking a stepfather who laughs at this entire situation. When that
right, Chris Proudfoot. Right, all he doing is laugh.
That's more of a mockery.
Talk about Sebastian and all that,
just
like
in case someone wasn't getting that little
call him a
dig there,
R word.
If I had a stepson missing, I wouldn't be laughing about the situation.
Both R words.
Allegedly.
A pedophile and the other R word.
I don't know about these rock piles.
Retard.
You know, I was in Hendersonville, there were some mulch piles, right? Just like thinking.
Yeah, it was a lot of mulch piles.
You start thinking, right? Move these around. Let's check these dirt piles up here. Let's check these dirt piles. Some beat up asphalt.
Man, they just dumped everything everywhere, huh?
I know when we did the search over at a park here nearby, I was going across stairs like this. It makes you wonder.
kind of more out in the open. You see, it's here. More out in the open. Okay, I'm gonna cross the street. Get a camera across the street. I'm gonna cross the street and work it. Okay, so we're gonna come right back to that in just a second, but before we do, let's click right here. And as you know, as you already know, love to show overheads.
Yep.
This gives you an idea.
That's why
of
I
what's
like
going on.
y'all.
Now, this X marks the spot.
Visuals.
You can see the corner of the road. I'll go back to my video in just a moment. That's where I'm walking.
Okay.
12 days ago.
Okay.
12 days ago.
Okay.
I'm walking right here.
Mm-hmm.
So let's throw up this.
Her picture.
Now, of course, it's not perfect, right? How could it be? But folks, let's start with let's start with an unoccupied warehouse. This thing has grabbed my attention from the moment I drove down Nell Road. Nell Road hits Highway 51, turn left, RV. Pull out of RV, go right.
Yes, he's still missing.
I'm not from there. I don't know if that's east, west, left. We turn right, drive down to the auto parts store, which is Nell Road, turn right again, 1 mile. This warehouse is massive. You'll see when we go back to the video. And it's unoccupied. I actually searched behind it. I looked for cameras. There are no cameras. No one has taken the building at this point. So we know it's new construction. Creek, body of water, creek. Highway is Highway 55, highway, half a mile.
Wow.
Then here, water. What you have right here is a drainage. It's drainage. Anytime you build a structure like this, you need runoff, you need drainage. This is where the water drains underneath the road. You saw the circular pipes. Those are what go underneath, and I'm no construction person, but that's what goes underneath to transport that runoff.
Okay.
Circle, drainage, right here. And she's Xing. And where she's Xing, as you compare it to her drawing, there's not one, but four. 2 dirt piles, 1 asphalt pile,
yeah,
and 2 gravel piles.
Y'all
Now,
saw that.
why is all that there? I believe you can actually Google. You can drop down on Google. I'm not going to do it in this video, but if you drop down on Google, it'll show you June 2022, and this is all flat land, the dusty sand. But it's been built now. I don't know when it was finished. No one's occupying it, so she will say, you'll hear her, watch your video, inactive. But I believe they left those circular drainage pipes, cement pipes there, as well as some of this other stuff. But the question lies, I've always wondered, I mentioned Latimer Park. That's the park where people went looking and they would find dirt mounds, and we all have seen dirt mounds on many different videos. Could you remove the dirt that's sitting on normal ground, place someone in it, and then cover them back up? For cars that go by, that mound's been there for years. Same with the Mary's Magical Playground that has Mary's Magical Place that has that dirt mound there. So it's time to start digging. All right, so take a look. Warehouse, freeway, water. Is this the spot? Is this house actually the abandoned house? So let's watch my video. We're not going to watch it this time. I don't want to put you through that. But let's look. You immediately see the warehouse right here. It's massive. So let's go. We'll stop here. Notice the pipes.
Yep, see the pipe.
Is this the circular part? It carries water. Okay. You go on further. Look at these 2 mounds. I'm going 2 gravel mounds. Have they really been there for 6 months, a year, whenever they finish this construction? Because in 2022, June, 2 years ago, more than 2 years ago, it was flat. So I'm sure it took them a few years to build it. Okay. Is there anything underneath there? You get up here, and this becomes really suspect. Did they have to bang up the road and put some of this down? Asphalt here. You have these dirt mounds.
Right.
People, is this the spot? I was there. No shovel. I have one now. And as you see, we turn around, and when we turn around, You can see where the streets meet. Okay, right here. You can see here, I thought I'd actually videoed this drainage going under this road, but I didn't. There are the pipes.
Yes, it is, Yin
Yang. Come back around, look how big, folks. It's huge. And it's inactive. No one is occupying that warehouse at this time. And if you stand at this corner, if you stand here in this area, where that car's going, it's headed straight to the RV through those woods. If you walk through those woods, you'll get here. Let's walk. Let's look.
Oh wow!
RV,
yeah, because here go the
look,
RV park right here where Chris Proudfoot is. Look,
end up here. Or you can simply drive your vehicle, allegedly, in my opinion, right here and do your business. So,
what y'all think?
What do you think? Let me know.
And this is the psychic
and
picture.
With all this being shown,
that she drew.
It's time to dig.
And I've been talking about dirt mounds.
It's time to dig.
Dirt mounds, because I feel like he was.
I hope this makes sense.
I feel like he was moved, and because when people was out there searching, he had like time to move them.
Pull her back up. The Reckoning Company, I think she does a great job of whatever this is complete, that she's actually doing. She seems very authentic and that she's doing it the way it should be done. So, let me know.
Oh, we're going to go follow the Reckoning Company.
I hope you liked that video.
I did. If y'all like that video, subscribe to Silver's on the Scene. But Reckoning and Company is the lady who drew the picture. But this is the guy that actually was on the scene. He was the one that you saw in the video. So I like people that are on the scene. Just how yesterday when somebody came in here talking about how you know they at the borders, if ain't nobody been there up and showed them videos of people that I've met in real life that investigate, and they was at the borders and showing the thousands of people at the borders that they just letting in, like, they supposed to be here. Where's the live? Something about Sebastian. Let's see. I got plenty of videos on Sebastian. And I've been saying Chris Proudfoot was not at work. This one was 4 months ago. Which one is the interview? And then look at these that's in my video. I mean, I know it's for construction or whatever, but the point I'm making is this was when me and my daughter, my 5-year-old, was out looking for Sebastian. She asked me every day, Mama, is Sebastian still missing?
Let's go check behind this tractor, see what's going on.
I definitely think it's foul play.
We're not pressing. No, we ain't going to no tractor. Watch the mud. Follow Mama, okay? Talking about all this stuff right here.
And this was 4 months ago.
Be careful. We will. If the construction people tell us to leave, we will. We're not going to touch anything. Just going to look.
Is this the one we went over by the cemetery? Let me see.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Looks like a little drain thing down there. Stay right there. I don't know how little he is. So they're talking about he's 120 pounds. I'm 125 pounds and 5'5.5". That boy is not no 120 pounds. Stay right there. Stay right there. I'm coming back. I got on boots too, y'all. Can't forget. But I can't get all the way around. So I'm not going to try. Not alone.
Yes, wait a minute.
Can't be having my...
That's not the one. Hold up. Is this the one? Stream. Let me see.
Sideways, so
This was me out searching. I was headed. Let me see, where did I get there yet? Right here. I know I got out.
yeah, I mean, I know what Striking Spirit is.
Oh yeah. This was when I was passing out flyers and stuff. And I had one in Striking Spirit because they didn't have none in there at the door
For my baby boy's 4th birthday. My baby boy turned 4.
We had just went there for my little boy birthday too. The 20th. Shoot, 5 days before Sebastian went missing. We was there 5 days before.
So we were actually here. This is where his mom brought him. I don't know if they were celebrating something or, she just was, rewarding him, to come out. I don't know if JR is in here or not, but I'm actually about to walk in here because, like I said, we literally were here. Oh, no.
The printer right there, get it and plug it up. Right there on the phone. Wait a minute, was they playing music? I'm trying to figure out why I'm not saying nothing.
I hear. But
That's the flyer I just
seen
put up.
Sebastian. Y'all think that's in a good spot?
Where you at?
Would you notice that you walk up to the door? Oh, I would notice it. Would you?
Right there.
Yeah, I think I would notice
No,
it.
right there.
Yeah, this is the Striking Spare on Volunteer Drive. Right here. Hold on just a second, YouTube.
I was live on 2 devices. Wait a minute. Where am I right here? This ain't the video. This was back when I was going live on TikTok a lot. Yeah, like, tell me he don't look guilty. Show me.
Sebastian with a belt.
We'll try wireless first, and if that don't work, just
That was actually several years ago, and it to Mr. Proudfoot, Mr. Proudfoot. Mr. Proudfoot, what happened?
Oh, I'm sorry, I misunderstood what you were asking me. Okay, Sebastian got in trouble. He got caught lying, and I had asked him. I said, "Hey, you got to have a punishment for this." He says, "Yes, sir." And I said, "Okay." So I gave him a slot with a belt on his buttocks on the outside of his clothes, one spot.
Well, I'm not believing it. I'm not believing it.
I honestly don't remember at the time, but it was probably something dealing with school because that's majority where his issues lie.
We need to contact the school, y'all.
Some behavioral stuff, but nothing too crazy.
What kind of behavioral stuff?
He has a hard time, obviously, I believe, socially.
And then he said they in Memphis. He lying. They in Mississippi.
So it's a little. He's trying to figure out how to do it, but respecting people's space. He gets a little too close, and then kids don't really accept that too much. So it kind of causes an issue. But he'll not stop, and he continues on. So then it causes an issue, and instead of being honest about it, he'll lie. Like, no, I didn't. Okay, Sebastian.
Well, that's what kids do. And why the mama just sitting there looking dumb?
Was that the first time you had ever hit him with a belt?
Yes, ma'am. The one and only time, actually.
When was this?
Years ago, ma'am.
Any idea how many?
Where's a 3-hour Proudfoot interview?
One.
It probably at least 3 years ago.
So Chris said he hit him with a belt because he didn't put on a belt?
Or child protective.
Is that what you're saying, El?
How were they alerted that you hit him with a belt?
That did not turn into a CPS report.
I don't even hit my own children with a belt, and they're not even autistic.
There were other CPS reports, right? Were they regarding your other child?
There is one in regards to my daughter that I know of out in New Mexico with my ex-wife and myself.
This is the Nancy Grace interview for the people that's just now coming in with the Proudfoots.
At the time, my ex-wife had fled to New Mexico and my daughter were going through custody and a divorce case at that time. And at the time, when I would call and try to check in on my daughter, I could never reach my ex-wife at that time.
Click what link?
So,
Proud help. Okay.
Requested. Law enforcement told me to call CPS if I had concerned. So I called CPS. Law enforcement did make a welfare call, and that was it.
Then how does that put into a CPS complaint against you?
I have no idea, ma'am. There's a lot of misinformation out there right now in regards to my New Mexico case that actually has no relevance to the Sebastian case.
Nothing.
Then was there even a CPS complaint against you in New Mexico?
Not that I am aware of. And my attorney and myself.
My children wear school uniforms and they do not wear belts.
There's nothing that we know of.
I mean, which they can wear belts, but I'm saying they don't. It's not a requirement. Like, I'm not, don't get your belt. Wear your belt. Like,
not TRO.
tuck your shirt in, put your pants on.
You send me what you send me? Look like you sent me a story.
Why was that taken out?
So in regards to that
but
case,
that ain't what came up.
My ex-wife had a TPO put against her in Tennessee at the time. When we went to court, that got dissolved. I was ordered to hand my daughter back over to my ex-wife at the time. She gets in a truck. She flies to New Mexico. 2 days later, she files one in retaliation.
We not believing nothing you say.
Is it still in place?
You have to resend that again.
No, ma'am, that was dropped.
Well, just you should be able to print it now because I connected that to the Wi-Fi. That's what I'm saying.
I got a question about the belt incident. You're telling me that was the only time that you ever hit Sebastian with a belt?
Yes, ma'am.
I wish they had the polygraph right there to see that that was a lie.
Okay. Now I can't do this. What I got here. Yeah, see, he was lying. All that them, it was CPS cases, more than one. But his daddy couldn't put out no information because when he got the information, they told him that it was just for him, and if he was to put it out, he would go to jail. So we know it was multiple times that CPS was called to their house, and the last time was just a couple of days or a week or so. 2 weeks before Sebastian went missing. Let's see.
Burgers when they get back, a piece of chicken or something. Before they go to bed.
I'm trying to print something. That's why I'm.
Who you talking to me?
No, my people. Okay.
Yeah, he need that one to go like, hey, the Coach Farhan. That's the good.
What?
To me, that's that kind of baseball tee is the best one.
We need paper.
What's that? Tell me what's that?
Hold up. I don't know. They be playing it.
Yeah. I can find one up there. Let's see. just be hanging like that. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you gotta worry about hitting a hole in the T and shit. Oh, it's hanging just perfect. Yeah. Oh shit, they get some loose leaf paper. You know that? Yeah, because it ain't no paint no more.
That's the bottom. I don't know why I printed 2 sheets. Okay. Okay, somebody told me to check my email. Oh, what's her name? I'm supposed to be. Not that, it's that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I printed out. That's it.
Yeah. It was only this anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't need to.
No.
You can
It's
fold
that I
it.
wish I could have. It didn't like I can't turn it.
You can do it like this.
Well, he can cut it. Here, fold it and then cut that off. Yeah. Like, but I'm saying like cut off because it's gonna be extra in because it's not the full. So you can just cut that part off. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Money Mo. Hold on, y'all. What was we doing? Oh, okay. This was.
Are you?
You just taking this with you, right?
Where is the?
Okay, this was when I was.
I want to talk to them. I need to see them on the news saying that they actually was out to eat with Sebastian at the bowling alley.
I remember I used to like laminating machines for some reason.
And I did.
You know how they used to laminate your paper?
Yeah. Work in the striking fair or special needs. There's nothing wrong with that. I applaud them for giving them an opportunity to work. Because everybody needs an opportunity to work. But I did notice that, so I wondered when Sebastian's mother took him there the day before he allegedly became missing. Because, like I said, we don't know what day he came missing. This is just what she's telling us. He could have connected with some of those special needs children. At the striking fair. Because I definitely, from off top, I recognized it. I was like, oh. And then they were even there like, yeah, I heard about him. It's so sad, so sad. It's like, yeah, but his mama sitting there talking about, I'm not looking at the computer screen because I have a picture of my son next to me, and I'm looking at that. Like, lady, cut your crap. Look in the camera and engage with the people that's trying to help you find your son. Shoot, if that's the case, you could have had Nancy Grace could have put a picture of your son up on the screen the whole time if you want to be concerned with your son so much. That's lying. You're not looking in the camera because you're guilty. Ma'am, you're guilty. You're guilty, ma'am. You and Chris. I think Chris done something to him. Maybe you and Chris was having problems. Chris don't know how to handle Sebastian, the autistic child, where, I'm sure his grass is awfully high. Maybe if he was homeschooled, then he definitely was. Maybe that's why Chris was like, well, I got to get away. I got to work 3 hours away so I can stay away from this child I don't like. I have not seen, to this day, no pictures of Chris and Sebastian together. Have y'all? I'll wait.
No.
Have y'all?
No.
I'll wait.
He been with Katie for 9
years. I was at the bowling alley
Not
before the police got there. I had to leave at 1:30 because I had to go get my daughter and my son from school all the way across town in Nashville. So I left. And then once I left, that's when I found out the police was there. And then that's when I found out JLR was there. And then the Asian Navy, a.k.a. scammers, done called the police. on JR, and they sent 5 police cars out there for JR, where them 5 police cars could have been searching for Sebastian or some other missing persons, because we have plenty of missing persons in Nashville. Plenty. Stay back, baby. Now see? It's water. I'll show you on my video when we go home. We ain't getting you in no harm's way. Come on, let's go.
She was out of school that day, so I let her search with me. I have to find my video from TikTok. Oh, I know where it is. I uploaded it. It's not a live. It will be an upload. It will be an upload. Y'all check out my channel. Check out when I went to Bahamas a few years ago. It was not, that wasn't this year. For any haters. Myrtle Beach with the kids. That's not. Check out my members only content, but you have to be a member in order to see that. Just me dancing back in the day. I still dance now, but where's the video? No, this is short. Y'all probably like, girl, find the video already. This, no. This is the 30 rounds. Yep. Oh, yeah, here got an interview. This is another one. Have you seen Sebastian when I was live? Me using my own ink and paper to print flyers for unappreciative. This was me when I was out searching. I don't know what it was with me. When that man was talking about dirt mounds and stuff, I had found this 4 months ago.
Mound of dirt.
And this was right next by his high school.
What's the tip line number? Somebody put it in
the cut on the opposite side of the cemetery. So it was not on the side of the cemetery.
Okay, so y'all see this right here, right? I'm finna walk back right where I said was smelling. Hold up. I gotta get out of here. Like, you literally have to get scratched up. And then this is the fence, so you can't go anywhere. This is the fence to the cemetery right here, so I can't like go no further. So it's this.
On the opposite side.
Okay, y'all finna move. I'm finna get from right here.
Where the school was. And I did call the tip line and whatever, and they claimed they, checked it or whatever, but I don't know if they checked it or not. They can say, that they checked it, but I don't know. But yeah. Then Chris' ex-wife had spoke or whatever and told about what he did to their church. Like, it's, but yeah, 150, well, it's been 163 days now. No, they're not looking for that boy. Okay, so got that, did that. What else I was supposed to be showing y'all? What we're talking about with y'all. let's see what Scammer doing today.
A nicely wide picture. And I guess that's my aunt. I'm believing that's my aunt.
Yeah, bitch, let me tell you something.
Good to see y'all. What's up upstage? Uh-huh.
I don't know what that is, but hey. Let's see what's in the updates in the Sonya Massey case.
So he said,
oh, wait a minute, y'all. May got some info on the Sonya Massey. Let's read the police report or the case file report. But I'm going to read it to y'all. Okay. Are y'all ready for this? Because this is some pages. And it's not too long. All right. So now we're switching gears, going into the Sonya Massey case. This is the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office field case report. So this is what they put in the report. I don't know if this was before or after they didn't tell the family that she was shot by officers. The family didn't find that out until the video was released to the public. They just was told she was shot. They weren't told that she was shot by an officer. So this says on July. Yeah, YouTube playing. YouTube is playing for real. When I was gonna get ready to get into the case, YouTube is playing for real. When I was gonna get ready to get into the case file and was finna get ready to read it, my YouTube shut off. I had to go back in and hit resume. And now I had 100 and some people in here, and now it's only 20 people in here. But it don't matter. We still finna talk about it. We still finna talk about it. Yeah. They said, oh no. They said, no, man. It was 151 people in here, y'all. Now it's just 20 people. But anyway, who cares? So, I thought the police was called on July the 6th. That's what I was about to say before my YouTube completely shut off. But anyway, but this says July 9th. But I could have sworn on the body cam at the top it had July 6th. Hold up, y'all. So, let's see. Oh, okay, my bad. It says on July 9th, he requested to view his body cam footage. Okay, I'm tripping. So it was July the 6th. I was gonna say, like, are they trying to trick us? I thought she was on the lot killed on July the 6th. But okay, she was. So back into the story. I'm sorry. As a matter of fact, I wish I could just find it myself. Sangamon. What's going on? Sangamon County. Hold up, y'all. I want to read it myself. I don't want to look at nobody else stuff. Okay, let me see what it's called. Sheriff's Office field case. I'm looking for it. I can't find it, so, but I still have it, so it don't matter. We finna read it from here. We just won't show that information because this person's, you know, it is what it is. It says on July 9th, 2024, at approximately 800 hours, I requested permission from my supervisor to review my body camera footage. I was granted permission. Can y'all hear me okay? Because if y'all can't hear me, I can get my microphone because, you know, it's part of my act anyway. Who y'all want me to sound like? Y'all want me to read it like a chipmunk? Oh, I'm going to read it in my Kamala Harris voice. This is Kamala Harris voice. On July 9th, 2024, at approximately 800 hours, I requested permission from my supervisor to review. Oh, my bad. I got to read it in Sean Grayson voice. I'm going to assume this is how he sounds. On July 9th, 2024, at approximately 800 hours, I requested permission from my supervisor to review my body camera footage. I was granted permission. The following narrative, not verbatim, nor in its entirety, is a summary of my investigation, observations, and actions. This sounds like Sean Grayson. On July 6, 24, at approximately, I can't read, 10:50 hours, I was dispatched to 2868 Hoover Avenue for a prowler. The caller, later identified as Sonia L. Massey, advised dispatch she hears noises outside, then hung up. She would not give dispatch any further information. Deputy Blank and I arrived on scene. Deputy Blank and I walked around the back of the residence and the neighbor's yard to the north and south looking for anyone outside. We were not able to locate anyone outside in the area. I approached the house and observed multiple broken windows on the black SUV in the driveway. He left out the part that he the one broke them. It did it again, y'all. YouTube must don't like me. It completely shut off. All right. I'll talk regular. Wait a minute. Okay, back to the story, y'all. I'll talk regular. But yeah, it turned it off. Anyway, it said, I approached the house and observed multiple broken windows on the black SUV in the driveway. Due to my thought, this damage could be related to the call of the reported prowler. I approached the house and knocked on the door multiple times. I could see someone moving around inside the residence, but no one would open the door. Deputy Blank requested dispatch to call Sonia back to speak with her. I could hear her phone ringing inside of the house. I heard Sonia yelling something inside as if in argument with someone, but could not hear what she was saying. I knocked on the door again. I heard her ask who was at the door. I announced sheriff's office. I announced sheriff's office. She stated, hold on. After waiting for a period of time, I knocked on the door again and advised sheriff's office. After approximately 4 minutes, Sonia opened the door. Sonia stated she heard someone and or noises outside and wanted us to check. I advised Sonia we canvassed the area and no one was outside, and we were unable to locate anyone. I previously observed a black SUV in the driveway with broken windows. I observed a brick on the passenger floorboard. I asked Sonia if that was her black SUV in the driveway. She stated it was not. I asked Deputy Blank to run a vehicle registration through dispatch. The vehicle came back to Sonia. You already knew that because you the one allegedly busted out the windows. And we showed that yesterday, and I'm going to show it again for those that didn't hear it. The vehicle came back to Sonia. At this time, Sonia stated she needed to show us something in the house and asked us to come inside the residence. Did she really? Okay. I asked Sonia if the damage was new or if it was a prior incident. She stated it happened early in the day. I asked Sonia for her information to attach her to the ticket. I asked Sonia if she was doing okay mentally or needed or help. Other help. It seemed as if Sonia's mind was all over the place and not able to focus or have a conversation. Sonia stated she was doing okay and had taken her medication. Sonia asked us to come inside the residence. She wanted to show us something first, then would give me her license. I walked into the house with Deputy Blank. I observed the house to have all the lights on. The TV was on with nothing playing, just a black screen. I observed 2 couches, and one had a Bible and a baseball bat on it. Sonia sat down on the other couch. I asked Deputy Blank to check all the open doors to make sure no else was inside of the residence. He was unable to locate anyone. I asked Sonia for her license, and she grabbed a purse on the couch. Sonia stated she wanted to show me some paperwork multiple times. I advised her to give me her information or license first. I asked multiple times. She attempted to look for her license in her wallet. She stopped and looked at me and then asked me to hand her the open Bible that was on the couch behind her. I handed her the Bible. I asked Sonia if she lived alone. She stated sometimes she has kids and people stay with her. Sonia said no one was in the residence at this time. I could hear a crackling noise. I looked into the open kitchen approximately 10 feet from where I was standing in the living room, and I saw a large metal pot on the stove. Sonia was boiling an unknown liquid in it. I did not see any food out or other cooking materials. There was just a large pot on the stove. Well, sometimes I have a large pot boiling with the water. We use hot water for hair. We use hot water for a lot of things. So just because you didn't see food out means nothing. And then sometimes I take my food out when the water starts boiling. Then I get the beans out or the rice or the macaroni out the cabinet. But anyway, I digress. Sonia was boiling unknown liquid and blah blah. That was just a large pot on the stove. The large pot appeared to be turning a reddish color, as if the pot has been on the stove for a long period of time. I asked Deputy Blank to turn the stove off before a fire started in the residence. Sonia stood up from the couch very quickly and went to the kitchen behind Deputy Blank. She turned the stove off. She grabbed the large pot and walked towards the sink to the left of the stove. She turned the hot water on, acting as if she was going to pour it down the drain. With both hands on the pot, Sonia turned to face me, holding the pot. I did not know what type of liquid that was boiling. I feared Sonia was going to throw boiling liquid onto us, causing great bodily harm or to death to Deputy Blank and I. I advised Sonia to put the boiling liquid down. Sonia stated was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus. She stated it twice. That is not what happened. You said, she said, where are you going? You said, away from your hot boiling water. She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. She said, what? She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You said, you effing not, or I'll shoot you in the effing face right now. Then you said, drop the effing pot. Drop the effing pot. Like we heard it. So don't be trying to mix up words, sir. And we're going to hear it again just for the people in the back. Anyway, he said, I yelled it twice. I interpreted this to mean she was going to kill me. I drew my deputy weapon out instead of a taser or shot anyway. The pot of boiling liquid. At this time, she ducked down behind the cabinet. I approached the cabinet to keep a visual on Sonya to ensure she did not grab any other weapon. As I approached the cabinet, Sonya stood up from a crouched position, grabbing the pot, raising it above her head, and throwing the boiling water substance at me. I was in imminent fear of this boiling liquid to my face or chest, which could have caused great bodily harm or death. I fired my deputy weapon in Sonya's direction. I observed Sonya fall to the ground behind the counter. I took a slight step to look at Sonya to make sure she was not grabbing any other weapon. I observed her to fall over, lying flat on the ground. I called over the radio, shots fired. Shots fired. I requested dispatch to start an ambulance and to have them get on scene as soon as they could. I don't remember hearing you talking about getting no ambulance there, but okay. I looked down at my feet and observed the boiling liquid to have hit my boots, and I observed steam coming from the cabinet area and liquid on the floor of the kitchen. I turned back to see Deputy Blank behind me. I asked if he got hit with the liquid and if he was okay. He stated he did not get hit and he was okay. Deputy Blank attempted to give medical assistance to Sonya. No, he did not. He said, "Oh, let me go get my bag." You said, "Oh no, that's a head wound. She gone." Y'all just stood there looking at her. "Oh yeah, she's losing all the blood." Y'all still looking at her. Then he finally said, "I'm just gonna go get the kid anyway." He go get the kid. He not rushing to go get the kid. He go to the car. He open the driver door. I guess he got to get the keys to the trunk. Then he go to the trunk. He get the bag out. By that time, some more deputies get there. So he don't tell them, "Oh, Officer Grayson just shot this lady." He said, "Oh, yeah, she's still in there in the kitchen. Yeah, she's losing a lot of blood. No rush to get back in there to her. You get back in there to her with her bag." Another deputy is in there. Sean is in there. I don't know what he's doing over there by her. You say, "Well, I'm not gonna waste my medical bag." That's how you feel. You would have wasted it on one of your family members that was bleeding out. So it just was a waste, huh? That's what y'all think of us. Oh, I'm not gonna waste my gauze and bandages for her. Oh no. No. Oh, I'm not. So what you go get the bag for? So we can hear you and see you on your body cam do it? It's too late now. She already gone. Like Sean Grayson said. "Oh, that's a head. She's already gone." I've seen plenty of people survive headshots when they get assistance. Like somebody holding their brains in their head till the ambulance get there. Or applying pressure to the wound. Talking to them, saying, "Stay with me, stay with me." Y'all was over there applying pressure to her head when nobody talking to her, saying, "Ambulance on the way, ambulance on the way." Y'all just nothing. Not saying, not giving the lady no hope, no nothing. Because y'all didn't care. But let's get back into his report. Since he reviewed his body cam and saw something that the world didn't see. Because that's not what happened. Okay. Deputy Blank attempted to give medical assistance to Sonya. I went out to my squad car to get my first aid bag to render medical attention. SGA Hayes arrived on the scene with several other officers and deputies. Oh, yeah, that's right. Sean was the one that went out and got his bag and didn't do nothing. After he already told the other officer, "Oh, that's a headshot. Don't go get your bag." Just use her towels or rags that she have in here, which is totally fine. Save my life with everything you got around you in my house that you can use or wherever I am at the time. I don't want you to feel like, oh, she wouldn't want me. Yes, I would. Save me. Don't just watch me. Don't just watch me pass on. Don't just watch me pass on. Like, come on now. Where's the humanity? Like, wow. Okay. So, it says, Hayes arrived. Hold on, y'all. I'll be back in a minute, y'all.
190.
Okay, y'all, I'm back. I had to take care of my baby. They tripping. Well, they ain't tripping, but I did what I need to do. I think we was done reading it anyway. Oh, well, we was almost done. It said I went out to my squad car to get my first aid bag to render medical attention. Sergeant Hayes arrived on the scene with several other officers and deputies. I advised. What's that? Oh, dang. I advised Sergeant Hayes I fired my deputy weapon. I stayed outside the residence to wait for EMS and fire to arrive. I advised everyone but the ambulance and Sergeant Hayes to stay out of the house. Hayes advised to set up the crime scene tape, and I set that up with Springfield Police Department officers. Deputy Eskelting transported me to Memorial Medical Center where I gave a blood sample and was cleared medically. I was then transported to Sangamon County Sheriff's Office and met with an Illinois State Police crime scene investigator. I was then relieved of my duty by my supervisor, Sergeant Hinton. The supervisor, guess who the supervisor is, y'all? The supervisor, Sergeant Hinton, is allegedly Sean Grayson's fiance's dad, who gave him the job. Because I want y'all to listen to the audio of the sergeant, like, firing him pretty much and relieving him of his duty. And this is, like, when you hear it, this is like a parent, like, talking to a child, like, versus somebody that's working for your department that just killed somebody. So, I think that's the end of... Yeah, that's the end of that. So, let's see.
Find where I downloaded it from. I forgot just that. This is the whole report of each officer that arrived on the scene and wrote their report. Officer had.
Wait a minute. What? No, ma'am. I know what's on my video. No, sir. Okay, so we heard what he said. He said what he said, right? Let's see if that's the order he said.
I checked the backyard. I walked all the way through all these backyards. We checked the front yard. I just drive by the field.
My man.
Stack right there. I thought she was taking it. She did.
My whole thing is, okay, so he directed his partner to go over there and, you know, remove the pot off the stove, allegedly. He talking about it was turning red. Turning red, well, this is a silver pot. If anything, it's turning black at the bottom because that's what silver pots do once they've had a lot of fire. He talking about, okay, and then I can go back to read. Oh, dang. I clicked off it. Like, he really said the pot was turning red as if it had been on the stove for a long time. So I told my partner to remove it. No. So that was a lie. And then, like I said, oh. And I'm going to play it again for the people in the back. His fiance Isabella worked at the clinic that Sonya Massey was going to and had a altercation or whatever with this lady, and whatever happened, called her husband because she was mad about the situation. Her husband allegedly is the one that busted out Sonya Massey window, Sean Grayson, and waited on, you know, her to call the police. And then he was in the area. You know, her son, where is the video where her son said it was playing that his mom was in, like, talked to the police like 2 hours before. Yeah, I'm gonna keep on playing this video. Sure I am. Here you go.
Information is starting to leak out in the press of this Sonya Massey story.
We know what Grayson did, so we don't need to speak about that. But the first thing he did when he walked up to the door was ask her about her mental health. Well, Grayson has a wife named Isabel. Isabel is a nurse.
Fiance, not wife.
Capital Community Center, where Sonya Massey had treatment. They say that her and Sonya Massey had an altercation, and it just went bad. So Sonya Massey came home. It is alleged that she called her husband. Her husband broke all the windows out of Sonya's car and then waited for the call so that he could be there because, well, apparently he was upset. Now, because the first thing he did was ask about her mental health, we're going to assume and allegedly that his wife Isabel leaked information, confidential information, causing her to break HIPAA law. Isabel's husband has these tattoos on his arms that would signify, allegedly, that he's a racist. So I can't see her being any different. See, a racist nurse is to us as Black women what the police is to a black man. So when you have a police officer that's racist, who's married to a nurse that's racist, allegedly, well, that's a racist power couple. He works from the streets, she works in the medical field. A racist nurse does things like fudge your high blood pressure and say it's not high, and then you go home and a racist nurse will fudge your blood pressure and then tell the people in the files that you are a drug seeker, you are a frequent flyer. She will not control your pain. She is very, very dangerous to us. Well, her and her husband's life has already changed, but we wanted to change a little more. On the front of the screen is her employer. I want you to call the human resource director, the CEO, and anybody else that you can get in touch with. I want you to send emails and tell them that you suspect that she broke HIPAA law. You suspect that her and her husband conspired to unalive Sonia Massey. It was an execution. I want you to let them know that you believe that it was race motivated and she doesn't need to be in the clinic. I want you to do it before they have a chance to ask her to resign. I want you to change her life. On the front of the screen is the nursing board information. I want you to go after her license. I want you to tell them that you suspect that she broke HIPAA. I want you to tell them that you suspect that she was racist and she is not the right person for this type of job. If you make the calls, they will snatch the license. She needs to be charged with accessory to what her husband has done. Make the calls. This is a call to action. Go to work.
Information is starting to leak out in the cracks.
Go to work,
of the
y'all.
Sonia Massey story.
Y'all heard it. Told y'all was more to the story. That's why he was like, you know who car that is? Making sure he busted out the windows to the right car. Yeah. And you talking about doctors and nurses is required to give everybody care. Okay. They are. So why Terrence Howard, the 19-year-old football player, why they wouldn't come in there and give him CPR? His parents was in there giving him CPR in the hospital.
What happened, y'all?
Answer that. Answer that. Answer that. Answer that. Wait a minute. Is this it? Like, so right here, a partial story, because I showed the other story yesterday. Go watch my video. It has 173,000 views. Like,
I'm not leaving my
the parents giving the baby CPR. What the doctors at? What the doctors at?
No, I'm not leaving my son. They want his organs.
Let me give you the backstory. This is a football player, the epitome of health, young black boy. He gets into a minor car accident. He goes to see about the other car and gets hit by a car. He's rushed to the hospital and he's doing fine. Brain active, all of that is doing fine. The doctors come in and slip something in his IV and he copes. Because he's an organ donor and they think somebody is more deserving of his organs than him, the person that possesses them, they decide that they are not going to use any life-saving measure. His family is there. They begin to administer CPR. The next thing you know, they got police officers in the room because they want those organs back. If you don't take anything else away from this story, get that organ donor off of your driver's license. Get it off of your ID. Because if you have the right blood type and you have healthy organs, they're not going to save your life. If you have the blood type and you have healthy organs, they ain't gonna save your life. Get that shit off your driver's license.
I'm not leaving my son. No, I'm not leaving my son. They want his organs.
Let me give you the backstory.
Yeah, so okay, you talking about doctors? Yeah, we know they're supposed to be under an oath. Like you ain't seen killer doctors before. Like you sound retarded. Where's that doctor that just performed his wife's surgery with charged with murder because he did it on purpose? Is it husband? Let's see, Dr. Husband. Doctor wife. Like, y'all better wake up. There are people in high places in every places that's run by the devil. Like the God doesn't lead them, the devil does. Even people in your community, people you around, they not really, you know.
I'm Chris.
Yep, here you go, right here.
A plastic surgeon is led away in hand.
Yeah, get this.
A plastic surgeon is led away in handcuffs following the death of his wife, who was undergoing cosmetic procedures in his medical office.
Everything is recorded and audited.
Dr. Ben Brown's wife, Hillary, was scheduled to have liposuction on her arms, lip injections, and an ear adjustment at his office outside Pensacola, investigators say. While on the operating table, authorities say his 33-year-old wife began twitching and her vision started to blur. Early signs of lidocaine toxicity. Lidocaine is an anesthetic often used during surgery. Investigators say one of Dr. Brown's assistants asked if she should call 911. He allegedly told her no or wait as he tried to revive her. After about 20 minutes, 911 was called, but the doctor's wife never regained consciousness. She died in the hospital 1 week later. The Browns had been married for just 16 months.
It was only until she started turning blue that he allowed people to call 911.
Marty Ellington is her devastated father. What do you think went wrong?
I don't know if his ego got in the way and he didn't want somebody to think that his surgical center made mistakes, but it's not a time to think about ego and think about your business.
Right, call 911. It's supposed to be your wife.
Turned himself into police and has been charged with manslaughter by culpable negligence.
To see him in handcuffs walking down the hallway was a bit of...
Yeah, I don't know, but where is that one? It was a new one. I got to look on. That's not the one I was looking for.
A Florida plastic surgeon
this
is
the whole
accused of...
story. Yeah, this the whole story right here. 1 minute. Yeah, so I guess he allegedly waited.
Plastic surgeon is accused of killing his wife while performing an operation on her. Last November, the Santa Rosa Sheriff's Office was called to Benjamin Brown's office. His wife, Hillary, suffered cardiac arrest, later dying a week later. Deputies say an extensive investigation.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Then they taking people organs. Hey, James. Like, it's happening. It's happening. Oh, yeah, we were supposed to be watching what Sean Grayson really said.
We don't need a fire while we're here.
I said, where you going?
Wait for your hot steaming water. Yeah. You better not. I swear to God, I'll shoot you in your face.
This man had 2 convictions for DUI. He had a conviction for driving under the influence. And he was a member of law enforcement? What an embarrassment. What an embarrassment to this country, to this county.
Right.
What do you want help with? What do you want help with?
Yeah, so you can say what you want. She could have been shot in the leg, and they could have moved back from the water. Like, y'all, We see other people, they done had a mass spree, and they still walk out in handcuffs and go get Burger King for them and all that. But colored people don't get a chance. It's just, they're animals, and that's just what it is. But hey, it is what it is. What else? There was something else I just was looking at. I saved it. Oh, now I thought this was funny. Castanet telling oh, I'm sure not gonna listen to this hypocrite. You're right. Now you believe she gonna win in a landslide when all you been hollering is Trump. Don't try to go. You're not going viral. Stop it. Stop it. Do I want to watch this one?
And on top of that, I got the fucking Secret Service calling me.
Autopsy results confirm what the family of Sonia Massey are.
Wait a minute, Sonia Massey mother leaks new footage of police.
Autopsy results confirm what the family of Sonia Massey already know. The Springfield woman died from a gunshot wound to the head. The sheriff's deputy who fired the shot has pleaded not guilty to charges.
I was never told that it was a deputy-involved shooting. We were under the impression that she was by the intruder.
Said it's under investigation. And then they said that they told the doctor at the hospital that she committed first.
They told the hospital she committed suicide.
It's not real. It can't be real.
Wow.
No, how this could be real.
We gotta hear that.
Got a wound to the head. The sheriff's deputy who fired the shot has pleaded not guilty to charges.
Yeah.
Never told
before the video was released, the family didn't know until the video that the deputy shot her.
We were under the impression that she was by the intruder.
Said it's under investigation. And then they said that they told the doctor at the hospital that she committed first. And then they changed it. It's not real. This can't be real. I don't know how this could be real. I'm sorry.
These are the chilling words from Sonia Massey's mother as she reacts to the shocking autopsy details of her daughter's tragic death. With public outrage growing, questions are swirling around the police department and the officer responsible for this horrifying incident.
I was surprised, like, they supposed to really get drilled. But first of all, because you can't lie,
Shots fired! Shots fired! Shots fired!
Police good.
What went wrong on that fateful day? Why was a cop with a troubled past hired in the first place?
Because his wife's, his fiance's daddy is the chief. Grayson. His fiance daddy is the who hired him. That's why he was like, so why do you still work for my department? That's why he was all calm with him. Like, it was like.
Sonia Massey's death at the hands of law enforcement has left her family and the public demanding answers. The recent release of autopsy details has only intensified the scrutiny surrounding this case.
When they came into the house, they were already disrespectful to her, talking down to her like she was nothing. See, most of the time,
we need your ID. She in her house.
Americans as human beings.
The events of the day
she
Sonia
called
Massey
you
was unalive are both chilling and tragic. A routine traffic stop
how's your mental
into a
health?
deadly
How would you know
confrontation,
anything about,
leaving
like,
Sonia dead
none of
and
your
her
damn
family
business?
devastated.
Like,
on that fateful day, the officer involved made a series of decisions that ultimately led to the fatal shooting. You see, Sonia had called 911 to report an intruder in her home. Was not the first time she had reached out to authorities. In the days leading up to the incident, several emergency calls were made from Sonia's residence. In one call, Sonia's mother, Donna Massey, expressed her concerns about her daughter's mental state, describing her as experiencing a breakdown. Donna pleaded with the authorities, asking them not to send a officer.
Said not.
Sometimes they make the shivers.
Donna Massey called
Said they make the
911
situation
on July
worse.
5th around 9 a.m. according to dispatch call
No,
records.
her
Around 10
daughter,
a.m.
her mom called for her.
I know that, but they said that she was calling.
Not necessarily sending them to her house. Like when the mom called, she was having a mental breakdown. But the mom was like, send the ambulance. It wasn't, she don't call for an intruder all the time. That's not what they said.
No, I did. I've heard them say something like previously, maybe she called and was like intruder there. I'm just
no, that's.
I'm trying to figure out how the police.
The police arrived at the home, asking them not to send a
the mom.
officer.
Listen,
The police.
her mama said, right? She was like, don't send the police. Send, because they make it worse.
Donna Massey called 911 on July 5th around 9 a.m., according to dispatch call records. Around 10 a.m., Springfield police arrived at the home of her daughter, Sonia Massey, who said she did not want to speak with medical professionals at the time. Then, in another 911 call around 1 p.m. that same day, Sonia Massey said that a neighbor had gone to her house and was causing problems, alleging that the person had broken her driver's seat window with a brick. Sometime after that call, Massey went to the hospital. It's unclear if she went on her own or was accompanied by police.
Did y'all hear that part about the brick? But it was a brick through her window. They're saying Sean Grayson done it. So
Sonia had gone to her house and was called p.m. that same day. Sonia Mappin, in another 911 call around 1 p.m. that same day, Sonia Massey said that a neighbor had gone to her house and was causing problems, alleging that the person had broken her driver's seat window with a brick. Sometime after that call, Massey went to the hospital. It's unclear if she went on her own or was accompanied by police. Once at the hospital, Massey told medical personnel that she had broken another window herself on the driver's side of her car to get into the vehicle and get away. Records state she had minor scrapes, apparently from reaching into the car through broken windows. Authorities at the hospital with Massey said she was having some 1096 issues, which is police language for mental health problems. She advised medical staff that she had recently been released from a mental hospital, with her paperwork dated July 3rd, according to dispatch call records. Audio records also show another call a day earlier on July 4th from an unidentified person who sounded like Massey and who said that someone was trying to hurt them. When the dispatcher asked whom the caller was referring to, the caller responded, a lot of them. On July 6th, the day of the shooting, body-worn camera footage shows Grayson and another deputy arriving at Massey's home after she made a call about a possible prowler near her residence. After the deputies canvassed the area, they began questioning Massey at her door. Footage shows both deputies walking inside the home and asking Massey to identify herself to them. While she searches for her identification in the living room, Grayson points to the kitchen and Massey walks over to her stove to turn off a boiling pot of water. The two deputies take a step back while Massey is handling the call.
One time before, they'll say you got a history of calling. Exactly. So she's 1096.
Meanwhile, Sonia's son, Malachi Hill Massey, has been determined to bring the truth to light. During a press conference, Malachi shared crucial information on the day of the incident. He claimed there was another 911 call, leading to two officers, including Officer Sean Grayson, arriving at their home. Malachi recounted how the officers
Grayson was there already 2 hours before.
Shared crucial information to bring the truth to light. During a press conference, Malachi shared crucial information on the day of the incident. He claimed there was another 911 call, leading to two officers, including Officer Sean Grayson, arriving at their home. Malachi recounted how the officers assured him they were heading to the hospital to assist Sonia, who was driving herself there.
They told me that because she was driving herself to the hospital or something, she wasn't even at the house when this was going on. But she was driving herself to the hospital. They told me that they were going to go there to help her.
But then tragedy struck. If Officer Grayson had been at the house earlier, he was aware of Sonia's mental health struggles.
Yep.
So why was there aggression instead of understanding? Sonia's father, James Wilburn, shared his experience of receiving conflicting information. Initially, he was told that an intruder was responsible for Sonia's death. It wasn't until his brother discovered Sonia's address in a report involving a deputy that the family realized the truth.
Wow.
Brother, this says deputies involved. And I'm like, what are you talking about?
The release of the body cam footage brought a
That's why we
shocking
gotta be
revelation.
educated.
It wasn't Sonia who harmed herself or an intruder, it was the officers. This footage contradicted the initial reports and exposed a disturbing truth. James revealed that Sonia seemed to have a premonition of danger.
She feared for her life. There was some premonition that she had. And it seems like he was just an emissary of Satan.
Tragically, the footage showed that Officer Sean Grayson had turned off his body cam during the interaction, while his partner's camera captured the events. But was Sonia's death a setup? The internet is buzzing with speculation. One theory suggests a hidden connection between Sonia and Officer Grayson's fiancée, Isabel Butterfield. Sonia and Isabel reportedly met at a mental health treatment center where Isabel worked.
Sonia had on a hospital bracelet. I looked up the closest place where she could have got medical care to her house. An 8-minute drive away, and guess where we ended up at? Capital Community Health Center.
Sonia was wearing a hospital bracelet when she died, suggesting she had been at the health center before the incident. Many believe a confrontation with Isabel might have led Sonia to rush home, where she met her tragic fate.
The police actually, especially Sean Grayson, who I'm talking about, actually caused the situation in the backyard, and then they took the call, which is why she didn't even have a chance to get clothes on. Because if I heard something in the driveway, wouldn't you automatically get dressed?
Could Officer Grayson have orchestrated the situation in the backyard? Why did Sonia not have time to dress properly before encountering the officers? These unanswered questions have
Right, because
fueled
normally
suspicions
officers don't get
about
to
the
your
true
house that
nature of the
quick.
incident. In any case, Officer Sean Grayson's rise
Not in
in the
our
law enforcement
neighborhood.
world has been anything but ordinary. At the heart of the controversy is his questionable employment history, which has sparked outrage and concern among the public. Once Grayson became a household name, people were eager to uncover the truth about his background, and what they found was nothing short of astonishing. Grayson's journey into law enforcement began not with an impressive resume or a stellar track record, but with a well-placed connection. His initial application to become a police officer was backed by a reference from his girlfriend's father, Scott Butterfield, a former sheriff's deputy. This connection,
Isabel Butterfield,
was pivotal in securing his position. The WCIA news channel obtained Grayson's personnel files through the Freedom of Information Act, revealing that his emergency contact and beneficiary designation were none other than his girlfriend, and his hiring reference was her father, Scott Butterfield, who had a long and distinguished career with the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office, retired in 2020 after 30 years of service. However, his influence clearly lingered as Grayson managed to land a job in law enforcement thanks to Butterfield's glowing endorsement. Butterfield described Grayson as a mellow, non-confrontational person with good communication skills and highly recommended him for employment with the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office. Sangamon County Sheriff Jack Campbell even stated that Grayson's personnel file included references from people he knew well. But the question arises, did these personal connections blind them to the red flags that were present from the start? Grayson's work history paints a picture of a troubled career marked by numerous warning signs. His professional journey began with his service in the U.S. Army, from which he was discharged in 2016 due to misconduct, serious offense, according to a Department of Defense.
All right, y'all. It's time for my Bible lesson. So, if you want to be saved from damnation, you may want to join in. Thank you.
I know you didn't do that, did you?
Now my niece did them.
Okay. Some cute pants.
One of my a lady I follow on YouTube actually bought me this outfit. Well, it has a yellow shirt too. I just couldn't find it. But she ordered. She was out shopping. She lives in Atlanta. Her name is Sister T. She was out shopping one day, and I was like, "Oh, Sister T, give me that outfit," and she really did. And I wear it, and I tell people, "Up, Sister T bought me this." I'm looking for something. No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to you. So your foot won't hurt.
Kids get off okay?
Yeah, this is the third day, but this is the first full day
today
for Jalea and Shiloh.
Okay.
But Journey and Janelle, they've had full days.
Okay.
Yeah. Just pre-K and kindergarten was half a day, and then full day for everybody else.
So what time you got to go pick up anybody?
If I ride with my aunt, but 3, and then since Journey's at a new school, this middle school, they don't get out till 4.
Okay.
So it's 3 and 4.
Okay. So did y'all stay this long?
They normally get out at 2.
Okay.
Because him and Jalea both were in pre-K, but they were in the same class. So pre-K 3, pre-K 4 for them is nowadays. So now Jalea's in kindergarten, and he's still in that same pre-K, but he's in pre-K 4.
Okay. So there's a lot of different levels of pre-K.
Yes. And Janelle's in 5th. She liked her teacher. Her teacher called me yesterday with a good report. She liked her participation, and I was like, come on, you know, involvement.
Yeah.
And then Journey likes her new school, whatever. Some of her friends from elementary went there. So other than then, my oldest, he's in high school, so he said he cool with his classes. He don't need to change nothing, because that was the first thing I had asked, like, do we need to change anything, before the school year gets started? But
what grade is he?
10. And then the Ty, he gone. Yeah, he leaves in less than 2 weeks for school.
And where is he going?
Illinois. Yeah. Yeah, so I can really get it together like I had been wanting to all summer, which I should have knew that wasn't gonna work. They here all summer, so now that they gone, so we're gonna get the painting done. Eventually the carpet gonna come up. It's just gonna be wood as far as like in the living room and in the hallway.
So you own the house?
No, I don't. But the foundation, they're trying to get they with this bank, they're going to another bank. It's called a rehab grant that they can get, or rehab loan, rehab grant, or whatever.
Is it something like the Habitat House?
No, not necessarily like this. Hello? Oh, this one. On what? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Okay.
Use my tablet.
Oh.
Lesson 16.
And I downloaded the the JW.org app on my computer.
Okay.
So like I can see it big and see the videos. Yes.
And you know we have and you might really enjoy this our latest broadcast. We have a broadcast that comes on once a month. It always comes on the first Monday in the evening in the month. And this one, I really enjoyed a piece. And I know you've seen it, haven't you? But it's the last piece where the brother talks about how some people have negative thoughts about Jehovah's Witnesses, and I'm trying to kind of lost my main point, the main point that he was making. But when I heard it, I thought about you, and it shows how the light has gotten brighter, on some things. But that'll be something interesting for you to check out.
Okay.
And you'll find it. It's when you pull up and you see programs and events.
Okay.
I don't know if you knew what I was talking about earlier.
Go to the library and then.
Yeah. Okay. So then go to the library and go to videos.
Oh, videos. Okay.
At the top, and then come down to programs and events.
Okay.
And then maybe I missed one place. Oh, broadcast. It's broadcast. Yeah, it's broadcast. So when you go to the library,
Go back to JW broadcast.
The very top one. Broadcast. And the monthly programs.
So okay.
And you see, in that second row it says August 2024.
Yes. In the front, it's a featured video too.
Right.
The hour and 4 minutes. Okay.
So that would be interesting.
I'll watch that. And then, did you say that the only way? How was the ways that I could watch? That hour long.
Okay, the drama about Jesus. Okay. Because it's not really. I downloaded it, but it's not really up for the public to see, is it?
We can look and see.
Okay. Because it would be under. Because it's still. We still having conventions.
Right.
And,
okay.
And so I think.
So everybody hasn't
got
seen
to see
it.
it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
But if I think you can just go ahead and. So if you go to the library, see if you can do this. Go to the library and then go to publications at the top.
Library publications.
Okay, and then look all the way at the very, very bottom. What do you see at the very bottom?
Convention releases.
Okay, so touch that.
Day 2, day 3.
Okay, and go to day 2. Did you pull it up? Okay, so it says episode 1.
Episode 1.
Okay, that's it right there.
Oh, I want to watch that one. I'm gonna watch that with the kids. That's why. So because I like to see visuals, and they like visuals too. So.
And you really like if you go back to the one that we had last year was really exciting.
So what I do?
The kids would really like that. So if you go to video and go to dramas.
Video, Dramas. Okay. So dramas is like those types of things. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna be on here.
And we've been, and that's what that part showed. It was another part in the broadcast showed how we've had, we've had videos, we've had live dramas with, where we dress up in costumes,
Yeah.
and now they're going to almost like motion picture. So
Yeah, I
it's really
know.
advanced, and so the kids, this would be exciting for them though. If you look at modern day, and you see the first one there, commit your way to Jehovah. There's part one and part two.
Yeah, that was what I was looking at when I asked you about dramas.
Yeah, they would really, and this drama was based on a true event that happened in Africa.
Oh.
Yeah, so
Okay. And then I see the ones that hit the animation. David, he trusted in God. Noah, he walked with God. I let them watch those. The small little kids. Well, I mean, I like cartoons too.
Yeah, all those modern day. We had a modern day on the prodigal son, and on Lot's wife. It was a modern day version of Lot's wife. Remember the wife of Lot. So you'll enjoy those. Okay. All righty. Thank you for making time for us today.
Oh.
We'll get back on track. And
remember, this is kind of like a recap because I did this lesson by myself.
Okay. So we're just kind of run through it.
But I mean, it doesn't matter. We can treat it how we treat our lives.
Okay. All right. So I'll open the prayer and we get started.
Okay.
Our loving Father in heaven, Jehovah, thank you so very much for giving us this day of life and opportunity to come back into Shantae's home. We're so excited to get back into our discussions of the Bible. She encourages us, and we hope we will encourage her as well. So today we're going to continue talking about your son and what he did on earth. So help us to pay attention to these scriptures, help them to remind us of how hard your son worked and how we can really imitate him and his enthusiasm for the truth, especially during this year where people are so concerned about government. Help us to remember that the only true government is going to come from you and your son, Christ Jesus. So we thank you so much again for this time, and we ask the forgiveness of our sins. And we ask all these sins again in your dear son and our reigning King, Christ Jesus. Amen. Okay. So, you want to read our introductory paragraph?
What did Jesus do while on earth? Many people think of Jesus as a helpless baby, a wise prophet, or a dying man. But can we learn more about him from examining his life on earth? In this lesson, we will consider some of the most important things that Jesus did and how they affect you.
Okay. So, and that's true that a lot of people really don't even even think about Jesus until 2 times of the year?
Christmas and Easter.
That's right. So he's either a helpless baby or he's a dying man.
All right. I want to think of him every day.
And he's a powerful king today. Okay, so the first point is, what was Jesus' main work? Early, you want to read that one?
Jesus' main work was to declare the good news of the kingdom of God. He preached the good news that God would establish a kingdom or government that would solve all of humankind's problems. Jesus tirelessly shared this positive message for 3.5 years.
Okay, so let's look at that scripture in Luke 4:43.
Luke 4:43. But he said to them, I must also declare the good news of the kingdom of God to other cities, because for this I was sent.
Okay, so Jesus says himself, what was his main work?
To preach the good news of God, which was his Father, which is not him.
And mainly the good news.
Argument all week.
Yeah, okay. And his main message was the good news of what?
Of God's kingdom.
His kingdom, okay. And you remember what that kingdom is?
Kingdom on earth.
Okay. And the word kingdom
means government.
Right. And like I mentioned in my prayer, that's so important for us today because man is looking to whose government?
man's
tell
government.
men to solve problems, and can they?
No, they cannot. No.
You know, as sincere as they may be, you know, they have good motives, but like the scripture says in Jeremiah 10:23, it's not even in us. You know, it's not in our DNA to rule ourselves. So,
Right.
So that was good news back then in Jesus' day, and it's even more important that people know that today. And that doesn't make
But
us.
that's why then I don't be understanding when it's like, okay, obey the laws of the land if we're not supposed to govern ourselves.
And that's I was gonna mention that too. That we do have to obey the laws of the land just to have order, and Jehovah's tolerating that. But as far as looking to man for, and that way, in that sense, we need to respect the law. You know, we need to respect the government that's in place because God's allowing it. You know.
So do Jehovah's Witnesses vote?
No, we don't. We don't. And why do you think we would not vote?
I guess because the government wants to go to. I mean, I know why, but I don't know how to really word it. Like, 'cause I mean, we talked about as far as like wars and and God not want wars and his fellow brethren, fighting out or whatever.
Look in your Bible at John 17. And I know we're going to get into this, but it may be some chapters down the road.
You say John 17?
Chapter 17. And verse 14.
I have given your word to them, but the world has hated them because they are no part of the world, just as I am no part of the world.
This 17th chapter is a prayer that Jesus said before he died. And he was praying on behalf of his disciples. And so he told them that, he was no part of the world and they were going to be no part of the world. That's why the world hated them. But in a sense, he was neutral. He didn't, when they tried to, after he had multiplied the bread and fish, they wanted to make him king, and Jesus fled, because he was not involved in man's government system. And so when we vote, what are we doing when we vote? Say we take part in this election.
We're voting. I mean,
in essence, we're saying that
I'm obeying the laws of the land.
Well,
it says you should vote.
But it's not it's really not a law.
No, it's not.
Like the men, when they become 18, they have to register.
Yeah, and that shouldn't be a law, but it is.
Yeah, and
so it's like, and it's like it ain't no that they have to register. It's happening automatically. The minute you go get your ID or driver's license, you're registered. When you hit 18, you don't have to do anything.
Oh, it's automatic.
Automatically. Yeah, you don't. You think, yeah. That's how they get you. Don't go get your little ID at 16. At 18, you're registered. Like, it's automatic. Yeah. Ain't nowhere you have to go. So I always wondered, like, how this gonna make my son go somewhere that he didn't? It's all, yeah, he's already, I researched it. He's already registered. Once he got that ID and driver's license at 18, they're registered.
Okay. And so that's a law. Like I said, it may be unfair, but so our brothers, they go to jail, because right now, they register, but we're not in the draft, situation.
You think? If one person get in office, we will be. Okay. Yeah, we talked about her yesterday.
Okay. So you think we might, and so if we ever do get in that situation, what a Christian
I'm not fighting.
Right.
Okay.
If they say
I don't want my son going. So I'm gonna fight that.
If you don't go to war, you have to serve a period of time in jail. So,
right.
So we go to jail.
Yeah, if we going to jail then. But hey, So, but then it's like, hey, you go to jail, but then the world look at you like, oh, he's been to jail before. But it's not all he went to jail because he didn't want to go serve a country that gives nothing, cares nothing about him, that's sending billions to other countries, but want you to go, like, so that's why I ask these questions like that.
And that's why we need a new government system, because this one is unfair.
Right.
But it's all we've got right now.
Yeah.
But if Jesus was on earth today, would he fight? I mean, would he vote?
No.
Because whose side? Whose side would he be on? So
I mean, he's on God's side. We want peace. So
we take a neutral stand. He wouldn't be on either side. He wouldn't be
But
Democrat.
if I see your side that I definitely know is not, then I can still feel neutral, and then, but just like, I don't want the devil in the office. And then I'm just saying that, I don't know. When people say it to your face, they ain't doing nothing for you, then, I mean, I don't want that person being over no laws that the Bible say obey the laws of the land. And I got to obey laws that person puts in place. Like, that's how I'm looking at things. Like, no, you say you ain't doing nothing for me, nothing, like, then I don't know. Which I'm not looking for you to do nothing for me in a sense, but you're not doing nothing. You won't do nothing for me, but you can do something to harm me, and that's what I mean by keeping us locked up and those types of things. Like, I'm not trying to go to jail for nothing. We don't have to talk about that. We're talking about Jesus right now, which everybody needs.
And that's something, like I said, we'll have to, it's a personal opinion.
Yeah, I just wanted to ask that.
Do you have any thoughts on that? No. Okay, all righty. So we found out what Jesus, his main work was.
To speak the good news of God, about God's kingdom on earth.
Right. And he wanted people to know that there was a government.
Mm-hmm.
There is a government that's going to solve our problems. So let's go on to point number 2, and it's your turn.
What was the purpose of Jesus' miracles? The Bible described many powerful works and wonders and signs that God did through Jesus. Acts 2:22. With God's power, Jesus was able to control the weather, feed thousands, heal the sick, and even bring the dead back to life. Matthew 8:23-27, Matthew 14:15-21, Mark 6:56, and Luke 7:11-17. Jesus' miracles made it clear that God had sent him. They also show that Jehovah has the power to solve all our problems.
Okay. And so, in those scriptures, did you look up some of them to see what?
I read every single one of them.
Okay. So in Matthew,
Matthew was the one where there was a storm, and
so he showed that he had power to even do
to calm the storm.
Right. So we don't have to worry about hurricanes or tornadoes anymore.
Right. So again, when stuff like that happened, God didn't. That wasn't of God.
That's right.
And then the 14:15 one was the one when he fed 5,000 with the loaves, 5 loaves and 2 fish.
So we wouldn't have.
And that's a miracle, because I'm still looking like,
right.
I'm picturing a loaf of bread, 5 of them, 2 fish, and I'm picturing 5,000 people that I can't even picture, because I can't. Like, that's a convention. I'm picturing we at convention, and Jesus fed all of us with 5 pieces of bread and 2 loaves, and then it was still baskets full left. Like, oh, that ain't nothing but a miracle. And if you can't see that, like, what? Okay.
And it was really more than 5,000, because it says
as well as me. It said 5,000 men as well as women and children. So that means it was women and children there too. So I mean, y'all can't touch God with this stuff.
Had wives, if they had at least one child. I mean, it could be at
least 15,000 people.
Exactly.
And they had leftovers, so I'm just saying,
So no food stamps, no food shortage, no hungry.
Right. Where the government giving you just enough. Yeah, where God giving you more and you got leftovers.
And I remember we had some of our research material that the government has actually paid farmers to destroy crops.
Oh, I
So
believe
the
it.
prices can
Yeah,
be
can the prices? Yeah, that's what she was saying. Inflation, prices go up. Milk and gas costs the same inflation. Okay, all this word salad, we hear you. You ain't saying nothing. What you gonna do about the prices going up? Keep burning the farm. We know. We know nothing. You're not gonna do anything about world hunger, and like we know. Okay, Mark 6 was about someone was sick. Oh, that was the one where the lady was sick or whatever, and she touched his garment and she was healed. But I don't know if she knew she was healed at first, but it's like he knew that his garment was touched. And it was like, because I watched the video on it, and so I liked that. And then Luke 7:11 was Lazarus,
Well,
right? No,
it was another man of a mother, his own.
Oh yeah, her only son. Yeah, I watched that video. Where did I watched those in video. Was that on the story there? Was that a part of the
Not the drama. But this one, Jesus had. It was a funeral procession.
Yeah, I've watched this. Like as I'm reading this, like I watched it. Like I said, he came to them. He was like, "Take me to him and stop weeping." And yeah. Okay, yeah, I remember.
Okay. So no funeral parlors, no, So we don't have to worry about that. And man definitely can't do anything about that.
No. Because every man must.
But what was the purpose of all these miracles?
To show that God is real and that he's there to save us. Like he's the one.
And at the time, Jesus was walking the earth. Did people really believe that he was the Son of God? No, they didn't. So these miracles have proved that.
Right.
And even though, and then people got excited about the miracles, started following Jesus just to see him do miracles. But was that his main purpose?
No, he wasn't a magic show.
Right. That was something he did on the side. But again, his main focus was
to spread the message of God's kingdom.
Because those people that got healed or raised from the dead, they eventually died.
Right.
But Jesus was just showing on a small scale
of what God can do. Right.
So that last point, Erlene, you want to read that one?
Jesus obeyed Jehovah in every situation. Despite opposition, Jesus faithfully did what his Father asked of him right up until his death. He proved that it is possible for humans to serve God, even under difficult conditions. Thus, Jesus left a model for us to follow his steps closely.
Okay. Let's read John 8:29.
John 8:29. And the one who sent me is with me. He did not abandon me to myself because I always do the things pleasing to him.
Okay. So what can we learn from the way Jesus lived?
We can learn that we can serve God and do what's right.
Even when we're having what?
Struggles, problems, and right.
Did Jesus have
That's
problems?
The time when you need to.
Yeah, exactly.
But you should do it always. But right, because Jesus suffered difficulties while he was here. People trying to kill him and and lock him up and lock up his followers and to try to get to him. So even though he went through those trials, he didn't lose his faith, and he kept his focus and his purpose, which was to share the word of God until God called him back to be with him. He already knew this was going to happen before God sent him here. So.
Okay. Any thoughts? No? Okay. Well, we will move on and dig a little deeper. Consider how Jesus shared the good news and performed miracles. So we're digging deeper into the same points. Where Jesus shared good news. Jesus walked hundreds of miles on dusty roads, sharing the good news with as many people as possible. So let's read that scripture. We're going to answer the questions below. Did Jesus preach only to people gathered to listen to him, and what effort did he make to find people? So You want to read Luke 8:1?
Luke 8:1. Shortly after he traveled from city to city and from village to village, preaching and declaring the good news of the kingdom of God, and the 12 were with him.
Okay. So, did Jesus preach only to people who gathered to listen to him?
No, because obviously he traveled from city to city, from village to village. So, which means he went.
Right. How's that different from
because church, we go to church, we gather to go, we go to the church versus the church coming to us. And as you see in Jehovah's, church comes to me. So, I get it.
What effort did Jesus make to find people?
Traveling from village to village, city to city. I mean, walking dusty roads. Like, how was he getting there? There's no cars, camels, horses. Like, he walked.
Okay. And so let's go on to God foretold that the Messiah would share the good news. So I get Early to read Isaiah 61:1-2.
The Spirit of the Sovereign Lord Jehovah is upon me, because Jehovah anointed me to declare good news to the meek. He sent me to bind up the brokenhearted, to proclaim liberty to the captives, and the wide opening of the eyes to the prisoners, to proclaim the year of Jehovah's goodwill and the day of vengeance of our God, to comfort all who mourn.
Okay. So this was written, Isaiah wrote this years before Jesus actually appeared in person. So how did Jesus fulfill this prophecy?
He came.
Did he do the things that it said he would in this?
Yes, he declared the good news to the meek. They say he was sent to bind up the brokenhearted. So, he did come and do the good will of God and to comfort all who mourn.
And he was refreshing. Before Jesus came in the flesh, the people had the scribes and Pharisees. They were not, kind and loving. They imposed the laws strictly on the people. But Jesus, was refreshing. He brought the spirit of the law. I was trying to give an example of how the scribes and Pharisees, they criticized because they tried to stick to the letter of the law, but the Mosaic law, it was made as a tutor to show the people that they were sinful and they needed, a savior. They couldn't keep the law perfectly. It said they couldn't do any work, on the Sabbath. When Jesus came, they would try.
Because they were saying, and they was like, "What? He's working on the Sabbath?" Yeah, because he was.
Because he would heal somebody,
Right.
But Jesus, and then they would, on the other hand, they would do things. They would divorce their wives for frivolous reasons, and they stuck to like, thou shalt not kill. But Jesus said, if you hate your brother in your heart, you've already murdered him. So he really, he took the law to another level.
Different way, right?
A whole nother level.
Right. Like, if do not steal. If you just do not steal, but if you thought about stealing from then you, yeah.
So do you think people today need to hear the good news?
Oh, most definitely today, yesterday, and the day before, and tomorrow. Yes, they definitely need to, because the world is wicked, and people are lost. Like, people are lost. Like, I see so many people. Well, there isn't a God in Jesus anyway, so I'm just gonna say a prayer for you.
And a lot of them, they're told that things that happen are supposed to happen. It's God's will, and so a lot of negative things have, been blamed.
Right, they forgot that God shunned the devil down here to the earth, so that's why it's happening. The devil is down here with his angels doing it.
And people don't know the truth about him.
Right.
He's a real spiritual person.
Right, like he was the number one angel. If he don't know, he know the best. He know how to do it. He know how to get in your head and manipulate, and that's what he do.
So if people knew the good news today, they would have hope, you know.
Right.
So our next point, Jesus taught valuable truths. In addition to preaching the good news about God's kingdom, Jesus taught practical lessons. Consider a few examples from his famous Sermon on the Mount. So let's look at these. Matthew chapter 6 and 14:34.
And then 7:12. Okay, so Matthew 6:14. For if you forgive men their trespasses, your heavenly Father will also forgive you. Self-explanatory. If you can't, so if you're around here and people like they have these quotes and like God forgives, I don't. Well, you better like what? You better like okay. Well, he's not going to forgive you if you can't like exactly. God forgives, so that's why you should forgive.
Exactly.
And Matthew 34. So never be anxious about the next day, for the next day will have its own anxieties. Each day has enough of its own troubles. When I read that some months ago, that's when I just stopped worrying about stuff. Like I have no control. Like I done did this. I done this. I'm just gonna let it today. Like, I can't worry about tomorrow and next week. Like I'm just gonna worry about today. And then Matthew 7:12. All things, therefore, that you want men to do to you, you must also do to them. This, in fact, is what the law and the prophets mean. So, if you want somebody to treat you nice, you have to treat people nice. You want people to be respectful to you, you need to be respectful for them. You can't, and I'm going to social media, you can't talk about my kids and then get mad if I talk about yours. But see, I'm God-like, so I'm not going to talk about yours because God don't want me to do that. Will the devil tempt me over here and be like, get him? Yeah, he tried. And I'm like, no, get away. And I'm not doing it. And that's just using an example. Like, I'm just because you went low, I don't have to go low. Because I have to answer for my own sins and my own, so you can keep on not forgiving and going low and lying on people and idolizing and attacking others for other people. Like this is a man, an imperfect man like you. This is not God. This is not Jesus. You talking about he the next second calling of Jesus. And I was like, God should strike you down for that. Like, what are you talking about? You the best since the second coming of Jesus. Like, you shouldn't even let that come out of your mouth.
So you have already explained practical advice.
Yeah.
Jesus and gave in these verses. All of these are practical. They would really help us in our day-to-day life.
Right. I mean, it just makes sense.
Family,
respectful to you on the job, be respectful to me. Do we have to agree on everything? Do we have to like everything? No. But we can be respectful and not go home. You go home.
And this was written so many years ago, but is it still helpful today?
Right. This is even more helpful. This is when we need it.
Exactly. People, years ago, people were more polite, kind, whether they call themselves Christians or not. But now,
right,
the world has sunk.
Right. Yeah, people are not polite at all. Like you could just period, like in real life, you walk past, you don't speak, and then I get, like you teach your kids don't talk to strangers, so then it's like, that's not talking to a stranger. Like we just came, we walking, you going. No, that's being polite. That's being courteous. That's
so we can still be polite and be cautious. We can.
Right.
So point number 6, Jesus performed miracles, and this is the video.
This is the one then.
Mm-hmm. And so Jehovah empowered Jesus to perform many miracles, and we're going to see this example. So we can let's look at the video, and you want to play it.
women. I heard that Jesus the Nazarene is somewhere in the area. Have you seen him? Why are you seeking him out? Are you one of his disciples? Are you one of his servants? My dear woman, from what I hear, the size of the crowds will not allow you to come near Jesus. Do not even dream of meeting him. Sisters, where is your love of
Where's
strangers?
your hope? Why would you even tell somebody don't dream of leaving?
How can we be of assistance? Come, sit here with us. Thank you. I have an urgent need to meet the Lord Jesus. Well, I'm not sure he's any kind of Lord, but I can tell you I've heard no reports about Jesus being around here. Are you related to him? No, but I heard that he's curing the sick. And I'm a very sick woman. I've suffered from a flow of blood for some 12 years.
Oh, wow.
I've been unable to get a cure from anyone. And I've suffered so much at the hands of many physicians. All of my money has been spent on this dreadful condition. And after all these efforts, am I better? No. I have become worse. When I heard about Jesus and the miracles that he has performed, I knew he must be from God. I have faith in his power. He can heal me. Even if I could touch just the fringes of his outer garment, I will get well. Otherwise, I will surely die.
Teacher, again, I plead with you. My little daughter is extremely ill. Please, come and put your hands on her so she may get well and live. Please, come to my house.
Jesus, this is Jairus, one of the presiding officers at synagogue. He has been begging for your help. Jairus, where is your daughter? Please take me to her.
She's a beautiful girl. She's my only daughter. She is only 12 years old and she is dying. Please, come quickly.
I will come. Please lead the way. Who touched my outer garment? Who touched me? Not me, my lord. Peter, James, did one of you touch me? No, my lord. Jesus, surely you can see the crowds pressing in on you. You ask, who touched me? Someone touched me, for I know the power went out of me. Woman, did you touch the Lord?
Please forgive me, my Lord. It was I that touched you. I merely touched the fringes of his outer garments.
Have no fear. You've done nothing wrong. Tell me, why did you touch my garment?
My Lord, I have been very ill for 12 years. Many physicians have treated me. I have spent all that I had trying to find a cure, but my condition got no better. Rather, I got worse. I've heard about you. I have faith in you. I knew that if I could just touch the fringes of your outer garment, I could get well. Forgive me. I just wanted to get well.
Take courage, daughter. Your faith has made you well. Go in peace and be healed from your grievous sickness.
And that's another example of the law back then. If a woman was on her cycle, she had to be away from everybody. You know?
Oh, okay.
Or just like the lepers, they couldn't get close to anybody. But Jesus touched them, you know.
Right.
So he was so refreshing to to people back then. So in the video, what was the sick woman convinced?
That if she was able to touch just the fringes of God's clothes, she would be healed. Jesus' clothes.
Right, right. And so what impressed you about this miracle? You said something earlier about Jesus. Did he even know?
Right. Like, when he was like, who touched me? And they looking around like, well, all of us touched you.
Right.
And he's like, no, I knew, I felt, like my power, like from within or whatever. So it just was like he has the power, he knows, like, and it was just him just letting her know, like, your faith is, what healed you. So.
Right. Let's read that, and just before we continue talking about the video, let's read that next scripture, John
5:36. But I have the witness greater than that of John, for the very works that my Father assigned me to accomplish. These works that I am doing bear witness that the Father sent me.
Okay. So what did Jesus' miracle bear witness to or prove about him? What did it prove about Jesus?
That God assigned him to accomplish these miracles, because if he wasn't able to do them, then they already was saying, oh, he's a fraud, he can't really do this. And the fact that he was, doing it, that proved that.
Yeah, he got the power from who?
All right, God, because who else gave him power? Man, did any one of y'all come and heal her after 12 years? All these doctors, she said, she paid all this money to. Like, so I'm just saying, like, obviously there's a higher power that's doing this.
So think about this. Jesus didn't see the woman,
Right, he just.
But who saw her?
God.
Yeah. So doesn't that touch your heart? Things that Jesus did on earth, did and said. Since he is the perfect image of his Father, it lets us know how Jehovah felt.
Right.
And so Jehovah felt that woman's pain, and gave that power through Jesus to heal her. So
right.
It's just a beautiful thought,
and that's why if you God like and Jesus like why would you want to see others in pain, or others going through, or people going through hunger, sickness, and like why would you want that? You should want peace.
And it shows that God's not responsible for it.
Right.
He's not responsible. Why would he cause that,
Right. When you see him working miracles, he's bringing people back to life. Like he's feeding people. He's helping people escape from bad kings. Like it seems like all good things that I'm seeing versus, yeah.
And so, there has been a bad image of God, and that's why so many people have turned away from religion.
Or believe that there's no God or no Jesus, because they've been told false things like God made that happen. God the reason your baby died. Like if God is real, then why he take my baby? Like there wasn't God.
Right. So people need to know that too. So Shantae, what if someone said to you, Jesus was just a good man and nothing more?
I would laugh and say, there's proof, there's written proof, even proof before he even came to earth that he was going to come and do these things. And well, name a good man that you know that's feeding tens of thousands of people with little to nothing. Name a, like, okay, all right, just a good man. All right.
We had a little box on the side. Let's look at this box and see how it can help us to see how the Gospels, Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, how they can really help us. And we had a part in our convention about this too. But Early, you want to read that for us?
Did you know most of what we know about Jesus comes from the 4 Bible books called the Gospels: Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. Each gospel writer included different details about Jesus. These details all fit together to provide a fascinating picture of his life. Matthew wrote his gospel first. It emphasizes Jesus' teachings, especially when Jesus taught about the kingdom of God. Mark composed the shortest gospel. It is fast-moving and action-packed. Luke gives special attention to prayer and to how Jesus treated women. John reveals much about Jesus' personality by relating many conversations that Jesus had with his close friends and others.
So when you read those 4 books, you're gonna see some of the same events, but
Right, happening, but in different, right.
different angles. You know, and put them all together, you get the whole picture.
Right, that's why I'm telling like you can't just read it in order, and it's different parts where you're gonna get this part and this part all the way over here match up with this part.
So we have a book, and I guess you can still pull it up online, The Greatest Man That Ever Lived. You can still pull it up online. What I loved about that book, it took everything out of those 4 books of the Bible and put it in chronological
I love to
order.
read that.
So it's the greatest. I love that book too, The Greatest Man That Ever Lived. So you could find that.
I think I've seen that title, but I probably had no idea it was about Jesus. Unless somebody else done the remake, you know how they do.
See if you can. We're gonna see if you can find it. Okay. But let's go to our summary. You want to read our summary statement, Shantae?
Jesus preached about God's kingdom, performed miracles, and obeyed Jehovah in every situation.
Okay, so in review, what was Jesus' main work while on earth?
To preach the good news of the kingdom of God, which is kingdom on earth.
It's gonna be a real what?
Kingdom, a real kingdom, a real government.
That's right. That's gonna replace all.
All these fake ones.
Governments. What do Jesus' miracles prove?
That God is real, and that He wants good things for us, and not bad.
And that Jesus was actually who? He wasn't just ordinary man.
He was God's son.
Exactly. And what practical lessons did Jesus teach?
Treat others how you want to be treated. Like that's basically.
And that's one that they call the golden rule.
Right.
Everybody, knows the golden rule, but they don't apply it.
They don't apply it. Like, no, they'll come in and just be rude with you, but then when you turn around and be rude back, then you did something wrong. Which, in all actuality, 2 wrongs don't make a right. But the point I'm trying to make is you came in here with that. Like, when sometimes on my social media, like somebody may just come in and just be like, "Shut up," like you don't even know what's going on. You just no, and I ignore it. Like sometimes I may want to feel, and I just be like, I may be like, you can shut up, but then actually they can't because they're not talking. I'm the only one talking. You came here to see me, so I've learned to just ignore you and then they'll end up, oh, what's this about? Now you want to know, like, like just which is what you wanted in the first place. Like, just be kind. Like, we don't have to start off being rude and disrespectful. You don't have to lead with that. You can lead with love and lead with yeah. So I did this lesson actually on July the 9th.
Oh wow. Okay. So you already got your completion date. We'll catch up with you, Shantae. Did you find it? Okay, so it is still on.
So I can go read it or I have to buy it?
No, it's online.
Oh.
And
okay.
And if you like paper copies, I'm gonna see if I have an extra copy of it.
Okay. I like paper.
Okay, but you'll love that.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna read it.
I even like the introduction because you have other people that are not witnesses that really realize what a powerful, impression Jesus made on the world.
Right, and that's another thing that I like how like everybody across the world that's believing God's kingdom, Jehovah's kingdom is like on the same accord versus, I mean, you know what I mean, as far as like with all the different religions that's all across the world. I like how it's on the whole like united front and everybody's getting the same information, and it just seems like you said it's not. It just seems more godly, like as far as.
Are you talking about how we do things?
Yeah.
Okay. And yeah. And wouldn't that be the way that God would want to educate us? You know, He wouldn't have any national or racial barriers. We're
Right.
all
Right.
His children, you know. And so we
Right.
all
That's
should
what
be one
people
accord.
think. It's not about like even with the whole like politics or whatever. Like it's not about if she's not her color. That's not what it's about. It's about what you like. You're not. You've been for the whole all this time. You've been Southern Asian descent. Now all of a sudden you black. Like that's what it's about. Is I don't care about your color. I'm not racist. I love all people because God loved all people. Jesus loved all people. That's it's not what it's about. It's like what you're doing to get to, and that's what I mean by God don't want that. He don't want you. He wants you to tell your truth. So yeah.
It's just another weapon that Satan uses to divide
Right,
us.
because then they make it now it's about race.
Mm-hmm.
Right. When we are all human, we bleed the same blood. We're all God's children. So it's just not. It shouldn't be. You know.
Okay, well, thank you, Shantae. You finished this lesson. There's a goal down here to watch the drama for certainty. God made him Lord in Christ, part 2.
Wait a minute, you talking about this?
And in the goal.
I
In
think
the goal
I
section.
watched it though,
You
but
probably
I'm finna
did.
see.
You probably did.
I'm gonna click it just to see if I.
And what's another goal that you could set for yourself? Because I know we seem like we did watch part 1 of that, but it's a part 2 that goes with it.
Oh, they do say part 2. Yeah, okay, I did watch part 1. Okay, so I watched part 2. I don't know if I watched that or not, but I know I did. I did this God's Kingdom, this Watchtower, and then I read his because I was interested in it because my life was all about me.
Okay.
So I read that.
It's amazing, Shantae, how you can fit all of this in your day
Yeah.
and have all these kids.
Right.
But you're a good student. You're a good student. So.
Yeah, and then the new main events of Jesus' earthly life, I had went and clicked on it, and I like visuals and to see, oh, he did this thing, and so yeah, so I was on what is Jesus like.
Okay. So had you done another lesson already? Or?
Not from this, but I had the Watchtower book.
Okay.
I had looked at that first one in the new book because I missed it. You had gave it to me, I think a week or so after y'all had started.
Yeah, because I think we have one more lesson in the one we're in now, and then we have a new magazine, so I have to bring you that one. Okay, so next time we'll be on What is Jesus Like? Okay. And do you have any other goals for yourself? It mentions you can have other goals. Do you have any other goals for yourself?
To continue to try to be more like God and Jesus, and to just continue on my purpose and my path, whatever that looks like.
Mm-hmm. And if you have an opportunity to come to some of the,
of course.
And start out, you can start out with the Sunday, because I know that might be more convenient for you, because right now the kids still have their practices on Tuesday night.
Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But they are they are supposed to go to church with TT. So if they do go, then I should be able to make it.
Okay. And if you ever have an opportunity, and we'll talk about that down the road, if you ever have an opportunity on a Tuesday, what time is their practice?
7 to 8:45.
Okay.
Sometimes 9.
Okay. So if they ever have a break, and then let's see, I don't know if it's there's not another congregation close by that has it on a different night. This part, but they have it on Wednesday, but they practice on Wednesday. They practice on Wednesday.
Yeah, 3 nights a week they practice, and then sometimes if it's depending on the competition, it may be 4 days. Like it just depends on like what it is. But this first thing coming up is like our come out show, so like our first or whatever. So parents supposed to be dancing.
Parents are okay.
Yeah, which I'm gonna be the one that'll be over it if any like. So I'm trying to get that together as
Is it
far
gonna
as
be in here?
yeah, it's here.
Okay, you have to let us know.
Okay, it's on the 31st
Okay.
of this month, and it's at the same place with
Same
our
place.
friends.
Okay. Okay. What time will it be?
Probably the same time. Probably the doors probably open at 11. Show start at 12.
Is that's a Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right.
So I'll let y'all know, and then because if they I definitely know we'll have pre-sale tickets or whatever. Then since it's our competition, I could get the pre-sale tickets, and then after that we have a parade in Memphis, the Southern. This is the Southern Classic, and that's in Memphis on the 10th. Is it? I know it's. I think it's 2 weeks after this first one.
Okay.
So yeah, here we are. Oh, and I told you the baby girl on the team now.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
I'm excited
I know
to see
she's
her.
excited
Oh
too,
yeah,
with
she
her
be
big
ready to
sisters.
go to practice. She be coming, Mom, I learned this. She already knows stuff anyway, because she's watched them and danced with them. So we knew she was gonna be ready. So I'm excited to see her in her little outfit, and especially in the parade. I'm excited to see her walk in the parade.
Y'all participate in some of the college,
Oh yeah,
parades?
like we led TSU parade last year.
Did you?
Yeah, and we was the first.
Okay.
So yeah, we was a feature. We felt
Okay, I
special.
have to look for you. Because when did they have it?
October.
In October,
Normally.
because it runs right behind my house.
Oh wow! Well, shoot, we need to park behind. Like, if we come to pool and park at your house, because we don't have no.
Usually start at 12 in Jefferson.
Yeah, and so we normally when we cut out it by Matthew Walker, like that side street. That's where we park.
And so where Knockout Wings used to be. You just come down that dead end. That's where I am, right there.
Oh wow! Oh yeah.
So we could just walk out the back door and see the parade. Yeah.
So we led it. It was a 2.2 mile walk there and 2.2 mile walk back, because we parked right there, and it's crazy. He told us to park towards the end, but I was like, how am I gonna do? I gotta walk all the way. I'm not doing that. I'm just gonna park right here.
We usually can't get out,
right?
Because they block us in.
Exactly. So we just park. We'll just walk. We can enjoy the sights. We can see the vendors. So that's what we did. So yeah, we normally
watch for y'all this year.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely know we in the TSU parade. Like I definitely, because it's normally it's just be a limited number of slots too. So for us to let us for us to be the feature or whatever.
Okay. Any other questions or comments?
No, it's just good to be back.
It is.
Yeah, it feels good.
You're the highlight of our week.
Well, I'm glad to be, and I'm glad to be getting back. Even though I was doing it like by myself, it's still kind of like I had got used to this. So I want to continue.
I'm glad. I'm gonna get Early to close the prayer for us.
Our dear Father in the heavens, Jehovah, as we come to the end of our Bible discussion today with Shantae, we certainly like to thank you for granting us your Holy Spirit. She's such a good student, Jehovah, and we pray that you continue to bless her efforts as she continues to draw closer to you. We appreciate your word, the Bible, as well as the publications that help us to get a better understanding of your word. And so we thank you for the faithful slave that produces the literature that we can use in our ministry to help others to get to know you better. We pray too for those who are still searching for you, Father. We know there are individuals out there. And so we know that you are a reader of hearts. And so please help us to be able to find these individuals so that we can share with them the beautiful treasures that we have gained from your word, the Bible. We thank you for Shantae's persistence in having her Bible study, even though she's a busy mom, but yet she sees the need to give priority to her spirituality. And so we pray that you help her to continue in that direction. So we are imperfect. We know we make mistakes, Father, and we beg that you please forgive us. But in harmony with what Jesus said, we want to be just as forgiving toward others. So until we come together again, may your Holy Spirit be with each one of us and our families, Jehovah. We thank you and offer this prayer in Jesus Christ's name. Amen.
Amen.
Okay. All right. Hey. Yeah, Jordan.
And so Shiloh is
pre-K 4, so he turned 4, so he, you know, same place.
What's the lowest that pre-K they have?
3, but only certain schools.
Oh.
Like, so their school was one that has 3, but most pre-K is 4. But some schools have offered 3-year-old seats. So and then you can do Head Start, and Head Start, if you qualify whatever, which I mean, I don't see why people shouldn't. They should look into their resources. You can put your child in as little as 18 months. Then they don't have to be potty trained or anything for Head Start. Janelle went to Head Start. Journey went to Head Start. Janelle went twice because she started young, so she went twice. Like, and then Journey went one time and then kindergarten. No. Janelle did Head Start, then pre-K. That's right. They both did Head Start.
I have a little great-grandson in California who just turned 5. And so he's going to kindergarten.
Right. Yes, he just turned 5, yeah. Right, but see how she'll be 6 this year, but it's because Tennessee changed the cutoff. It used to be like by October the 1st, your child has to be the age, but it's August, it's July 31st now.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Oh wow. And way back when I went to school, I was able to go at 5 because my birthday didn't come until December. But I went ahead and started first grade at 5. Yeah.
Right. See, with TJ, he went to kindergarten at 4. Okay. His birthday was September the 10th. He turned 5, but that was back then. 14. Yeah. Now they changed the thing, so that's why it seemed like, well, she's not really behind, but this is why it seemed like it because her birthday is September, but it's because they changed the time frame.
And what grade is Journey in?
6.
6, okay.
6th grade. And then Janelle's in 5th. Oh, baby. All right, now. Hey, let's see who was all in here with me. Yeah, honey, we need the armor of God with all these demons in the world. I can only imagine the comments that was coming through. And the smoke detector don't need a battery. My son changed the battery. He needs to press the button and hold it down and resync it with all the rest of the smoke detectors in the house. Did you know you're supposed to do that? Did you know that? Yeah. They just don't automatically sync back up. You have to sync them. Let me see who we are. I still want to read your comments, little lady, so I don't care. Yeah, you the only one commenting. However, it's 87 people in here watching. Oh, yeah, I definitely got to read your comments, honey. And I'm going to go to my computer and read them, though. I'm going to read them on the computer. Yeah. If y'all could see these comments, y'all would be like, these people is rude. We not done with Sonya Massey, so don't think we are. We not done with Sonya. Hey, James. Oh, I already responded to James. I wouldn't want to speak about them. I don't know if Mia's still in here, but yeah, amen. Yep, you was right, Lovelace, with the practical lessons. Yeah, some days you respond disrespect, but maybe you can remain rude, folks. Yeah, you're right. And that's normally what we do. We try to just be like, this is a family chat. Don't be coming in here, with all that. Like, we do. We try to... let's see. One of them areas I mess with my hair. Question, can we not love all people? However them? Right, love all people. Exactly. She does great multitasking, all different things. I like, I'm so proud of her. She shares strength daily. Oh, thank you, Lovelace. And I didn't show y'all the video of the cured lady. And but if you want to see that video, because I know y'all like the videos, and I like showing y'all the videos, but I just didn't even pick up the phone. Why do you flip through those pages while you talk? I don't know. Your forehead not too big. Oh no, the comments weren't bad. Okay. You gonna cry? Yeah, that's what somebody do. I'ma cry. She didn't even read my comments. Thanks for subscribing, Johnny Watts. We left off on the Sonya Massey mother leaking the new footage of the police setting her up, because this was clearly a devil that Sonya Massey was met with that day. A demon. So let's get back into it. Like we didn't even leave off.
Later appeared in his personnel file at the Kincaid Police Department in Illinois. This document stated that Grayson was separated from the Army. Later appeared in his personnel file at the Kincaid Police with a general discharge after serving as a private first class at Fort Riley, Kansas. His military service was just the beginning of a series of issues that would follow him into civilian life. In addition to his military discharge, Grayson faced legal troubles, including 2 DUI charges in Macoupin County, Illinois. The first incident occurred in August 2015, when Grayson's vehicle was impounded after he was charged with driving under the influence. He pleaded guilty and was ordered to pay fines exceeding $1,320, according to court records. Less than a year later, in July 2016, he was charged with a second DUI offense. Again, he pleaded guilty and was fined over $2,400. As a consequence of this second conviction, Grayson lost his driving privileges for a year, highlighting a pattern of poor decision-making. Despite these setbacks, Grayson pursued a career in law enforcement. In 2021, he applied to become an officer with the Auburn Police Department in Illinois. During the application process, he acknowledged his previous DUI charges. Grayson served with the Auburn Police Department from July 2021 to May 2022. A review of his records there by CNN found no major problems or disciplinary issues, suggesting a period of stability in his career. In May 2022, Grayson transitioned to the Logan County Sheriff's Office in Illinois. Upon joining, he wrote a letter to the sheriff in which he candidly discussed his terrible decision to drink and drive, referring to his past DUI convictions. This acknowledgement appeared to be part of his effort to move forward in his career, despite his troubled past. A background check was conducted before he was hired in Sangamon County, but prior DUI convictions did not automatically disqualify him from being hired as a deputy. Since 2020, Grayson has worked at 6 different law enforcement agencies in Illinois. His career included part-time positions with the Pawnee, Kincaid, and Burton Police Departments before moving on to full-time roles with the Auburn Police Department, the Logan County Sheriff's Office, and finally the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office in May 2023. This frequent job movement might suggest instability, but Grayson's employment records from the Auburn Police Department shed light on his reasons for leaving previous positions. In some cases, he sought full-time work, but was only offered part-time hours. In another instance, he opted not to relocate, which led to his short-lived tenure with the Kincaid Police Force, where he was dismissed for refusing to live within a 10-mile radius. During his time with the Auburn Police Department, Grayson did not encounter any disciplinary issues, but his stint at the Logan County Sheriff's Office presented new challenges. Records from his time there indicate that Grayson was advised to take high-stress decision-making classes. This recommendation followed an incident in which he failed to slow down after his supervisor called off a high-speed vehicle pursuit. According to the records, Grayson continued driving at approximately 110 miles per hour before colliding with a deer. This incident raised concerns about his decision-making skills and ability to follow orders, critical aspects of law enforcement work. A report from a Logan County chief deputy detailed the pursuit, stating that Grayson chased a vehicle through Lincoln at high speeds, reaching 63 miles per hour in a 30 miles per hour zone. The deputy criticized Grayson for not showing due caution, especially when driving through stop intersections. Although the pursuit was terminated, Grayson turned off his emergency lights but maintained a high speed, eventually leading to the collision with the deer. Audio recordings from the internal review of the incident reveal a conversation in which the chief deputy admonished Grayson for inaccurately reporting the event, despite previous instructions to ensure accuracy. "If we can't trust what you say and what you see, we can't have you in our uniform," the chief deputy told Grayson, emphasizing the importance of trust and accuracy in his role. The deputy expressed deep concerns about Grayson's reliability, stating, "This is extremely concerning. Everybody likes you. I gotta be able to trust you. Is this a purposefully done lie?" To which Grayson responded, "No," acknowledging his lack of experience. The report concluded with several recommendations for Grayson, including additional training in traffic stops, report writing, and high-stress decision-making. It also emphasized the need for Grayson to familiarize himself with the Logan County Sheriff's Office policy and to discuss it with supervisors. Despite these recommendations, it is not immediately clear if Grayson followed through with the suggested training. He resigned from the Logan County Sheriff's Office in April 2023, just 1 month before joining the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office.
Thank you for coming through, Daniel. Hit the subscribe so you can come back.
This guy. Have you seen the tattoo on his hand? Many people say it looks suspiciously like the kind of tattoos police gangs have. Some online sleuths did some digging and found out that the tattoo might be linked to Nazi groups and white supremacist symbols. Grayson's partner, who witnessed also had a tattoo that screams white supremacy. It's sad to think that Sonia's safety was already compromised the moment these officers showed up. In the police body cam footage, you can see they were aggressive from the moment she opened the door.
What took you so long to answer the
What
door?
took it so long to answer the door? None of your business.
Unfortunately, the police department is crawling with people like Sean Grayson. If you didn't know, there are actually gangs within the police force that are even more brutal than street gangs like the Crips and the Bloods. Since the 1970s, there have been at least 18 identified gangs within the sheriff's department in America. These subgroups have their own tattoos, hand signals, and rituals, just like any criminal gang, and Grayson might very well be one of them. So, this case really makes you wonder, is Sean Grayson a white supremacist? Is he part of a police gang? Yes, you read that right. There are gangs within the police force, and they are notorious for being even more brutal and dangerous than the criminal gangs we often hear about. These police gangs operate under a code of silence, using excessive force on citizens and intimidating fellow deputies who refuse to join their
Loveless, you
ranks or
listening
condone
too
their
hard.
practices.
To me, they're punks. The people that my sons, that executed my sons.
They have a long history of and even community members, and their actions often go unchecked due to the pervasive culture of cover-ups and protectionism within law enforcement agencies. Now, the journalist who brought all this to light is Cerise Castle. Her journey into this dark side of the police force started with the George Floyd case in 2020. She was working for a local radio station in Los Angeles, covering the protests that were happening around the world. While she was out taking photos of the protesters, 2 cars filled with police officers in riot gear arrived at the scene and began shooting people with less lethal munitions.
I was out covering the George Floyd rallies that were happening across the country, across the world. While I was doing that, 2 cars with police officers on them in riot gear rolled into the area where people had gathered.
Despite identifying herself as press, Cerise was still shot, resulting in injuries that landed her in the hospital.
And although I identified myself as press, I was shot, and the resulting injuries landed me in the hospital.
While she was bedridden, Cerise started digging into the history of these gangs within the sheriff's department, and what she found was shocking. The existence of these police gangs dates back at least 50 years. So, yeah, it's real.
I started researching the history of the gangs in the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, and I found out that this dates back at least 50 years.
In any case, Grayson is part of what law enforcement officials and experts call America's Legion of Wandering Officers who drift from police department to police department, sometimes even after having been fired, forced to resign, or convicted of a crime. The shooting again underscores the critical need for police agencies to thoroughly vet potential hires. The International Association of Chiefs of Police said in a statement Tuesday, the pattern and nature of frequent job changes by a police officer should raise flags about their suitability for the policing profession. The Professional Association of Prominent Police Leaders called Massey's death a devastating and avoidable tragedy. The absence of an exhaustive national database for tracking and weeding out rogue cops, along with a lack of coordination among the more than 18,000 law enforcement agencies in the country, has allowed officers like Grayson to get hired without their checkered histories, sounding an alarm, according to policing officials and experts. There's no question that officers getting rehired after they've been let go under whatever circumstances is a huge problem and appears to be responsible for a grossly disproportionate number of tragic incidents, said Christy Lopez, a former deputy chief in the Special Litigation Section of the Civil Rights Division at the Justice Department during the Obama administration. In addition, Lopez said part-time law enforcement positions like those Grayson held tend not to attract the best candidates or get the most training. It's never a good sign when a police department is hiring officers on a part-time basis, said Lopez, a Georgetown University law professor. A police misconduct registry funded by U.S. Justice Department and known as the National Decertification Index already lists nearly 55,000 officers who had their law enforcement certificate or license revoked because of misconduct. But its coverage is spotty, according to policing officials and experts. Not every U.S. police agency submits data to the registry or checks it before making hiring decisions. The names in the database are not public, and Grayson had never been decertified. That certification index on its own is not enough, Lopez said. It wouldn't have caught Sean Grayson. It's not going to catch a lot of your problem officers. Anyway, Grayson's move to the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office marked another chapter in his career where he would later be involved in a fatal encounter with Massey. Sangamon County Sheriff Jack Campbell, who was responsible for hiring Sean Grayson, told ABC News in an interview that he is horrified following the incident. When asked about his confidence in the vetting process that went into hiring Grayson, Campbell said that the issue was Grayson, not the process itself. The vetting process has worked very well for a long time. This is an individual that acted outside the scope of his authority, the scope of our policies and procedures in the law. You can't predict that, he said. Grayson was fired from his job as sheriff's deputy after he fatally shot Massey while responding to her Springfield, Illinois home on July 6th after she called 911 for help. In the midst of public backlash, Grayson's family came to his defense. His grandmother-in-law penned an op-ed titled, "Does anyone care about Sean Grayson's family or what horrifying reality they are dealing with?" And if that had you raising your eyebrows, you're not ready to hear what she actually...
It's over with. Just wanted y'all to get into his history. It said, this is somebody says this. She starts it off first to the protesters. What are you protesting? Sean is in jail. Charges are filed. Trial date to be set and punishment to be applied. Sean is not going anywhere, so please knock off wearing out your sweat glands. So please take your signs and go home and just be humans, not the amusement or disguise to the public. What?
Bring out your sweat glands. So please take your signs and go home and just be humans, not the amusement or disgust to the public. Of course, people who read the op-ed were pissed. They felt like Butterfield was missing the entire point. People were protesting why Sean was on the force in the first place, even after his history. It's not just about him. It's the fact that he highlights a deeper systemic issue within the police force that needs to be addressed. She went on to write, "Does anyone care about Sean's family or what horrifying reality they are dealing with? What about his fiance he was to marry in October? She is an innocent young woman who also is unfairly being persecuted. Does anyone care about the destruction of her life? She is left to deal with emotional death. Sean's future in-law families are to be father-in-law, who is as close to Sean as a father as can be, a future mother-in-law, sister-in-law, and brother-in-law, who is Sean's friend, future grandparents who love Sean dearly and still do shock disbelief in reality, but an undying support for Sean. The past cannot be relieved. The future is unknown." And once again, fans were pissed.
See, we're not only protesting that your weak-ass grandson-in-law, Simon Massey, we're protesting the fact that why was his weak ass on a police force in the first place?
However, the lines that have everyone fuming are, "We will always support Sean. Judge not, lest you be judged. No man or woman is without sin. There is a final judgment for all. Proud grandmother-to-be of Sean Grayson." But what exactly is there to be proud of? He took a life for no reason. The religious references seem ironic, given that her son-in-law drew his weapon after a woman said she rebuked him in the name of Jesus.
Right.
In any case, Sonia Massey's...
Exactly. Okay, Love Lights, you talking about you don't want to hear that? Well, what you want to hear then? Nah, but it was over with. He worked for 6 departments in the past 4 years. His fiance's dad is the reason he got on this police force, and now we see, what has happened. So, the same. Girl, do you want to watch it? Do you want us to watch the video that you said you saw your name in? We can review it now. But nah, what I want to share with y'all was something else real serious. So, because y'all ain't gonna believe me. A grandmother, 65, says she was tackled by cops who tased her every time she cried about being hurt while reading Bible and writing her sermon at the park. Yeah, let us pray. Let me read that again. Grandmother, 65, says she was tackled by cops who tased her every time she cried about being hurt while reading her Bible and writing a sermon at the park. You want to hear from the grandmother? Okay. Girl, you know we weren't going to listen to him. We know he a lame. We already know. But we going to get into this grandmama. So you don't like, they supposed to be big. That's the point of them. Who wants some little bitty shades? Who wants some little bitty ones? This the college my bonus son going to. This the mascot. Figure it out. Can't even tell your supporters for doxers. Yeah, the grandmother. Yeah, the grandmother. Grandmother attacked by police while reading the Bible. You know what? Writing her sermon at the park. And this what she get. Here we go. Thought I was lying. Can't tell me we not in the last days. What is really going on? What is wrong with people? Really? Just did me like a dog. A 65-year-old grandmother reading her Bible. I'll let y'all see me first. Reading her Bible and writing a sermon at the park says she was tackled by cops who tased her every time she cried about being hurt. No, you don't see no water. A 65-year-old grandmother says she was tased, thrown to the ground, and viciously assaulted by Carthage, Mississippi police officers on July 23rd while she was at the park reading her Bible and preparing a sermon. According to the press release from Carlos Moore Law Group, their client, Vivian Burks, was tased 8 times, thrown to the ground, and sustained multiple injuries to the back, head, elbows, stomach, and legs. Burks was also charged with disorderly conduct, failure to comply, resisting arrest, and marijuana possession, according to a report by the Charlotte Observer. Burke, who is from Leake County, Mississippi, claimed she was at Lincoln Park minding her business when she was approached by an officer due to having an expired tag on her car. Burke said she told the officer she had a current tag and then gave it to him along with her license and registration. Here's a picture of the grandmama, but I'm going to let y'all hear her story. Here's a picture of the grandmother. She says the officer subsequently offered to put the tag on her car and proceeded to do so while another officer also approached. Feeling leery due to the way the officers looked at her after talking to each other, Burke says she attempted to get into her car and leave. That's when she says things went left. I went to get in and he said, "Step away from the vehicle," she explained while tears rolled down her face in a video interview that was posted to Facebook. Burke said that the officers wanted to search the vehicle, but she refused because she believed that they did not have legal grounds to do so. I said, "Huh?" And they grabbed me, and I wanted to know what they was doing, and they just went from there. Burks continued getting more emotional. They just did me like a dog. They didn't want to hear anything. They didn't want to hear nothing. They didn't even let me talk or nothing. Burke said she was thrown to the ground and pinned by both officers. Every time she told them she was sick, hurt, or didn't feel well, she said they tased her again. She also said she couldn't breathe. But when the ambulance finally came, the EMT said he'd been doing his job for a long time and there was nothing wrong with her. She said the EMT told the officers to take her to jail and book her. Do y'all hear this? Hold on. Let me finish. That was a picture of her from her crying. So how can you say she don't? Where do you see that she don't look friendly? Where? She's a grandmother. And that was a still shot of her video from when she had been crying. All these stereotypes. Like what is a grandmother supposed to look like? All these people that be judging people looks, honey, y'all better hope and pray that God make y'all look good forever. If you probably don't even look good. And I'm saying that in general. I'm not saying that to afterlife. I'm saying that in general. Like, quit being rude. No, that was not a mug shot. There was a picture of her sitting on her porch, because I'm about to play the video of her crying, telling the situation. It's not a mug shot. Anyway. I told them I need to go to the emergency room, and he said, nah, I'm going to check you right here, Burks recalled. According to Burks, she was taken to Lee County Jail and booked, but the treatment didn't get any better. The people, they were just so rude. They didn't get me no water, Burks said, explaining she told them she was diabetic. She said she didn't receive proper medical attention until the jail's medical staff saw her, and the nurse told them she needs to go to the hospital. However, Burke said she told the nurse she was afraid to go anywhere with the deputies. I'm afraid to get in there with them. I don't want to get back in there with them because they done beat me. They done hurt me, Burke said she told the nurse. I told them, look at what they did to me. In the video posted to Facebook, taser marks can be seen on Burke's back, as well as scrapes and bruises that she says came from her encounter with the officers. Attorney Moore said the client was treated atrociously and was calling for immediate release of the footage from the officers' body cams. This appalling incident highlights a severe abuse of power and a blatant disrespect for human dignity and rights, Moore said in a statement. Our client, a 65-year-old grandmother, my mom is 65, so y'all ain't even finna play with it. Looking mean or not, we not gonna play with it. This could have been anybody's mother, anybody's grandmother, great-grandmother. Was treated with unimaginable brutality while peacefully engaging in her own personal activities like reading her Bible, writing a sermon. We demand transparency, accountability, and justice. The immediate release of the body cam footage is essential to ensure that those responsible are being held accountable for their actions. Carthage Police Chief Billy McMillan confirmed to McCarthy News that Burks was arrested and charged on July 30th after officers claimed they smelled marijuana coming from her car. How, when she wasn't even in the car? And she resisted arrest. The officers smelled marijuana, turned around, saw the suspect car, also had an expired tag, and executed a traffic stop. That's not even what happened. McMillan said after the stop, the officer continued to smell the aroma of marijuana from the car. McMillan has not addressed the assault allegations, but Burke said it's an encounter that will take her a long time to heal from. I'm deeply hurt and shaken by what happened, Burke said. The pain is bad, but the emotional and mental scars are even worse. So now we're going to hear her story.
10, something like that. I was sitting down there reading. I had my Bible in my notebook. I was writing out a sermon. Then the police come by. He come behind me. And then he come and he said, your tag out. I said, I know I have my tag. It's in the truck. So I got the tag and I let him see it. And he said, oh yeah, he asked me about license, my everything, front, new, and everything. He said, I'm gonna put your tag on for you. So he put the tag on. And then he asked me, you down there Burke's mama? I said, down there Burke's. And then he after a while they'll come.
So wait a minute, why is they asking her if she's somebody's mama? See? And ain't none of that is in the report. Why are they asking her, are you such and such a Burke's mama? What does that matter?
Another police officer, and then one in the black vehicle, that's the investigator. And then when they come up, he looked at me and he said, it's Joshua Brown. Then he said, And then they like tilt their head, like, and then I went to my vehicle, finna go, because, he had put my tag on everything. And after that, I went to get in. He said, step away from the vehicle. I said, huh? Then he said, grabbed me. How old are you? 65. 65, grabbed me. And I said, what do y'all, I want to know what they're doing. I said, you can't, you're going to search my vehicle, so you don't have no warrant for anything to search my vehicle. And they just went from there. They called me, they hurt my back, bumped my head on the cement down at the park. Let me see your elbow. Messed my elbows up and my stomach, my back. They tased me 8 times, and I told them I was sick. Wait, ain't nothing. They say it doesn't matter, man. They tased you how many? 8 times. And what you were doing before all this happened? Reading my Bible, sitting in the park before all that happened. And they just did me like a dog. They didn't want to hear nothing. They wouldn't let me talk or they just sit all over Zam. Did you ask for ambulance? Yes, I told them I was hurt. I'm hurt. I'm out of breath. I can't breathe. I told them then when it took the ambulance, I said about an hour or maybe it seemed like more than an hour. And when the ambulance did come, he come over there, he said, yeah. He said, I've been an ambulance for around, I don't know how many years, I can't remember. And he said, I've been doing this for a long time. He said, ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He said, ain't nothing wrong with me. He was white or black? White. And it was a lady with him, but she didn't say too much. She wiped my mouth. Dirt stuff was in my mouth. She wrapped the mouth. And he told me, take me on down to the sheriff. I was book me, whatever. And she, all right, ain't nothing wrong with it. I told him I need to go to the emergency room. And he said, no, I'm going to check you right here. And then he left. He didn't take me to the emergency room. Then the police, they threw me back up in their car and took me to the
Lovelace, they ain't caring about asking for no supervisor. Are you listening to this?
Jail.
Supervisor is the last thing on their mind.
When they were doing that, they got me in there. The people, they were just like, they were so rude. They were just like, they doing it for a reason. They wasn't even back there. I asked for water. None of the way we can get me the water. I told them my mind flow, I'm a diabetic, dry. And they wouldn't give me it. Was a
I'm gonna look for it, love, like to see if they ever released it.
He's a white man, a black man. He's a black inmate. Okay. Inmate. And he was back there, they like handling the papers and back there, just like he worked back there. And I asked
inmate.
him, do you have a mother? And then the police that was down there with them doing me like that. And I told them I was hurt. He said ain't nothing the matter. They had the handcuffs on you? Not at that time.
I know they should care. I know.
With a handcuff tight? Yeah, see. Look at all that. Let me see your legs. Let me see. Over here. Yeah. So, here. Down the bruises. Here. And they slammed you down? I mean, yes. Drug me. Like, the police officer drugged you. In Lee County. Lee County. How they help you? But two of them had me. Two of them white police, and they had me. I told them to wait, ain't nothing. Wait, I said, y'all, I'm sick. I said, wait, I'm feeling sick. And I said, just please. Every time I said it, they tased me. Every time I said. How many tased you? About, I believe, I don't know if both of them had one. But both of them were right there. I know every time I say I'm hurting, wait a minute, I'm sick, I need to go to the doctor, they tased me. I said, y'all,
this
wait
is terrible.
Wait a minute, I'm hurting.
I think she's gonna show us her back, love, like.
And they didn't want me. Then when I got down there, there was some nurses down at the jail. They seen me and they taped my leg, my ankle up. They hurt my ankle, skinned my ankle, and she wrapped it up. The nurse did down there, and she called the doctor, told them to take me to the doctor. And I told them, I'm scared to get in there with them. I don't want to get back in there with them because they done beat me. They done did what to you? They done hurt me. They done did look at me. I told them, look at what they did. All what they did to me.
Look, y'all, look.
They tased me. Just what they tased me, y'all. Tased me. They tased her. How many times? 8. And on my back.
This is a 65-year-old grandmama, y'all, that was writing a sermon, reading her Bible at the park.
These taste, y'all. Look at them.
Oh, wow, y'all. That's terrible.
Apart. I don't around by 10, after 10.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, she said, like, when the officer walked up, see, they lying. They saying that they performed a traffic stop. See here, wait a minute. The officer said, I'm gonna tell you what they said. And I'm gonna say what she said. Which we heard what she said. Well, y'all heard what I read what the officer said. Well, basically the officer said, July 30th, the officers claimed they smelled marijuana coming from her car and she resisted arrest. The officer smelled marijuana, turned around, saw the suspect car also had an expired tag, and executed a traffic stop. That makes no sense. No sense. The officer smelled marijuana, turned around from where and smelled marijuana where? Saw the suspect car also had expired tags and executed a traffic stop, but she wasn't in the car. She was at the park reading her Bible. The car was already stopped and parked. So that's a lie. He said after the stop, the officer continued to smell the aroma of marijuana. But she said, exactly, Lovelace, how did they smell it? If it's already a if it's a traffic stop because, okay, you driving, you see she got expired tags, now you pulled her over. Now you smell marijuana. How do you smell marijuana before you knew the tags was expired if it was a traffic stop? Ain't her weed loud. Exactly.
Exactly. Like she said, she was at the park, writing her sermon, reading her Bible. They walked up, said something, are you such a mama? Yeah, she said that. Are you such a Burke's mama? Or no. Nope. She was reading her Bible, writing her sermon. He walked up. He said, your tags are expired. She say, I got the tags right here. He say, I can help you put your tag on. She say, okay. As they're walking, he says, are you such a mom? And she like, yeah. So then the other officer come to him and the other officer talk. Oh, this such a mama. So that's the cue. So, oh yeah, we finna get her. So all you was doing was putting a tag on her car on this elderly like woman's car and then letting her go. Now all of a sudden step away from the car. Now she's resisting arrest. She wasn't getting arrested in the first place. We gonna listen. I want y'all to hear this video again. Listen to it. She said he asked her, are you such a mama? What does that have to do with anything?
I had my Bible and my notebook. I write out a sermon. Then the police come by.
Hold up. Let me just go to this page so I can pull it up big. Yeah.
I don't know, around by 10, after 10, something like that. I was sitting down there reading. I had my Bible and my notebook. I was writing out a sermon. Then the police come by. He come behind me. Then he come and he said, your tag out. I said, I know I have my tag. It's in the truck. So I got the tag and he said, oh yeah, he has my license, my everything run through and everything. He said, I'm gonna put your tag on for you. So he put the tag on and then he asked me
I was gonna say maybe a little less if she was the only person sitting at the park. And that's what I'm saying. That's why this doesn't make sense, because they already knew who she was before he walked up on her. He already done ran that tag and see her last name. That's how he was like, are you such a mama? He already knew who she was. And just to go mess with this lady. So you want to act like, oh, I'm going to help you put your tag on, but really we finna arrest you.
Donnell Burke's mama.
See, Donnell Burke's. They ask her, are you Donnell Burke's mama? What does it have to do with anything?
And then after a while, there come another police officer, and then one in the black vehicle. That's the investigator. And then when they come up, he looked at me and he said, it's Joshua Brown. Then he said, And then they like tilt their head like. And then
they done said another child name. Now they said Joshua.
Put my tag on everything. After that, I went to get in. He said, step away from the vehicle. I said, huh? Then he said, grab me.
How old are you?
65. 65. Grabbed me. And I said, what do y'all, I want to know what they're doing. I said, you gonna search my vehicle. I said, you don't have no warrant or anything to search my vehicle. And they just went from there. Called me, they hurt my back, bumped my head on the cement down at the park. Let me see your elbow. Messed my elbows up.
Oh, her elbow.
And my stomach, my back. They tased me 8 times, and I told them I was sick. Wait, ain't nothing. They say it doesn't matter, man. They tased you, how many? 8 times. And what you were doing before all this happened? reading my Bible, sitting in the park before all that happened. And they just did me like a dog. They didn't want to hear nothing. They wouldn't let me talk or they just sit all over Zam.
Did you ask for ambulance?
Yes, I asked. I told them I was hurt. I'm hurt. I'm out of breath. I can't breathe. I told them when the ambulance, it took the ambulance, I said about an hour or maybe it seemed like more than an hour.
What?
An
hour?
He come over there. He said, yeah. He said, I've been in an ambulance for around, I don't know how many years. I can't remember. And he said, I've been doing this for a long time. He said, ain't nothing wrong with you. Ain't nothing wrong with him. He said, ain't nothing wrong with me.
He was white or black?
White.
Of course.
And it was a lady with him, but she didn't say too much. She wiped my mouth. Dirt stuff was in my mouth. She wrapped her mouth. And he told me, take me on down to the sheriff. I'm going to book me or whatever. And she all right.
How the ambulance gonna tell the police to go on and take you to jail?
To the emergency room. He said, no, I'm going to check you right here. And then he left. He didn't take me to the emergency room. Then the police, they threw me back up in their car and took me to the sheriff's office down there to the jail.
What jail was this for?
Lee County Jail. And when they were doing that, they got me in there. The people, they were just like, they were so rude. They were just like, they doing it for a reason. They weren't even back there. I asked for water. None of them wouldn't give me no water. I told them my mouth sore, I'm a diabetic, dry. And they wouldn't give me, it was an MDOC back there. And he was, give us some milk.
He's a white man, a black man, MOC.
He's a black MD, a black inmate.
Okay.
Inmate. And he was back there, they like handling the papers and back there, just like he worked back there. And I asked him, I said, do you have a mother? And then the police that was down with them doing me like that, and I told them I was hurt. He said, ain't nothing about him.
They had the handcuffs on you?
Not at that time, but they did when they brought me down.
Were the handcuffs tight?
Yeah, see, look at all that.
Let me see your legs.
Oh, they mess.
Let me see.
Here, there. So,
Down the bruises.
Here.
And they slammed you down?
I mean, yes, drug me like.
The police officer drugged you in Lee County.
Lee County.
How they help you?
Oh, two of them had me. Two of the white police, and they had me. I told them to wait, ain't nothing. Wait, I said, y'all, I'm sick. I said, wait, I'm feeling sick. I said, just please. And every time I said it, they tased me. Every time I said.
How many tased you?
Now, I believe both of them had one. The both of them right there. I know every time I say I'm hurting, wait a minute, I'm sick, I need to go to the doctor, they tased me. I said, y'all, wait a minute, I'm hurting. And I need to see a doctor. And they didn't want me there when I got down there. There was some nurses down at the jail. They seen me and they taped my ankle up. They hurt my ankle, skinned my ankle, and she wrapped it up. The nurse did down there, and called the doctor told them to take me to the doctor. And I told them, I'm scared to get in there with them. I don't want to get back in there with them because they done beat me.
They done did what to you?
They done hurt me. They done did look at me. I told them, look at what they did. All what they did to me. When they tased me.
Just when they tased me, y'all.
Tased me.
They tased her. How many times? 8.
And on my back.
These the tased right here. Y'all see this here? They tased her this real damn time. Dictation, y'all. Look at him. Part around about 10, after 10, something like that. I was sitting down there reading.
Okay, y'all. So yeah, we'll have to get the footage in order to, so we can make a decision as to, what was done. My bad. So we'll leave that there. But there was a 19-year-old pregnant military. I don't know if she's in military or if her husband is in military, but she's missing, and I wanted to bring awareness to that. And this is in Hawaii.
The Army
y'all.
and Honolulu police continue their search for a missing pregnant military spouse. We first told you about Misa Johnson last Friday. She was last seen at her home in Schofield Barracks on July 31st. The Army's Criminal Investigation Division put out a $10,000 reward for any information that could lead to her being found.
From the moment we were notified that she was missing, we immediately began working closely with the Army Criminal Investigation Division to locate Misha Johnson. Her safety, well-being, and health are our main concerns.
Johnson is 6 months pregnant and has a large dragon tattoo on her back. If you know where she is, call the Army CID office. That number is up on your screen right now. It is 808-208-0059.
So it doesn't seem like they have a lot of information on her. But she's been missing. She's 19. She's been missing for 5 days, I think, in Hawaii.
The U.S. Army continues its search for a missing pregnant woman.
Even in Hawaii, crime happens for those that want to move to Hawaii.
Officials say the 19-year-old was reported missing by her husband on Thursday. Alina Lee spoke to investigators and has the latest.
The Army Criminal Investigation Division is offering a $10,000 reward for information regarding Misha Johnson. Investigators say she was last seen July 31st at her home on Schofield Barracks.
All we know so far is that on the 1st of August, we had the soldier report that his spouse was missing. It's not something that happens very often here in our area.
Johnson is 19 years old and 6 months pregnant. Family members declined an interview while the investigation is ongoing, but are concerned for her safety and well-being.
She's a member of the military family, so we want to make sure that she's okay. Right now, we just have a concerned family, a concerned husband, a concerned community that is wondering where Misha Johnson is.
Johnson is 5 feet 2 inches tall, weighs 170 pounds, and
is the husband concerned? Like, where was he? Was he on base? Like, has his whereabouts been accounted for? I'm just saying, here she is, look like 9 months pregnant, about to have this baby, and now she has disappeared. It's been 8 days.
And has a large dragon tattoo on her back. She is known to frequent Ewa villages and Waikiki areas, according to CID.
She's a local girl. She's from this area. And so we're hoping that some friends or some family members or acquaintances might have any bit of information. That's why we're offering the reward as an incentive.
CID says the investigation is still in its preliminary stages.
We're talking closely with the family. We're looking at anything when it comes to surveillance cameras that are available to the general public. We're trying to rebuild those timelines on where she might have been.
Anyone with information regarding Misha Johnson is asked to contact the Pacific Field office or submit an anonymous tip online. For more information, go to KHON2.com. Alina Lee, KHON2 News, working for Hawaii.
Okay, I want to find someone maybe with the husband speaking now, because I see right here what somebody said. I guess the husband was able to say like what shoes she had on. I know, ain't no way my baby will know what shoes I had on if I came up missing. I got thousands. There's no way. Maybe unless it was a particular pair, like, he wouldn't know. He would not know. Let's see if I can find any more videos on her, but to be honest,
Okay. Hey, guys. $1 reward.
there aren't any.
Some time. Okay. We all know encryption's encryption. And yes, with time, I suspect they can be thrown into the runaway area and gang. Take a look at
Hold up.
I'm Mika Miyashima.
And I'm Jai Cunningham. New details tonight on the deadly shooting in Waianae. Charges are pending for the suspect, who was arrested after leading police on...
Yeah, so it's not much on her story, but I did want to get that out. She's missing. Hopefully she's found. 19-year-old pregnant Hawaii native, but she's also married to someone that's was in the military. Sometime, because I think the military knows something, because you know they like to deal with stuff in-house. I'm just gonna say that. Because like, is the husband stationed where he don't come home every day? Because he reported her, they said August the 30th, but July the 31st is when they said she was last seen. So it's like, I'm thinking it's some fishy going on here, y'all.
And her husband, she vanished about a week ago on August 1st, 2024. And she was living on a military base with her husband, who I do not know her husband's name
Yeah,
at
we're
this
trying to
time.
find his name.
And the military, the Schofield base. It's called Schofield Barracks. It's on the same island as Honolulu, northwest of Honolulu. And she vanished. She hasn't been seen. And her husband reported her missing. It's a very strange case, and the military put out a statement in the last 24 hours offering a $10,000 reward. Something is fishy here, folks.
Yep.
With this particular case. Her name is Misha Johnson. She her middle name is Maybelline. And then it's Kaalohilani. I cannot pronounce that. Seems like that would be her maiden name. She's only 19 years old. She's 6 months pregnant. This seems very fishy to me. And it seems like foul play in my mind is involved here. Is the husband involved? Who is the husband? Because I can't find a thing on the husband. I've been scouring over the net. So if anybody out there knows the husband's name, please share in the chat. I'm figuring the husband's last name is Johnson. I don't think her real last name, she's married, but I don't think her maiden, I don't think she's a Johnson. I think she's a Johnson because she married a Johnson. Now let's talk. The Aware Foundation and also the Honolulu Police Department and the military have been putting out flyers and information about this case, but lack of information. The family is kind of putting things on Facebook, and I think the family also says they believe that the husband is cooperating. But something strange here, a military base, a U.S. Army base in Hawaii, where someone could just vanish. Gotta be cameras around there, security. They're living on a barracks. I believe they put out there Alina Place, Ailana Place, around that area, which is in like a gated area. It's very tough even for anyone to get on a military base. You got to go through checkpoints and show IDs and whatnot. So how can just a 19-year-old pregnant female go missing? A very sad situation. But the Aware found missing and Aware, the Aware Foundation has a flyer along with the Honolulu Police Department. So let's get some information here. Misha Johnson, age 19, brown hair, brown eyes. She's 5'2", 170 pounds. It says here, a $10,000 reward. The Army Criminal Investigation Division, CID, was notified on August 1st, 2024, that Misha Johnson was reported missing from her Schofield Barracks, Oahu, Hawaii. It's the main island in Hawaii where Honolulu is. Misha was last seen on July 31st in her home. Miss Johnson is 6 months pregnant. She has a large dragon tattoo on her back. Her clothing description is unknown. There's another red flag. Description of her clothing unknown. Johnson is known to frequent the Iwa villages and Waikiki areas. Her family says she may be emotionally distraught. The Army CID is offering a $10,000 reward for information regarding her disappearance. If you have any information, please get in contact with the Army CID, 808-208-0059. They put the number out there. They also put out a statement. The Army, you got the Army involved, looking for this young female. Where is she? Did she run away because things are going bad inside her home? Was she involved with another man? And we're just speculating. We're coming up with theories here because it seems like no one knows. Was she involved with another soldier? Did her husband do something? Did her husband have somebody do something? Did she just run away? Really close to the ocean, folks. I'm getting Lacey Peterson vibes with this one a little bit. This is what, and then the Army puts out a $10,000 reward, so somebody's taking this very, very serious. Well, as far as the Army, but are they trying to just, the Army knows what's up?
Yeah.
Good afternoon. My name is Major General Mark Sevens, the Commanding General for the 25th Infantry Division in U.S. Army, Hawaii. Thank you to those who have recently reached out, either in person or online, and offered assistance in locating one of our military spouses from Schofield Barracks. Your continued support and assistance in this is greatly appreciated. Misha Johnson is the spouse of a service member who is assigned to Schofield Barracks. She was last seen on July 31st and was reported missing on August the 1st. From the moment we were notified that she was missing, we immediately began working closely with the Army
Why
Criminal
won't they tell us his
Investigation
name?
to locate Misha Johnson. Her safety, well-being, and health are our main concerns. We are asking for the community's assistance in helping us locate Misha so she can return home safely. The Criminal Investigation Division continues to investigate Misha's whereabouts. The safety and security of personnel living and working across all U.S. Army Hawaii installations is our highest priority. The families have our utmost support during this difficult time. Once again, thank you for everything that you continue to do to share information about Misha online and throughout the community. If you believe you have any information that may be important, please contact Army Criminal Investigation Division at 808-208-0059. Thank you.
What do you think? And then there's a report out from the local news.
Thank you for joining us. We begin with breaking news. The U.S. Army is asking for the public's help in locating a missing pregnant woman. Now, officials say Nisha Maybelline Ka'alohilani Johnson was last seen at her home on July 31st. Authorities say she's the wife of a Schofield Barracks soldier. She was reported missing on Thursday. Johnson is 5 feet 2 inches tall, about 170 pounds, and 6 months pregnant. Officials say she also has a large dragon tattoo on her back. The U.S. Army is offering a $10,000 reward for information about her whereabouts. Anyone with information should call the Army.
I use the kind of covering for the husband and kind of shielding him and kind of taking the forefront, saying, "Oh, we're going to offer
That's
$10,000
why
reward," but the
they're
husband
not
doesn't
releasing
come out
his name.
and say anything. Doesn't put out anything. Is he even allowed to? Maybe he's not allowed to because he's on military base and they're prohibited from speaking. Did you ever consider that? He might be the husband might be put in a position where, being on a military base, he can't share much because you're sharing sensitive stuff within the military.
Be
They're-
like,
the
you
barracks
ain't
there are
finna be
very,
talking outside
secretive.
base.
Or soldiers might not be able to leave or speak or say things, without the consent of the Army command, similar to a fraternity, right? A frat.
He said a fraternity, a fraternity.
This is where she vanished. This is the island. Same island where Honolulu is. Let's just zoom out so I can just show you. Here you go.
This is the island
beautiful
she
islands
on.
of Hawaii.
So you see Hawaii.
Just zoom out just to show you on the map. Well, it doesn't even go out farther, but you see Hawaii. We're going to zoom in. This is where the family has put out that she vanished. And we're talking the Schofield Barracks. The Schofield Barracks.
This is
And
the
they're saying
barracks
that
right
it's
here.
an area in the backside of Schofield Barracks called Alana, in this area. It looks like a little cul-de-sac. Each one looks like it just has a bunch of barracks. You mean to tell me that a 19-year-old can just vanish and not be seen by any camera on a military base?
Right. Come on now.
Are you kidding me?
Okay.
Please explain to me how a 19-year-old can just vanish and not be seen. In order to get onto a military base, folks, you most likely, and I don't know how this works, but you just can't just drive onto a military base. You just can't. Where barracks are. You can't. You have to go through and show your ID.
Clearance and all that.
This is for the protection of the soldiers, the troops, the information, everything.
This was an inside job. Come on
I'm
now.
assuming, unless she walked away and walked off and walked west away from the barracks. Could that be the case? But you would think that there would be some security around or something. Or do they have something? They're not releasing it?
You know they got something. This is the Army now. We know better. We know better.
Trimble Road, and it goes out to just remoteness. So she vanished somewhere around here. Look at all this. I mean, this is Hawaii. You know the terrain of Hawaii. It's an island. And then eventually takes you
to water.
Into some mountains. Look at the mountains here. Forest Reserve. It looks like mountains. And then down to the coastline. Now, I'm just trying to show you and give you perspective of where people just don't vanish.
No, they don't. No, they do not.
Back here, those hikes. I'm seeing if I can.
Unless she trying to run away from something.
Okay, so here's what this location looks like. So this is where she vanished. She vanished around here. This is where this location looks like. Look what we're looking at, folks. That's the type of terrain we're looking at.
This not looking good.
Right outside the barracks.
This not looking good at all.
Beautiful, right?
A pregnant woman up there? Doing what?
That is right outside the barracks. So nothing but tropical, mountainous land.
Yeah, this is a cover-up, y'all.
Beautiful out there. I'm showing you.
They gonna stick together on this.
Maps. And then you got like forest areas like this, all in that area. Now, are they
Hawaii is beautiful, expensive, and obviously has crime.
Search. I haven't heard SARS. I haven't heard anything about searches. And then you even have cactus out there. You even have cactus out there. Now, I do want to show you some things because people are saying things. Now, it's scary. Like, there's a Facebook group set up, but not much information. It only has like 500 people in there. I think the story will get more attention if we help bring attention. That's why I'm using this platform to spread the word. You might not like some of the theories that I have, but we're going to talk about theories.
Me too. I'm bringing awareness.
I think it's very suspect, honestly, that the husband is not speaking, but I can understand it being on a military base. I can understand it.
Maybe they prohibited him from speaking.
But you would think a husband or spouse of a missing person, whether it's a female or male, the other significant other would be the forefront and go out there and wave flags all day long and get on their bullhorns and go on every single news network to
look for his wife.
Alert the public and alert everybody. My spouse is missing. Where is my spouse? The husband's about to be a father. She's 6 months pregnant. 3 more months, she has the child. How do you just vanish out of a home on a military base? But people are saying in the chat, he's a soldier. The military might tell him not to speak. He might not be able to speak. But you would think morally,
he should in the military.
Say, screw you, Army. I'm speaking. This is my wife. Where's my wife? Where's my wife? Now, they posted that he actually filed a police report, and they were sharing in the groups the copy of the police report. But it doesn't say the husband's name.
Right. Why not? All we know is Johnson.
That was filed. This card verifies that a report has been filed with the Honolulu Police Department. Case number 24278969, 8/1/2024.
And they left his name blank.
Doesn't say missing person. Doesn't say the husband's name. What do you think? All right, so I also want to share some information that's put out there. This is what was put out there. People say, this is the family.
Maybe he didn't want no pregnant wife.
Locate her. And a family member of hers says her dad passed away in 2007. Unless you mean the father of my sister's child, husband, then he's been cooperating with HPD plus MPS. So what family member? This is one of her family members. Looks like Mariana.
So where's the father? I hope you can locate.
Somebody said, where is the father? Then you got this. Doesn't her husband know what shoes she has? And any missing as a pregnant woman, she likely only wears 1 to 2 pairs. If no shoes are missing, that really does push things in a different direction, maybe. And I saw we are saying she was reported missing on Thursday. That's important. This lady lives just behind my neighborhood, and we are all confused and shocked.
Wow.
So this is someone speaking from the area. And that's an interesting thing, the shoes. Are there any shoes missing? Are there any shoes missing? Here's her sister saying again, her husband doesn't know what clothes she left the house in because he was asleep. She doesn't drive, and her last location was Alana Street on Schofield. Alana Street.
So she
can't
was
see that.
walking?
AI.
Well, I do see they walk in Hawaii. I see that on another country creator channel that just moved.
So the
there.
husband was asleep at the time she went missing. What do you think? Do you believe that?
I don't know.
Do you believe it?
Hey, Steady
We don't know
Grinding.
her husband's name, and I've been asking. If anyone knows, anyone in the chat.
I don't know
assuming
about
Lisa Johnson.
him being asleep, y'all.
They're also saying, people are saying she's a local girl. She went to school with my daughter in Iwa. People are saying they should look into the husband and see what he says. Also check airlines. Maybe she left Hawaii and went back to her hometown, praying she's found and safe. So people are saying she's a local. She's from there. So she's not from another area. She's from there. She's a local. Did she leave and get on a plane to Honolulu? I don't think so. Reason being, the Honolulu Police Department and passports and TSA would even
Right, they would know that. They would know if she got on the plane. Come on now.
It's been reported that she's distraught, but who reported that she was distraught? The husband. And should the husband be trusted?
Why is she distraught?
The husband be trusted? Here's some other general information that has been circulated. Well, here's a couple other photos of her. She's young. She's only 19 years old.
Very young.
19, 6 months pregnant. There's one photo. There's another photo of her. Here's another photo of her. Why can't the husband say what clothes are missing and what shoes are missing? Now, here's some other general information. Let me keep awareness on this and try to get you guys the available information that I found so far. And they've been putting out here. Here's some general information about this case. What was she last wearing? Unknown due to leaving in the middle of the night while her husband was sleeping.
Why the hell was she leaving in the middle of the night? This sounds dumb as hell.
What was she driving? She does not drive. Neither does she have a license. So she doesn't drive. She doesn't have a license. In the middle of the night. Cars reported stolen that I know of. No vehicles. She's on Schofield military base. She just leaves in the middle of the night. Just track her iPhone or her Apple Watch. All her belongings, including ID and wallet, were left at home.
That girl that officer
all her belongings. Nothing. She didn't bring nothing with her. All left at home.
Yeah, this sounds terrible.
Is that a red flag?
This sounds like a straight cover up.
Did you check security cameras? Ring in the area has been checked by detectives and her husband. Samaritans in nearby neighborhoods have also checked, but no footage found. There was only one camera facing her home on the outside of her neighborhood, but it was not recording. This is not good, folks. Here's some more information. It's important to note that Misha requested alone time due to one of her depressive episodes coming back on. Husband always respected her space and would give her a few hours of alone time. Here is the timeline. 8/1. Husband files reports with Honolulu Police Department and MPs 5:30 p.m. Why 5:30? Why 5:30? If that was the night before on the 31st, wouldn't he wake up and see her gone? Why would he wait all the way to 5:30 on the 1st to report her missing? Why 5:30?
Right, why a whole day?
And then he wakes up in the morning, right? He's asleep at night, 31st into the 1st, and he doesn't report his wife missing until the end of the day. 8/2, family search Schofield. Some of these names I can't pronounce, so you see them. I'm sorry, I cannot pronounce them, and I don't mean disrespect. No leads found. CID met husband at 9 a.m. to discuss phone findings, but was unable to get into phone due to an Apple encryption. K9 unit search to get assent, but nothing from that either. Saturday, 8/3. Her husband and platoon doing a 7-mile search that started at 9:30 a.m. Family
6 miles. What do you get 7?
On base, no leads found yet. Okay, I see serious red flags with this.
Super red flags.
Don't know the description of the clothes. Don't know about shoes missing. She supposedly vanished in the middle of the night, the 31st into the 1st.
You didn't report her missing until
5:30 p.m. on the 1st. They got all day.
All day.
She doesn't drive. She's a local.
She walks. She pregnant. 6 months pregnant.
The husband was multiple years older.
Come on now. Ain't nobody buying this.
I remember somebody said that.
This sounds just like a Scott Peterson case.
Like mid-20s or upper 20s or something like that. Nevertheless, That is the only information that is out on this case thus far. You have a big area. Oh, by the way, Honolulu Police Department also put out an alert on their own site here, Honolulu Police Department and Crime Stoppers. It's already on Crime Stoppers.
Wow.
She's Filipino. Crime Stoppers in the Honolulu Police Department are seeking the public's assistance in locating Misha Johnson, who was
so Filipinos are born in Hawaii.
At the Army Schofield Army Barracks.
She wouldn't be from Philippines.
Missing person.
Well, maybe her parents was from Philippines.
The military knows something. What if the military? They're putting a $10,000 reward. You think they want to find the truth, or they? Okay, the reason why I'm saying this is because we were just covering Nikki McCain, missing 39-year-old Redding, California, Shasta County. And, you know, the understanding with her is, she may be vanished on Indian reservation property. But it seems like the Indian reservation is not really forthcoming and want to cooperate and allow searches on their property. One, because the theory is it'd be an embarrassment if a body was found on Indian reservation casino property. It'd be embarrassed. It could affect, the reputation. So we in a situation here that the military here is kind of, being tight-lipped.
Yeah, they don't want Hawaii.
For a lot of $10,000.
A military base dead wife.
Not like people like us.
Okay, yeah.
Going to a military base and search. We're prohibited. So, you're you're at the military base. And how would it look? How would it look if someone from the military is involved with it?
And in Hawaii, the most expensive state.
And I'm also thinking with the Honolulu Police Department, do they have jurisdiction? Does police have jurisdiction to do searches and search warrants on military property? That's a whole other animal. I don't know. You know what I mean? People say do forensics inside the husband's home. However, do the police have authority to go onto a military base?
Right, because it's the military
I'm not
base.
for sure. That's
right.
Jurisdiction.
And then y'all know the military gonna cover it up and keep it in-house.
Complicated.
Like they gonna try to.
I'm just trying
they
to
gonna try to. If they do find that he done something wrong and they not trying to cover it up, they gonna handle it in-house.
And it just seems fishy to me. Military police have the authority. Did the Honolulu Police Department actually question the husband? Did they actually interview the husband? Or was it just the military police? Now you get different jurisdictions here. They lived on the base, Schofield Barracks. Here's a picture of Schofield Barracks. I looked on Google Maps just to try to give you, look, this is kind of a perspective. I'm not saying they live here, but this is a picture on Google things of Schofield Barracks. This is the kind of place we're looking at. You see what I'm saying? These are the type of homes on Schofield Barracks.
So she just went up missing this tight ass community.
Close to one another.
Close.
Schofield Barracks.
Yeah, I ain't buying it.
People putting pictures of Schofield Barracks.
Not buying
it. Military base. 1908.
I'm not buying it. Them houses, you can literally look out the window and talk to the next person. And you trying to tell me.
That's all the information I have in this case. So
you can look out your window and see what your neighbor cooking. And you trying to tell me she just went missing. Okay. Where is that other story I was trying to show y'all? It's a baby missing, was found with the daddy. Hold up. Y'all to see my history. Wait a minute. It was something that I saw yesterday. Oh, here we go. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. And I'm gonna do a short. I was doing a short on this one, but I'm gonna let y'all see this part first.
Lawyer tried to purchase inmates' children. Adoption lawyer tried to purchase inmates' children to traffic. Put it in full mass. This is insane. per an arrest affidavit obtained by KXAS in Dallas after getting banned from brokering international adoptions. 68-year-old accused scammer Jody Hall turned to a surprising target. The pregnant incarcerated. Okay? The Texas adoption attorney allegedly made brazen attempts to buy 2 babies from incarcerated women by depositing money into their jail accounts to pay for commissary items and entertainment. Hall was charged with the sale or purchase of a child, an unethical adoption practices. The third-degree felony carries a maximum of 10 years in prison. That's in Texas. Hall was arrested on July 23rd, but released on a $50,000 bond from the Hayes County Jail the same day. Atlanta Black Star notes, this is not Hall's first brush with notoriety. She was the subject of an investigation. This was an investigative series by Honolulu Civil Beat into an adoption pipeline from the Marshall Islands to Honolulu in violation of international law.
Look, something else in Honolulu.
Will examine those actions in connection with the most recent investigation.
Did they kidnap Michelle and try to get her back?
Exposed after detectives from the Tarrant County Sheriff's Office discovered messages on electronic jail tablets allegedly from Hall to at least 2 inmates, both in their 20s. The messages to one started on March 13th, with Hall initially taking the court at home, but that quickly escalated into name-calling and threats as the mother-to-be changed her mind and decided to keep the baby. With millions watching and many people benefiting from this program called Indisputable, we just need 1% of the viewers.
Right.
In her first message, Hall identified herself as the, quote, director of the adoption agency that you have signed with, and stated that the deposited $20 on the inmate's tablet so they could
$20 for a baby.
And she offered to send photos of the would-be adoptive parents and in one email inquired about the mother's health and asked if she was getting enough food in jail. Over the next 2 months, the messages had an urgent undercurrent as Hall pressured the individual to convince her boyfriend to sign away his rights to his unborn child. Quote, have you heard from your boyfriend? Question mark. I need to get him to sign a document stating that he may or may not be the father, but if he is relinquishing his rights and does not want to have to go to court. Please let me know how to get in touch with him now. He can sign this document before the baby is born, Hall allegedly wrote, according to the local outlet. When things weren't going as planned, the messages became increasingly aggressive. Quote, I don't need birth moms that lie to me just to get financial support. And I can't give you any more if he's not willing to sign the paperwork. That means he wants the baby if he is the father. By May, it seemed clear from the messages that the deal was falling apart, and so was Hall. She blasted the individual, calling her a scammer and threatening to smear her character to the prosecutor in the case. Quote, Amber, you're in jail and a drug addict. You did not keep him. You are a scammer, and I will be telling the prosecutor, in your case, all about how this family supported you since November, and you scammed them with the help of your boyfriend, she allegedly screamed in all caps, adding, he's got pictures all over Facebook of him holding the baby. You're such a liar. According to the police, Hall put $846 on at least one individual's commissary account. Under normal circumstances, it's a common practice for prospective adoptive parents to fund medical and housing expenses for a mother-to-be. However, because the mother was incarcerated, those expenses were already incurred by the county, making the funding illegal under current Texas law. In 2019, Hall was investigated while brokering multiple adoptions, another population in Marshall, vulnerable to exploitation. Honolulu Civil Beat reported how mothers in the Marshall Islands were easily duped. And it's common for children to live in another household, and many were unaware of the true implications of adoption. In one text, Hall told a client that, quote, it's easy to control the birth mothers flown from the Marshall Islands compared to Marshallese women already in Arkansas. But we buy the tickets. That way, they can't change the tickets. We placed 3 in the past 3 weeks, reported the Honolulu Civil Beat. Days after the store broke, an accreditation agency suspended Hall from doing international adoptions. And shortly after, the Intercountry Adoption Accrediting and Maintenance Entity outright canceled her accreditation for failing to comply with standards. This is some evil, evil, evil stuff being done. And obviously, this is a money-making dynamic for this woman. makes my blood boil. That's what thoughts.
Yeah, so this happened in Texas, and here in Texas, we have very restrictive abortion laws because our entire state government is run by Republicans. Republicans want to ban abortions across the country, so they want to force women to have babies they don't want or can't have, can't afford, whatever. But they never give any solutions as to what happens once these babies are born. They don't offer any kind of special programs or social programs, I should say, to deal with these babies because social programs are socialism, and that's bad. The existing system that we have in place to deal with children without parents is not secure. It's full of horror stories, and this is just one of them. This is insane. If Republicans cared about children and babies, then they would go after people like this because it is unbelievable.
That's right. They're creating.
Exactly, but we ain't gonna blame it on the Republicans, ma'am. Don't do that. Planned Parenthood, the Negro Project. Let's not forget that. Like, don't do that. Talking about so what? You want to be able to abort your baby, so people like this lady can't get it and put it into an adopted family? No, that's not a reason to be able to abort. Wrap it up. Abstinence. Check your ovulation dates. Know when you ovulating. Like there are a lot of ways that you can avoid a baby without going to the abortion clinic, ma'am. So I'm not with you on that. So don't try to blame the Republicans. If the Republicans wanted to, how about you do something about bringing the babies in the world that you don't want? Because I'm a mother of 6 and I'm never going to be with you on the abortion. So that's just me. My mama didn't abort me. I'm not aborting mine. So you want to say her talking about if the Republicans, they should be arresting people. You're right. They should be arresting her for doing stuff like this. But that's not gonna make me agree with you with they should let you abort your baby. No. Because obviously, if the father not gonna sign off on the baby, obviously he wants the baby. And just because you're in a 2-parent household don't mean that your life gonna be great. And just because you in a 2-parent household don't mean your life gonna be great. And just because if you don't have one don't mean your life gonna be miserable and vice versa. Like, no. We're not gonna do that. They tried to slide that on in. It's still Trump 2024 here. And it ain't about Republican, because I'm not voting Republican straight down. I'm voting people that's trying to show compassion and look like that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I'm not voting for devils. And that's just no devil. What? You know what? See, this is how we're in the last days. Florida mom kidnapped and unalived by her own daughter. Wait a minute. Florida mom kidnapped and unalived her own daughter.
Jackson 911 was the location of your emergency. Hi, I would like to report a kidnapping.
Vehicles in the middle of the pond. We're going to enter the water. That's the suspect.
It's a rainy evening in Jacksonville, Florida, where we join officers in a high-speed pursuit of a kidnapping suspect.
This happened a little while ago, 2 years ago, but I ain't never seen this. Now we're gonna let him get to the suspect.
She's all the way out there. Yeah, victims in there. Papa 794. The vehicle's in the middle of the pond. We're gonna enter the water.
They are in the middle of the pond, y'all. I think I remember this story. Let me see.
The victim's in the passenger side.
You heard that right. The chase ended with a crash into a retention pond with a child inside the car. Another officer arrives and jumps straight into action.
Yeah, this is crazy. Y'all, this is crazy. She entered a guilty plea recently. That's why they bringing this back up. This is crazy.
Here, officers find our suspect, get this, floating on a tire and pull her into shore. Let's continue.
But she wasn't trying to save her baby. She left her 5-year-old on the passenger seat to die. Y'all, they just trying to get this baby. I don't know if they're trying to get her or the little girl. Oh, that's her.
Police identify the suspect as 32-year-old Pamela Cabrera, the mother of the kidnapping victim, a 5-year-old child.
Look at this pretty face she took. Look at this pretty little girl. Need to pull her under the jail. I don't want to hear her do all that screaming.
Just go 911. What's the location of your emergency? I don't know the exact address. I think it's, let me see, 3 Palm. Hold on. And the thing is that I need a cop to come. I think it's called. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get to the street name. Okay, so I have registration right to the court, and she got so I don't see her. She don't want in my house. So I said, I'm gonna call the cops and they can, so I can see my daughter.
Any addicted drugs or weapons?
No.
What's your last name? A good callback number for you?
This one.
What is this one? Okay, are you there at the
Yeah, I'm right in front of the house. Still not out of school yet. She gets out of school. They haven't even went to go pick her up yet. But I'm here because they're gonna go pick her up now.
Okay.
And I just need the cops to be here so they could talk to, because she don't want me to be here, but I came because I got the visitation right.
Oh,
okay,
wow.
I'll have Oscar out there to you.
Okay, thank you, bye.
You're welcome.
A short time later, an officer arrives at the home and talks with Pamela.
Okay, so there's no court orders for any kind of custody orders or anything listed in Duval County under your name or under her name.
So what does that mean?
It means that if I don't have any paperwork, there's nothing I can do anyway. Okay, so and they're not even here. So what is it you wanted me to do? And
They said that you guys can make that happen. Me. Have a court order.
but they're not even here. But you don't
You
have
don't
a court
even
order.
seem black.
And if you do have it, you don't have it here that I can see it. So I can't pull it up in the system because it's not a Duval court order. So do you live in Lake City still?
No,
Where do you live now?
I live here
Where?
in a shelter.
Okay. So the paperwork that you do have for your court order is where? Is it at the shelter?
No, the case manager has that.
And the case manager is in Duval?
No, she's in Tampa.
She's in Tampa. Was the paperwork filed when you were in Tampa?
I think so.
Okay, so Hillsborough County has it.
Yeah, they probably have.
So you know what I mean? I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm trying to help you. But I don't know what I can do for you since they're not even here.
Okay.
Okay? So if she comes anytime soon, just call back and we'll come back, okay? All right.
Pamela reveals that she's homeless, but says she was granted visitation rights of her 5-year-old child. With the child and her guardian apparently not home, the officer leaves. But it isn't long until police are called back to this home.
She had custody.
temporary custody.
All right, let me talk to her and let's see what she wants to agree
All
with.
I want to do
Okay.
is
Man, I hope that they didn't let that. If this baby's not gone because the sister agreed to let her see the little girl. This gonna be terrible. Hey, checking you, boo. Oh, Lord.
Hello. How are you doing?
good. How are you?
Hey, how are you? Dr. Shot, that's a nice speaker. I like that. So, how you doing? Okay. I was gonna say, she says she doesn't have custody paperwork. She says she just wants to get her for a brief time. But if she doesn't have custody paperwork, there's no way I can enforce that. You know what I'm saying?
Right. She doesn't have.
Yeah, let me get your phone.
It's my phone. It's in my phone. She's not allowed to have unsupervised visits with her. She's only allowed to have supervised visits. And I told her that she wasn't allowed to come to my house. You cannot come in the house, Pam. I'm not trying to. Like,
so then what we doing?
I just want to. I pulled up.
Let's not.
I just want to see her. Hug her.
Let's not increase
5
this.
minutes with her, but y'all making it a problem, baby. Tell me if I'm trying to love you, baby.
So what's the, if you don't mind me asking, what's the issue?
She has, she wants custody because she didn't get her mental health checked out. She was homeless until they gave me custody until she was supposed to get herself together.
when she got herself together, they were going to give her back custody, but that did not happen. She ended up in jail, things like that. Yeah, so, but she does have to leave, right?
Yes.
She can't just be parked outside.
No, I agree.
Okay.
I agree. Well, she can be on the road, technically.
Right.
She can be on the road, but
right.
we'll get to that when we cross that.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to talk to her. All right.
This is also saying that family has to
It's
be
up
like
to date
this
and
too.
valid. All right. It says that she has a sole. There is nothing in there that says that she has the right to give you the child. Currently.
Do y'all think she don't look
now,
black
if you gave me some
to
paperwork
me?
and said, hey, you were allowed to see this child, then okay, cool. We give the child to you, okay? But I can't just give you the child, okay? It don't work like that.
I'm saying, but if I don't have the paperwork, but if I can get something that said I was living.
If you had paperwork signed by the judge and signed by the caregiver in the courts.
No, I don't. If you can get it on a picture, but that was.
No, it doesn't work like that. No, I can't just do that. Okay. I'm sorry. No, yes, ma'am. And so you can get some paperwork that tells me that you have access to the child currently for visitation. Then yes, I would gladly let her know that.
So you don't have to do all that. I'm gonna try to do all that. If she wanna let me see her.
You talk calling this lady here. She already said no twice that she doesn't want you to have it. Okay.
I know,
Okay, well, she doesn't want that. Okay. You understand?
I really don't understand why she doesn't want that.
Okay.
But I don't want to get chastised.
Well, at this point, you're about to be trespassed. Okay. I need you to leave. Okay. She's been kind enough to have me out here and ask you to leave. Okay. She didn't tell me that she wanted you trespassed from the property. But if she did, I would be trespassing you immediately. So I'm giving you a chance to leave. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Mel.
The officer informs the child's guardian, later identified as Pamela's sister, that Pamela agreed to leave. That's when we learn this isn't the first they've seen of her today.
Yeah, no problem. I can't. And like I was saying earlier, she can be in the road.
Right.
I can be in the road. I can stand outside your house all day. You know,
Okay.
It's weird, but okay. If she comes in your yard and she's constantly coming through by your house,
Right.
that's a problem. Okay.
Right, because earlier she was just trying to get to her room.
She's like walking around in the yard. So that's not right. Yeah. It's not normal. It's not right. If she comes back here, you give me a call. Okay.
All right.
And I won't trespass her.
Just a few hours later, a frantic 911 call.
Oh my God.
Jackson 911 was location of your emergency. Hi, I would like to report a kidnapping. Where you at? I am in Jacksonville, Florida. Okay, are you the one that was kidnapped? Who was kidnapped? They came and took her, and she just sped off in the car with her. She has no custody at all? She has zero custody. I have all the paperwork. We literally just had the cops come today because she was in my house trying to she was here at my house trying to take her, and we said no, and she took her anyways. Do you know what kind of vehicle she was in? Yeah, she's in a gold Nissan Murano. I have the license plate number. How long ago did they leave? She just left. She just sped off right now. All right. And is she supposed to be around? No, she is not supposed to have. She's allowed to have visitation, but only supervised. So I was standing right there with her, my newborn, and she sped off. Okay, suspect. So technically, because I was standing right there, it was fine, but she just put her in the car and sped off. Do you know if she had any weapons, been drinking, doing any drugs? I don't know if she had any weapons, and I don't think she's on any drugs, but she is pregnant. I don't know if that matters. She's, I think, 4 months
I knew I
pregnant.
could tell she was pregnant.
No.
I could
Where
tell
are we
she
gonna
was
go?
pregnant.
I don't know where she went. I don't know anything. She just took off.
Okay, got officers coming to you as fast as they can.
Pamela reportedly led officers on a 30-mile chase before crashing into that retention pond. Back at the scene, multiple officers are working to save the child.
This is terrible. This is terrible. Oh my.
Where are the firefighters really today? We gotta get officers. I got in the car. I can see where the collision started. They need to go a little bit further northbound.
Hey, Just Jay. Before the car hits the water. You can go about another 10 feet. Oh, that was from this morning. 81. It ain't it was from this morning.
We put the aerial up for supply. Are they on it? Are they on it? The furthest guy out is right on top of it. Right there, right there. Stop! Hey, out where he is! Out where he is! Yeah! Go back a little bit and further out.
I didn't think that the ones on the I like them better in person than I do.
They're trying to get everyone together, but it's possibly going to be an hour ETA.
Those that are coming in, this is a mom they kidnapped and unalived her own 5-year-old pretty little daughter. Guess they want to say she's suffering from mental illness. I ain't even trying to. Oh, because she couldn't see her.
That's what he's doing.
Despite the efforts of first responders, the 5-year-old was tragically killed.
Look
in
at
the
that
incident.
car.
A dive team later recovered the young girl's body in the vehicle from the water. We rejoined Pamela in the back of a patrol car.
This is a
where she
pretty
seems
little
to
girl
already
right here.
know the outcome.
Little crazy mama.
So, mira, yo soy
And I'm not trying to offend anyone that has a mental illness.
You have my camera's facing this. Necesita que te llame.
Like, I don't know if she couldn't swim, but why she didn't try to save her daughter?
Medics arrive to tend to Pamela when she changes her tune.
Like, I don't know if this was an intentional drive into the pond or if she lost control. I honestly don't know, y'all.
This?
Yeah, I don't need that.
You're gonna get cold, okay?
Okay.
We're just trying to give you a little decency, all right? We'll see you later.
Some decency. Your mother, you
Oh, wow.
you.
Wow. We got a lot of subjects today checking your boo.
An
8
arrest
o'clock.
report states Pamela spit blood at an emergency medic, earning her another charge.
Oh, wow. I
Let's
didn't know she
continue.
spit blood at the man.
I love you, baby. God, you got everything. Like this.
Man, this was sad.
Why
I
did I
don't.
come out of there? How did I come out of there? I'm saying you better be in heaven because my baby is gone. Shots.
The cops went in there and got her, and the baby went down with the car. She was floating on a tire. The mom was.
Shot, punch, a wheelchair.
After she kidnapped her from her sister's house and drove off.
I'll take everything up and drown myself too, baby. Because I know how to survive. We were supposed to be together.
Pamela was charged with aggravated manslaughter of a child, vehicular homicide, battery on a law enforcement officer, battery on an emergency medical care provider, and aggravated fleeing or eluding causing death. She later pleaded guilty to aggravated manslaughter of a child and aggravated fleeing or eluding causing death. She remains in custody awaiting sentencing. Meanwhile, the Cabrera family has filed a wrongful death lawsuit against Pamela and several other community services alleging negligence. Both cases remain open.
You alright?
Did they find my baby?
I don't know. I'm over here with you. Are you alright?
Oh, well, did she really ask that? Did she really sit there and say that they found my baby? Oh, wow. Oh, well. Well, she was recently sentenced. It was showing, and it says, she entered into a guilty plea, but the judge, in January, but the judge, on March the 4th, the judge decided to, okay, so what was she sentenced to? Wait a minute. It's not showing it. I thought I read somewhere that the doctor, they end up admitting her into the mental hospital instead. Yeah, it said court records showed that Cabrera had a history of mental illness, including schizophrenia and bipolar disorder. At one point during the court process, she was deemed mentally incompetent to stand trial, but a re-evaluation was done in late August. It said once she is cleared, it's fair game to pursue the charges. She couldn't plead guilty if she was not competent. So the fact that she became competent after a period of incompetency allowed her to plead guilty. So she pled guilty, but I don't know what they're going to sentence her with. So that's that story. So, oh, y'all, we have had a day. I should have wrote down everything we talked about. So we have been on here for a while. Shout out to our 6,500 subscribers. Let me show y'all something on my page. And then we'll get out of here, possibly. Trying to wait till my kids get here. They'll be here after 4. You know. But yeah, my live yesterday, y'all, it's at 173,000 views. Yeah, we talked about a lot yesterday. For those that weren't here yesterday, you missed the treat. I can just give y'all a little snippet of yesterday, but it was 6 hours long, and we've been on here for longer than that today. But yeah, why is that? You know, something. And then she gets it up. Okay, so yesterday, y'all. First, Roe versus Wade. Why would we want to reverse Wade? This was one of the biggest. This was me talking about Steve Harvey. Well, Roe versus Wade was started on the light. Okay, so it started off with me. This is a Steve Harvey, Roe versus Wade, and then me and my auntie got into a debate because, you know, she believes that Jehovah and Jesus is the same person, and I'm trying to let her know that that's not right, and so that it turned into that, and then it went from that to she needs to know that Jesus is Jesus and Jehovah is Jehovah. It's a force. And we talked about the force, the Holy Spirit is a force of God. So then, as far as let me get home. That's when it started when I got home. False reason. Oh, well, let them tell her she gonna win because they're trying to take us to the World War III. Oh, them talking about Camilla, She want to be all things. Suddenly she made a turn and she went black. Became a black person. This is my video that got almost 400,000 views. Exactly. Wait a minute. Did I show it when I brought it up? Oh no, hold up. I'm showing.
It's hot on the bottom, don't drop it. Do you believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she's a black woman? Well, I can say that. I think it's maybe a little bit different. So, I've known her a long time indirectly, not directly very much. And she was always of Indian heritage, and she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black. And now she wants to be known as black. So I don't know, is she Indian or is she black? She's always been black. I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't. Because she was Indian all the way, and then all of a sudden she made a turn and she went black. She became a black person. That's my favorite part. When you ask, continue in a very hostile, nasty tone. Let's watch it again. Love the way he says black. You say black like Count Dracula. Black. So that was it. And then we talked about her, being a chameleon.
Chameleon, she puts on a face of an accent.
Well, we have to understand that prices went up because this was the dumbest thing ever. Like, y'all, she do worry if you be in this sector that I mean, you know, that I've been in where you met me when I first started YouTubing. She be throwing out word salad like Kwame Brown. Listen to what she say, y'all, about what she gonna do for inflation.
Her speech, she looks sharp.
And also, what else? This is what he said in every speech. He looks sharp. Hold up.
Hey, come on, man. Every time I seen her speak, she looks sharp.
And also, what else are you going to do to fix this problem with inflation? Thank you. Well, let's start with this.
Well, listen to this again.
Prices have gone up.
Yep, they have.
And families and individuals are dealing with the realities of the bread costs more, the gas costs more.
You just said that. Prices
we
went up.
Understand what that means. That's about the cost of living going up. That's about having to stress and stretch limited resources. That's about a source of stress for families that is not only economic, but is on a daily level, something that is a heavy weight to carry. So it is something that we take very seriously. Very seriously.
Well, what you gonna do about it?
And we know from the history of this issue in the United States that when you see these prices go up,
Hey, come on, man. Every time I seen her speak, she looks sharp.
Really? Sharp where? Sharp where?
For a woman, based on the idea that
This is what she told y'all she gonna do for y'all. No, say that again.
One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people.
Let's play that again for the people in the back.
She's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you? Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that complete.
Okay, yeah. Here we go. Wait a minute. We're gonna ask her, not anyone else, just her.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born.
Better get, you know what? Why show a video of a video? When I could just show you the shorts themselves. Yeah, this one is at 314,000 views so far, but that's not what I was like. I shouldn't have been showing y'all video of a video. But hey.
She's a chameleon, and that's a fair criticism of her. She's taken on whatever mantle can help her get ahead.
Kamala Harris is a chameleon. She puts on a fake Southern accent. She is everything to everybody.
I mean, you see this ludicrous accent that she's put on. And by the way, I grew up in rural North Carolina. I actually grew up in a segregated town in rural North Carolina in the 1970s. And, you know, she ain't from rural South, and she is not part of that persona. They don't talk like that in Jamaica, where her family really is from.
This particular Saturday afternoon, with Kamala and all our friends, I said to the congressman, I didn't know he could.
I said to the congressman, who the hell is that?
New Jersey.
You all know this went in 2020, and we're going to do it again in 2024.
You are idiot. Yeah. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that.
Bruh,
She's a chameleon.
how you
That's
don't
a fair
know?
criticism.
Recalling her mother's journey from India to America. Now, her mother, Shamila Gopalan, was born in Chennai and immigrated to America to study at UC Berkeley. The Indian origin senator also talked about her trips to India and her mother's attempts to instill a love of good idli in her.
I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States
of South Asian descent. When my mother, Shamala, stepped off the plane in California at 19 years old, she didn't have much in the way of belongings, but she carried with her lessons from back home. Growing up, my mother would take my sister, Maya, and me back to what was then called Madras, because she wanted us to understand where she had come from and where we had.
Recalling her mother's journey from India.
So she was South Asian all this time. Stay there. Yeah, because you're not controlling the border or protecting the children.
Giving the rights of everyone to be who they are, love who they love, openly and with pride. So as we fight back against these attacks, let's all remember, no one is alone. We are all in this together.
And don't get me wrong, because I know a lot of people, they gonna try to do that.
Unacceptable for the kids.
Oh.
Let's just say that one more time.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
One last time for good measure in case you didn't hear it.
I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
She already told you she's not going to do anything for you. She already told you that. So why would you vote for a woman based on the idea that she's a black woman and we just have to have a black woman vice president who already told you she's not going to do anything just for you?
But won't control the
Meanwhile, she's attached to the administration that completely decimated the economy with skyrocketing inflation, food prices through the roof, gas prices through the roof. And if you're trying to do something on the basis of what's good or what's best for black people, at this point it just comes down to common sense. With inflation through the
Yeah, that was that. Oh, man.
They don't got abortion clinics at the border.
They don't.
They're telling us as American women, specifically black American women, we need to abort our children. But if you coming across the border with your baby, oh, come to the land of milk and honey, the great land of opportunity. We'll take care of you. Joe Biden even said, I'll give illegal immigrants coming across the border $400,000 a piece. Can you imagine? If they were to go to that black single mother living in the hood, not even $400,000, offer
low income mothers.
I know some black women that can make something
color that's a citizen of the United States.
You know why they'll never give us that? Because they know that we'll never need them again. Welfare reminds me of an old man I used to date. I was in a relationship with him for 11 years. He would never marry me, right? But whenever my bills were due, I would tell him he would give me just enough. He had a whole lot of money. He would give me just enough. Rent due, $1,200. Damn.
From behind the robot.
Black community, I want you to understand something. Kamala has played a part, just like Joe Biden, in persecuting and putting African American people in jail by the droves. Droves. Okay? When it comes to drug crime, she has treated drug crime as if it was murder. Okay? And on top of that, let me explain something. The only reason why Kamala is a vice president in the first place is because she's black. It is not because she is qualified. It is not because she is competent. It is because she's black. Now, why should you be offended? You would think, oh, well, yeah, we black people, we supposed to support our black vote. Okay, let me explain something to you. You should be offended beyond rapport because of the fact that somebody is willing to put someone in the seat for their color, even when they're not qualified to do a favor for you. Let me explain to you how the last 4 years have went.
Yeah. This was the best part.
Extramarital relationship, and they were mad that he gave one of his choice grifting positions.
Wait a minute. Yeah. You know, she was a side piece too.
Did when she was a politic. It is relevant out of discussing this, but
oh no, I know I can't skip this part.
Well, she said no. Whereas Trump gave us the problem.
I thought I made a short for that. I didn't.
It didn't. It's
I didn't make a short.
One claim.
They lied about Project 2025. Trump don't have nothing to do with that.
Wait a minute, hold.
I just fed it to y'all, and the media fed it to y'all, and y'all fell for it. And they said, well, we ain't gonna come back and take it back since they fell for it. We're falling for everything. Hold up.
Black families.
Hold up.
I'm gonna have to rewind a little bit.
Yeah. All about breaking up black homes. Yeah.
Yeah, why is it?
In Orlando.
Well, let me get it to where
in pre-K for he'll do things and get in there.
Wait a minute.
To do. And that's why you was able to nurse your son for 3 years. So kudos to you. Kudos to all the moms that gave all I can see
talking about me breastfeeding as normal.
Be voting for Trump.
Use propaganda to steal your vote. Attention to what has been done. They don't want to talk policy. They just want to use propaganda to steal your vote. The left is trying to tout this woman as a savior for the black community, but all she's done is hurt the black community since she came into the game.
Amen.
See, the first step in destroying the black community is to dismantle the black family. So aside from her record as a prosecutor, why don't we ask Mrs. Willie Brown if Kamala Harris cares about black families?
Let's ask her.
Oh my God.
All right. Look at all them people at the Trump.
Mrs. Willie Brown, a black woman, is also with her.
Yeah. Is Miss Willie Brown with you? Come on.
A few days ago, President Trump said he didn't know Vice President Harris was a black woman.
Well,
I'm trying to figure out what all the outrage is about because she's only black when it's time to get elected.
Yeah, like that.
Did I lie?
No, you didn't.
The same black people who are mad at Trump for being confused about her race, ethnicity, nationality, whatever, are seemingly forgetting that while you're touting her as a savior for black people, she identifies as an Asian woman.
And
she chose her side and it wasn't ours. When asked if she would ever do anything specifically for black people, she said no. Whereas Trump gave us the Platinum Plan, which specifically uplifted the black community by increasing capital by almost $500 billion, creating 500,000 new black businesses, and would give black churches the ability to fight for federal resources for their communities.
Amen.
Wow.
Yeah.
Most of you guys might not even know that much about Kamala Harris.
Listen to this.
She got her start in San Francisco as literally the worst DA. I mean,
the worst
thing about Kayla Montgomery is she's listed nothing but facts, whereas Kamala has been the presumptive nominee, virtually elected in some very strange, bizarre fashion online with zero transparency.
What?
Hasn't earned a single vote. Hasn't earned a single primary vote. She has nothing. She doesn't stand for anything. We don't know what she believes. She hasn't done any press conferences, any interviews. All she does is attack Trump. Her track record is absolutely abominable. But when she's referencing, Kamala's past, this is a woman who got her start having an affair with the married man, Mayor Willie Brown.
Say that again.
Abominable. But when she's referencing, Kamala's past, this is a woman who got her start having an affair with the married man, Mayor Willie Brown.
Okay.
Back in Northern California, in San Francisco. She was the state's and city's worst DA. San Francisco is an absolute dystopia. She became the AG, the Attorney General for California, and then left that and became the DEI higher vice president with zero qualification, zero track record, just because she fit all those check boxes. Yep. So there's literally zero substance coming from the Kamala Harris campaign, like zero. Didn't get elected, didn't earn a vote, has zero qualifications, an obvious DEI hire, which the President Biden himself said that was the only reason that he picked her. What I love about Kayla Montgomery is she is stating facts. She is stating actual big capital, equity, real jobs, real substance. When opposed to Kamala, all she does is attack Trump. And by the way, this is not the first African, and I hate even making it about black or white.
Right.
But I
That's
can't
not
tell
what
you
it's
how
about.
many professionals, how many colleagues, neighbors, friends of mine feel so insulted by Kamala Harris faking a black accent, faking a down-home jive accent when she's around black people, and then all of a sudden she just changes and shapeshifts
Yeah,
into
come,
whatever
come,
accommodates the target demographic that she's speaking in front of because she's so desperate for votes, because she has literally zero qualifications to be president. She shouldn't have been vice president. She shouldn't have been attorney general. She shouldn't have been the DA of San Francisco.
No, you need to do some research. I've done my research.
That's filled with tragedy, calamity, catastrophe after catastrophe. And everybody that I've talked to
This is false
is just
information. Brandy, are you Kamala?
Especially the people that I know and work with, my neighbors who are black. This is not somebody who represents them. This is not somebody who anybody should feel cares about them. If you were a person of color, if you're an immigrant, look, my parents are immigrants. This is not somebody who is going to care for you. Think about how prosperous you were before COVID. Think about how prosperous you were economically, financially, security-wise. I mean, your dollar went for more groceries, gas, energy.
I'm a mother of six, a black mother of six, a struggling mother of six, and I ain't voting for her. But she not.
Check out this. I got a special bonus for you. This was Trump at the end of the rally inviting Michaela back up. I love it when he does this. So spontaneous. Check this out. This is the most authentic thing a politician can do. Hey, Michaela, I know you spoke. Just come up for a second. Come on. This young woman.
And in case y'all don't know, this is the girl that worked at a restaurant that he went to in Atlanta. She had no idea he was coming. He didn't know what restaurant they was going to. And here you go.
Walked into this restaurant. And we do it very quietly. We don't announce it. That's for, security reasons over there. I walked in. She's behind the counter. And she didn't know I was coming. And she goes, "It's President Trump." She looks at me. "It's President Trump. You saved my college." And I said, "How the hell do you know that?" She said, "You are, this one is so smart, so sharp." She grabbed me. She gave me a kiss. I said, "I think I'm never going back home to the First Lady." You're supposed to keep that quiet. See, now, for the average politician, that's death. For me, I don't care.
Better for who?
I just want to tell you, you are an unbelievable person with a great personality. You lit up the whole room. You lit up the whole room. I said, weeks later, I go, "Who is that person that was so incredible?" She knew everything about me. She had no idea I was coming. She knew everything about me. And the historically black colleges and universities, I gave millions and millions, billions of dollars to. They kept coming back, and I said, "Why are you doing this?" And we gave them long-term funding. And she knew that because she said her college, she loved her college. She said it was so great, right? You love
Alabama A&M University.
Yeah, that's right. She loved her college, and she said, "You saved my college." What was your college? Tell her. The illustrious Clark Atlanta University.
Another HBCU.
And it was so impressive, and I felt so good because she really did. She really said, I said, "Did you like the college?" She said, "No, I loved that school. I loved that college." And that's what it's all about. But you are an incredible person. I think you have a tremendous future. I really do.
Yeah, I believe.
And I'll do whatever I can to help you. Okay? And he will. He means it. He absolutely means it. You want to say something else?
Yes, Angela Stanton and 2,500 other blacks.
But I do want to add on to some of the remarks that were made by others, and we do need to do our best to get the message out there. The fight is nothing if all we do is talk about it amongst ourselves. So with that being said, since you said you'd help me, shameless plug, if y'all need anybody to knock doors, make phone calls, wave signs, get people out to the polls, call me at Conserve the Culture. Because not only do I mobilize the HBCU students so that they may get this message, but I'm the best person when it comes to black engagement in the black community. And nobody needs this message more than my folks. So do y'all care for real?
Yep.
Are y'all with us for real? She's going to do it. I mean, she will be president. ConserveTheCulture.com for any and all inquiries. Y'all can follow me at Miss Taylor, baby. I'm going to give it back to Big T. She needs to be running for office, man.
Even Biden, I mean, even Obama was against Biden, y'all. But did I play this one? No, this one.
A little bit different. She didn't need her switch up.
Sally. I got some real good Sally.
Well, let's start with this.
Right here.
In San Francisco, sleeper weight not relevant. It is shamed.
I think something of her.
Take what he's saying. I don't know what that is.
I will not be shamed out of discussing this by people who say it's slut shaming or it's not relevant. It is relevant when a young candidate tries to sleep her way into politics and into power. And that is what it appears Kamala Harris did when she was a politic. It is relevant out of discussing this by people who say it's slut shaming or it's not relevant. It is relevant when a young candidate tries to sleep her way into politics and into power. And that is what it appears Kamala Harris did when she was a young political aspirant in San Francisco, when she had an affair with a man 30 years older than she was. She was 29 to 30, and he was 60.
That ain't Willie Brown from Brunswick
like the godfather of San Francisco politics, and very well.
Megan Kelly not sure enough lying about her race and pandering to
dividends for her in more
nor running for president.
That's right, Megan. As you noted yesterday, it's completely fair game to talk about Willie Brown. It's how Kamala Harris went from a relatively unknown Alameda County prosecutor to the forefront of San Francisco social life and politics.
Scroll up.
Willie Brown was the most powerful politician in California when Kamala Harris started dating him. And he also...
He was the what? What you said he was?
Willie Brown was the most powerful politician in California when Kamala Harris started dating him. And he also gave her a number of positions. We're talking about $400,000 back in the 1990s. That's almost $800,000 in today's money. He appointed her to those positions.
Y'all must not be
dating him. And he also gave her a number of positions. We're talking about $400,000 back in the 1990s. That's almost $800,000 in today's money. He appointed her to those positions that paid her lucratively. He gave her the keys to a BMW, and he went around the most powerful and most wealthy circles of San Francisco and California politics with Kamala Harris on his arm, opening up the doors to her professional and political future.
So it was back when, again, she was 30 years old. He was, at the time, Democratic Speaker of the California State Assembly, quoting here from a Washington Examiner piece, which is very good.
That's why it's hotties for Harris.
The California Medical Assistance Commission in 1994 paid at that time over $70,000 a year, which is about $120,000 in current money. And she served on the board until 1998, so about 4 years.
This is the proof. Are you listening? They're reading the documents. They're reading her.
In 1994.
They're reading her salary that she didn't qualify for. What are you talking about? It is the proof.
At that time, over $70,000 a year.
Are you Kamala? Because Camilla already was in here up above. Yeah, she a chameleon, coming here as different people.
It's about $120,000 in current money. And she served on the board until 1998, so about 4 years. That medical commission met twice a month.
Twice a month? For 2 days, what? So for 2 days out of the month, she getting paid $70,000. All right.
Meetings a month. She was getting the equivalent of $120,000. And you know why Democrats in San Francisco were mad about it? It wasn't because she wasn't qualified, which she wasn't. It was because those positions are supposed to be saved for only the most prized Democrats who Willie Brown really owed favors to.
He owed her favor for the hand-in-hand jobs, allegedly. Yeah.
Really, amazing things to keep Willie Brown in power. But instead, he gave one to his lover. He was, by the way, still married, though he was reportedly estranged from his wife for a long time.
Married Willie Brown.
So, this was technically an extramarital relationship, and they were mad that he gave one of his choice grifting positions not to somebody who'd done a lot for Democratic politicians, but to Kamala Harris. And not just that, there was another one. He gave her a second position as well, which was basically the same kind of deal, where he just gave her an appointment. She reaped in tons of money, and boom, Bob's your uncle. She was off to the races in Dem politics. And then Willie Brown is on record as saying, I also then helped her with her next big position, which was becoming San Francisco DA.
Wow.
We'll talk.
Yeah. So
Yeah, bro. Two things that happened at the same time.
Let's see. Yeah. We talked about a lot yesterday. A lot. Talked about Sonya Massey and that incident with Sean Grayson or whatever, and allegedly his fiance working at the clinic that Sonya Massey went to, and worked at the hospital Sonya Massey went to, and they had an incident there.
That's who was having something.
He
No, this is for you.
So your Massey story. We know what Grayson did.
This is for you.
We don't need to speak about that. But the first thing he did when he walked up to the door was ask her about her mental health. Well, Grayson has a wife named Isabel. Isabel is a nurse, and guess where she's a nurse at? Capital Community Center, where Sonya Massey had treatment. They say that her and Sonya Massey had an altercation, and it just went bad. So Sonya Massey came home. It is alleged that she called her husband. Her husband broke all the windows out of Sonya's car and then waited for the call so that he could be there because, well, apparently he was up. Now, because the first thing he did was ask about her mental health, we're going to assume and allegedly that his wife Isabel leaked information, confidential information, causing her to break HIPAA law. Isabel's husband has these tattoos on his arms that would signify, allegedly, that he's a racist. So I can't see her being any different. See, a racist nurse is to us as Black women what the police is to a Black man. So when you have a police officer that's racist, who's married to a nurse that's racist, allegedly, well, that's a racist power couple. He works from the streets, she works in the medical field. A racist nurse does things like fudge your high blood pressure and say it's not high, and then you go home and a racist nurse will fudge your blood pressure and then tell the people in the files that you are a drug seeker, you are a frequent flyer. She will not control your pain. She is very, very dangerous to us. Well, her and her husband's life has already changed, but we wanted to change a lot more. On the front of the screen is her employer. I want you to call the Human Resource Director, the CEO, and anybody else that you can get in touch with. I want you to send emails and tell them that you suspect that she broke HIPAA law. You suspect that her and her husband conspired to unalive Sonya Massey. It was an execution. I want you to let them know that you believe that it was race motivated and she doesn't need to be in the clinic. I want you to do it before they have a chance to ask her to resign. I want you to change her life. On the front of the screen is the nursing board information. I want you to go out and
missing the point. This was planned.
That you suspect that she broke HIPAA. I want you to tell them that you suspect that she was racist and she is not the right person for this type of job. If you make the calls, they will snatch the license. She needs to be charged with accessory to what her husband has done. Make the calls is the call to action. Go to work.
Yeah, and then it went from there to the NB football player in North Carolina that the doctors refused to give CPR to, and his parents were basically in there administering CPR to him while they were on live, pretty much. So
all about the brain. The brain is a muscle.
There. That's that. And then they called the police on them to try to make them leave at the Atrium Health Carolinas Medical Center in Charlotte, North Carolina.
It's not good. And that's why I took it offline.
From that, we talked about the borders. All these people at the borders. All these people just at the borders. Just like from everywhere.
Okay, well. Oh, wow.
Right, just people just coming in all places.
I don't know what to say.
Yeah.
20? 24?
Now look. Yeah, we just coming from everywhere. So yeah, y'all.
Okay, so let's
So y'all can go check the video out if you want to, but now I'm finna get up off of here. I saw Checking Your Boo had placed Shiloh's book information in the chat. This is my baby boy's book, Shiloh's Skating Adventure. You can order this off Amazon. To support my 4-year-old who will be here in about 20 minutes. It's in Arabic as well. Oh, I may put it in Indian since I have some Indian subscribers. Oh yeah, I may do that. But it's available in English, Spanish, Arabic, and on Amazon. And then I have the PDF form for Armenian, Korean, Chinese, and it's one other one because the publishing company that I was using doesn't allow, they don't do those types of languages. But I know I have following all over the world, so I have them available. I'm going to do one in French and, like I said, in Indian language. So, yeah. Thank y'all for supporting me out and watching me all day. We've been here all day. Hey, North Carolina, Texas here. Okay, Jerry. Hey, Jerry. Jerry, we're about to get up off here, Jerry. We've been on here since 8 o'clock this morning, Jerry. It's time to go. Yes. Yes. So, MomBossMayo is signing out. We talked about a lot of topics today. You can catch the replay when I get up off here. A lot of topics is what's going on with the world. We had our Bible lesson today. And our Bible lesson today was about what did Jesus do while here on earth. So if you want to catch that, it's in the middle of the live around, well, you won't know the time, around noon when I had that lesson. And it was good because we need Jesus. Jesus is coming back. God is sending his son back. And when he come back, it won't be him dying for our sins this time. Just so you know. We need to get our house in order and pray that we, living right and treat people right and show love and, compassion, for all races, for each other, period. We all bleed the same blood. We all are human. We all are, man and woman. So, yeah, so I'm going to get off here. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all afternoon. Kiddos got dance practice today, so I may come live at dance practice or I may not. Depends on if I see somebody live that I rock with, and I may not come live while they're live. But if not, then y'all see me tonight at dance practice around 7 p.m. It is 4 o'clock here now, so 3 hours within, more than likely not, but catch me back here in the morning, 8 a.m. Y'all know I'm gonna be live, taking the kids to school. That's how we do. So come back every morning. We rocking out live. So happy Thankful Thursday or happy Throwback Thursday. Enjoy the rest of your day. Peace out.